Am I muted? Am I muted? Can you guys hear me? Hello, hello, hello. Testing, testing, testing. Hello, hello, hello. Testing, testing, testing. What's going on, man? How we doing today, chat? What is popping, baby? We're good now? Fuck yeah, dude. We're in for a goddamn great day of Apex Legends. Want to make sure y'all can hear me. Make sure everything's going good. Obviously, we're locked on in today, man, with a beautiful, beautiful match point finals day. We got to let more people get in here first before we do anything else. But before that, bro, I want to say thank y'all, man, for hanging out. Finals on Saturday is definitely a different vibe than what we're used to. But, hey, finals is finals. Doesn't matter what day it is. As long as we're here watching some Apex, I will be a very, very happy lad, brother. I love you guys, too, man. I appreciate y'all again for hanging out with me and choosing me, as always, for your watch party destination. Again, we got match point finals today. I know it's not Sunday. Shout out everyone on YouTube. I can see you guys today. I'm feeling fucking fantastic. Yes, sir. I got you, Forrest. We might not even do Wham Bam. We'll see, man. We got a lot to go over right now in a little bit. But I appreciate it, bro. You're the absolute GOAT, Forrest. Seriously. Thanks for everything, man. I got a VIP you, too. Wham Bam today? I think so. We'll see. I'm not really sure if it's a Wham Bam type of day. We got to check it out. Maybe in a little bit. It's okay. No one loves YouTube. I love YouTube, man. Shout out to YouTube chat. 100 of these vows in the last map of semis. Let me know how it goes, brother, please. We're going to let more people get in here, man. But, hey, how are we feeling today, chat? What's the vibe, dude? How are we feeling out of 10 for the day? Huh? Before more people get in here, dude. How are we feeling? Huh? I'm feeling fantastic. Dude, I can't lie. I am extremely excited for today. I think today is going to be an absolute banger. I have a early morning, a little Coke Zero. Nothing like a 6 a.m. Coke Zero just to hit the tummy real quick, bro. I love it, dude. Clocking into work, 1 out of 10 day. I'm so sorry, man. I wish we had more. Honestly, brother, 5-day tournament, and I also wish we had more, which is so insane to say out loud. Mungo, thanks for the 10 get the subs. I appreciate it, kid. Thank you, man. Fuck yeah, brother. It's a beautiful day for a match point final. It is indeed a beautiful day. We have a lot to go over today, but again, we need more people to get in here first before we do it all. I'm going to have predictions, everything in a little bit here, but before I even do that, I want to just say thank y'all, man, again, to anyone that's showing up quick, showing up to the B stream the rest of these last 3 days has really meant a lot to me. Honestly, dude, I've been feeling really good on the casting. I've been feeling really good about the content produced from home. I was a little bit nervous not being able to obviously go to LAN, but after being home and being here and having the multi-views up and the tabs up, bro, it's been actually, I think, really, really good. So I really appreciate y'all, and I hope you've been enjoying the streams as much as I have, because I actually, for the first time, every time I get off LAN, I usually, even at LAN, right, I'm usually like, damn, I'm pretty disappointed in myself. I think I could have done better at my job. And I still feel that way now. I'm never really content, but I am proud, I think, for the first time watch partying in the last, 2 years, where I'm like, damn, I think I actually am doing a pretty good job. And I'm pretty excited about today. I think today's going to be an absolute banger. I think today's going to be a bang out. I actually might think, I honestly, bro, I'm not really sure about predictions, how many matches we go. I just have a feeling today that we're going to witness something magical. I don't know what it is, but there's like a vibe for the last 3 days that going into match point finals, I feel like we're going to witness something magical today. Whether it's like 14, 15 games, whether it's a new winner at LAN coming through, whether it's like an insane comeback match where someone, has a horrible start but finishes strong with 3, I feel like something magical is going to happen today. Or I could be wrong, and then we just see a standard win out from a team that always wins in general, like Falcons. Maybe Zero wins another LAN, which is still magical. It's still great. It adds to the legacy. But I don't know. There's something like an underdog feeling in the air today for me. I could be wrong for sure, but that's just how it feels, man. Genuinely. But I will say, I think every one of these squads going into this finals lobby can actually win. It's the first time I could actually look at a finals lobby and be like, damn, I think every team in here can win this LAN, which is crazy because there's usually 3 to 4 squads that I would say maybe, I can't believe they're here, or I don't think they could take the W. Today, I don't think there's a single team I will look at their name and be like, wow, how are they here? Or wow, I'm surprised they got here. No. That is not happening today. Today, with these 20 squads, I can actively say that there is every single one of these guys as a contender to actually win this land, which is fucking fantastic. I'm seeing YouTube chat today. Yes, sir, man. Every team this split are shooters, but every team that made these finals, I think, deserve to be here, which is, again, that doesn't really happen. Usually 1 or 2 squads, maybe even 3 to 4 sneak on in, and I'm like, damn, they're going to go into this finals and get shit on, and they do usually. I don't think there's anyone today that I can really point out. This might be one of the most stacked land finals that we've ever seen. We're going to let 2 more minutes go by, then go through for everything here in a little bit. We'll go over predictions. We'll go over POI draft. The weather report will come out, and maybe even a little bit of wham bam if we got the time. But what more people get in here, dude? It is a Saturday at 6 a.m. So whoever's waking up this early, brother, on their Saturday, just to watch the B stream, I want to say a very big thank y'all to, man. Thank y'all. Seriously, I love you guys so much, dude. You guys mean a lot to me, bro. I love you guys a ton. It really does mean the world, bro. It's 6 a.m. to have this many people in the chat. Y'all need to fucking pat yourselves on the back. You guys are absolute tanks supporting this fucking Apex scene. Motherfuckers won't tell you that, but I will, man. Genuinely, you guys are the backbone, bro. The ones that wake up, the ones that are here throughout every single tournament. You know, you guys say me, I say you. Like, genuinely, man. It is insane. And that's the shit I would do for all my fucking favorite streamers and esports players too, bro. Back when I was watching all the time, before I even streamed myself. I still even do that for Tim the Tap Man, to be honest. I haven't played Marvel Rivals in about 7 years, and I still log on to watch Tim the Tap Man to play almost every single day. So it really means a lot to me. I love you guys a ton. Let's get locked on in. 1 more minute till we start up with this nice little breakdown of Match Point Finals. All right? Let more people get in here first. 1 more minute till we start the breakdown of Match Point Finals. You guys rock, dude. Greek will also be on stream here in a little while. I don't know where he's going to go. I don't know when he's going to go live, but he's going to be live over on his channel. I know me and Greek were together, but it's a little bit hard to actually kind of watch party from home together. So we decided to do it opposite, where we're just in our own setups. But Greek will be live as well. Please make sure you keep a tab open for that boy, Big Greek, today, who deserves, honestly, man, a lot of love as well. He's putting all the work in that I am as well. All right? I love you guys, dude. 30 seconds till we start this breakdown. 30 seconds. Tell your parents, oh! Jesus, Finn just scared the fuck out of me. Love you, man. What happened? Sorry, Chad. I just realized Finn just told me I had to record a video for 100 Thieves, so I woke up 30 minutes earlier than I usually do at 4:30 today. And Finn just looked at the video, and I recorded the whole thing muted. So... off to a great start. Can we get some ones in the chat, please, to see if y'all are here, man? Can we get some ones in the chat to see if y'all are here, man? Let's get active on the scene. Fantastic. My bad on that one, Benjamin. Tell him it's my fault. That one's on me. Makes sense why I started the stream muted then. Honestly, because you guys were spamming muted when I was actually there talking to y'all, so definitely checks out. That's my bad. I'm me, 100T. Love you guys. My apologies. Now, let's go over the 20 squads competing. Now, if we're going to go over everything, we'll go over all the rules as to how Match Point works. Some of you guys might not know. Some of you guys might know. Whatever it is, we're going to go over everything just in case some of you guys are new to watching ALGS this year. Now, the 20 squads competing in Match Point Finals, and we'll go over what Match Point means here in just a little bit. We're going to have AGG, Alliance, Elite Esports, E36, For Fun Esports, Gaming Gladiators, GK, NIP, Reject, Soul, Sentinels, Falcons, Liquid, Nemesis, RRQ, VSN, Unlimit, Wolves, Zeddy, and Zeta, all playing today in Match Point Finals on this beautiful championship Saturday. Now, like I said before, I'm going to say it again. Sometimes when I watch lands, me and Greek will be like, damn, sometimes we'll get off after that like last day of eliminations and be like, holy shit, I can't believe that this team made it on in, or, dude, I think these guys made it, but they're going to maybe get dog-walked in this finals. There's like a couple outlier squads that I just can't see competing at the top level in these finals, but they somehow made it here. There is not a single team that I could look at right now in this finals lobby, and I mean this, bro, for the first time ever, that I can look at and be like, damn, these guys don't deserve to be here. Or, wow, I don't think they could win this tournament. It's a shame they're in this lobby because it feels like they're going to get ran down. Sometimes it's just how it feels, and that's the reality, and those guys usually do get ran down. Even though they have a good groups run or a very good lower bracket run, sometimes teams make it on into finals, and I'm like, fuck, it might be a bloodbath for these guys tomorrow. I'm proud of them for being there, but holy shit. This time around, I think every 20 team in this lobby could win this tournament. I really do believe that. And this is the first time for me ever in ALGS history where I could really say that. This is fucking insanity, man. I mean, we got Unlimit, who made it through APAC North, Zeta, who made it through APAC North. We have 9 Americas squads, almost half the lobby, also from the Americas Pro League, who have been killing it so far. Only 4 teams from the Americas have missed out on this match point finals. Now, we do actually have a little bit to talk about when it comes down to what match point finals is. For those of you who don't know what match point finals means, let me break it down for you. Basically, I want to point out for anyone that's not new, there is no starting points today. So when you actually get in the lobby, no one starts with points. Before POI draft was a thing, if you were the number 1 seed going into the finals, you would actually start with 10 points before the games even started, which was a huge, gigantic lead and an advantage going into these finals. Now that is no longer a thing. No one starts with points. All that you get as the number 1 seed is having the number 1 POI draft pick out of these 4 maps being played in finals. So yes, 4 finals, 4 maps being played. No fixed amount of games. The main thing to end these finals and win this tournament, and what you have to do is hit 50 points. You have to break that 50-point threshold, then win a game afterwards. It does not matter if you have the most points when the tournament is over. All that matters is you hit 50 points and then win a game afterwards. So let's say we're Sentinels, game number 5. They're at 54 points, but they load into game 5 and they win. The tournament is done. So this tournament can end in 15 games. It can end in 13 games. It could also end in 6, maybe even 5, depending on what people do today and how well they play. We've also seen tournaments that have threats where Optic almost won in 4 games, then lost, and then did not win after like 6 more went through. It's all dependent on what these squads can do when they break that 50-point threshold. That is extremely, extremely important to understand. So again, hit 50 points, then win a game afterwards. You cannot hit 50 points and win that game in the same vibe and then still win the tournament. It has to be 2 separate games, 2 separate occasions to end this tournament. Now, the map rotation is a little bit interesting. This is how match point works. Now, obviously, they have no set amount of games, so they got to make sure all maps are played throughout this series and make sure everyone has their POI picks at least, kind of evened out. It goes Storm Point, World's Edge, Olympus, then E-District, E-District, Olympus, World's Edge, then Storm Point, then World's Edge, Olympus, then E-District, E-District. Now, E-District and Storm Point are the 2 maps that play back-to-back. So it's going to be a 1-1-1-2-1-1-2-1-1-2 situation with the maps going back-to-back, E-District and Storm Point. World's Edge and Olympus will not be played back-to-back. The only ones, again, are going to be E-District and Storm Point. Now, for the POI draft, we got to go over all this good stuff as to where people are choosing to actually go and play. Now, we load on in here, man, to Storm Point. I got to say, dude, some of these teams had some great POI drafts. I'm going to be honest. And again, this is where it gets a little bit scary. Let's even go over that before we even look at the maps right now. For the POI drafts, dude, Sentinels had their God map rotation. So that's a very big threat to the rest of the lobby. These guys just won land. They're going Forbidden Zone Jurassic. They're going Landslide, Estates, and Canal Plaza. This is their bread and butter. Now, it doesn't sound on paper too good, but that is exactly what Sentinels wants. So the champions from Worlds, from Champs last tournament, have their best POIs and best map rotation going into the finals today of this land. Can Sentinels go back-to-back and win 2 in a row is the question that they're trying to answer. Now, I also think Falcons had a fantastic POI draft. I love the barometer choice, obviously, with how these zones are shifting. I think Solar Array is fantastic with how good and how fast the rotation is into Somers University, Gardens, all those areas from Solar Array. I think Lava Fisher is also fantastic with how the zones have been pulling towards that side of the map on World's Edge. And then Settlement's not the best, but it is what it is. I think Falcons had a fantastic POI draft as well. Zeddy Esports also with a good one. They go Climatizer, Grow Towers, Devastated Coast, and Shipyard Arcade. I don't mind this that much. I think their Storm Point's their weakest one. I think Shipyard Arcade's a pretty good call. And then we go on down to, I think, another team that absolutely murdered it. I think it was it NIP? No, it wasn't NIP. Oh, it was Alliance. Gardens, Street Market, Tree, and Outpost North. Only problem is, I want to point out one of the main things. I do not like the Outpost North for Alliance, but here's why. And this is going to cause a lot of issues. Alliance said that if anyone lands North Pad, they are going to take that fight. Guess what? AGG went North Pad. and Alliance went out post North. And they said they are going to run down AGG off spawn. So we will probably have our first real contest of this tournament over on Storm Point during Match Point Finals. One of the main things, again, is Alliance always likes to fight into North Pad. They like to claim both of those POIs while only being able to claim one. If you get in that Alliance territory, they will run you down. I swear to God, they will do it, bro. And AGG, I believe Yanya tweeted saying that the Alliance told them they're going to run them down, so Unlimit needs to come in and third party. I think like Yanya tweeted some really funny tweet saying like it would be such a shame if, Unlimit came in and shot them in the back or something like that. So we'll see what goes on. I think Alliance will 100% take these fights on AGG. Alliance might be telling people they're not going to take this fight. I think bullshit. I think they 100% do it one of the maps. If it goes bad, I think they'll stop. If it goes good and they take down AGG, I think they 100% continue to try to steamroll and move on in the championship finals, which is electricity, man. Electricity. Now let's go over the actual maps and go over, honestly, maybe start off on Storm Point first, then get the other ones going here in just a little bit. One of the main things, again, Chad, that I do really want to talk to you guys about is just how these POI drafts work. Again, some squads will pry all their rotates over on these POIs and on these maps. Some squads will not, and they will depend on what they want to rock out early in this tournament. Now, we go on over to Storm Point, and you're going to see a lot of high numbers and a lot of low. Now, the main thing about the POI draft picks and how it works is, honestly, the main issue is that you have to really decide now, where the fuck do I exactly want to be prioritizing on this POI draft? We got 4 maps, man. A 1-1-2-1-1-1-2-1-2 map rotation. And again, E-District and Storm Point are the only maps being played back-to-back today. Olympus and World's Edge do not get back-to-back maps. They are only played one time at a set. So are you going to prioritize Storm Point knowing you get 2? Or are you going to prioritize your E-District POIs knowing you get 2 in a row? Where do we end in this match point finals, and where do you want to prioritize your heavy map picks? Now, we're going to have NIP over at Stormcatcher. Wolves are going to be over at Command. Team VSN, oh my God, that light is terrible. 1 second here. Let me turn that light off for you guys. That is egregious to look at. I refuse to have my stream look like that. Bang. We're going to have Lightning Rod for Team Vision. So again, a lot of low numbers. If you see a sub 20 number, that means these guys prioritized this pick as their number 1 in the draft. And again, for Storm Point, I think I can say this confidently. The majority of squads did prioritize their Storm Point draft pick. We're going to have the Team Vision over at Lightning Rod. Gaming Gladiators over at Zeus Station. Unlimit over at Wall. Alliance, thinking they were going to go uncontested at Stormcatcher, or not Stormcatcher, on Storm Point, actually waited to get this as their last POI pick. And guess what? They didn't get it uncontested. They are contested by AGG over at Outpost North and North Pad. We have the boys, I believe, Team Nemesis over at Down Beast. GK is going to be at Mill. Reject going to be at Cedo Station. For Fun with their first draft pick goes to Cascade Falls. Then it goes Sentinels over in Forbidden Zone. E36 at Launchpad. Soul over at Pylon. Then we go down here to the bottom side of the map at Coastal Camp. We got Zeta Division. We got Team Liquid over at Echo HQ with their second POI pick. Zeddy over at Devastated Coast. Then it goes Falcons with their first pick over at Barometer. And then Elite Esports with their second pick over at Cenote Cave. So again, I would say Storm Point was the most prioritized POI picks out of all these 4 maps being in the rotation. Mainly one, because I think a very important factor is that Storm Point can 100% be one of the ending maps for match point finals. And then secondly, I want to point out that, again, it's one of the only maps other than E-District that are playing back-to-back games. If you could catch some momentum and play 2 maps back-to-back, you could literally hit match point off of 2 games and have 50 points and then win afterwards, which is extremely important. We'll lock on in here, though, man. Again, I want to say thank y'all for being here at the B-Stream. We'll go over the other POI drafts here in just a little while. But as of right now, let's get our predictions rolling in this goddamn chat and see who I think is going to take the W's today. Now, I do believe, again, every squad in this fucking lobby can win, man. I am saying it again. I think every squad in this lobby can win. But I just don't know who it's going to be. I think this is extremely unpredictable, brother. I really do. I think you could say every single squad is your favorite to take a W. Some I'll obviously lean more towards than others, but like there's a certain situation where I'm just like, bro, everyone here is so fucking good, man. Like Genuinely, everyone here is so good. I'm going to say, fuck me, man. Oh, dude, this is so hard. Shit, dude. This is a crazy stacked lobby, brother. I really don't even know. I really want to. Here's the thing: is Elite Esports have played so good all LAN. It's going to be so hard for me to not put them in my top 3 just based off what we saw so far. They were the most dominant squad by a very large margin alongside Team Liquid. Here's my thing, though. Are they going to continue 5 days, bro, of just straight domination? Historically, teams that do really good in groups don't always transfer over into match point finals with the exact same effect that they had in those group stages. So can Elite Esports can really just have 4 days of just consistently disgusting Apex? At this level, in this lobby, I think it's going to be hard. But I am going to say I'm not going to pick a winner. I'm going to say Elite Esports is in my top 3 today. I have to. It would be such a shame and such a spit in those guys' face to what they've done so far to not put them in my top 3. So I'm going Elite in my top 3. My number 2 picks. That also means EMEA is in my top 3, which they're usually not. Other than Alliance, I don't think I've chosen an EMEA squad to win a LAN in probably 4 LANs, which no shade to EMEA. It's just the truth. It's just how it goes. I want to say this too. I think NIP played great today. I really do, man. NIP, I think, had that gruesome journey. I think they had that long journey to get to these match point finals. They knew how hard it was going to be to get through that elimination lobby. They did it. They did great on top of it all. And I think NIP have now found their way to get a little bit more consistency within these LAN lobbies. And I think NIP found themselves at a very good time moving into this match point final. So I'm going to say NIP in second in my overall top 3. My third pick, it's a squad that I don't know if they're going to win, but I definitely think they're going to be in the top 3 is Seoul, man. Seoul historically has played pretty good in match point finals. They've been a little bit below average, but I think Seoul right now is a different Seoul than what we've seen so far. So I'm going to say Seoul is my third pick for the top 3. So I'm going the boys over at Elite, I'm going NIP, and I'm going Seoul. Now, squads I do want to give an honorable shout to is obviously always Falcons. Falcons, these boys have Hal on the squad. I mean, Guild is looking for his first ALGS W. I definitely can never say that Falcons are out when Imperial Hal is on the team. That's just how it goes. If Imperial Hal is in match point finals, he is a threat. Honestly, same thing when it comes down to the team right below them, Team Liquid. If Zero is in match point finals, he is always a threat. And that's how I feel about these two squads. It's hard to not put them in my top 3, but it's just the reality is that if either of these squads took a W with Zero as the IGL or Hal, I really won't be surprised today. I'll tell you that much. I just won't be. But one of the major things is I believe they're both tied for LAN wins right now. So if Falcons or Liquid win, we might actually see that debate getting settled even more with one of these guys really just taking the fucking the majority of crowns here in these ALGS runs for the last couple of years. Another squad I want to give a major shout to is Zeta Division. Now, UKF statistically and historically has not been great during match point finals. He has not been unbelievable. He saved a couple lands, obviously with that Game 7 in the last one we just watched in Sapporo, Japan. Zeta came on in, or Fnatic came on in at the time with Yuka and beat Falcons in that 3v3 to make sure the LAN was prolonged and Sentinels took the W, or back then it was Oblivion, right? Zeta this time around, I think, is a different breed. I think right now Yuka has the best squad he's ever had in his history of his ALGS 7-year career. And I think right now this could be a different version of Zeta and Yuka F in a match point finals. If they took the W, I would also not be surprised. All right, that's my shout. Spam in the chat right now who you think takes that W today. I believe the walkout should be happening very, very soon over on the Play Apex channel. I believe we're going to be locked on in 7 minutes here over on Play Apex. But for right now, I want you to spam who you think wins this. Who is the number 1 team in this tournament at the end of the day today? God bless. Excuse me. Got a little gas, dude. My tummy. Falcons in 7 to break the curse. So that's another question I have for you guys, man. What's the next question here? How many games are we going today? I said we're going to see something magical. Now, I don't know if that means 3 games. I don't know if that means 4. I don't know if that means 20 games. I'm not too sure. I think something magical is in the air today, and I think something unbelievable is going to happen, whether it's a new squad winning, whether it's just an absolute fucking domination from Imperial Hal or Team Liquid. I'm not too sure. Something in the air, bro. I fucking feel it, dude. I really do. Team Liquid in 15. I mean, okay, so 15 would be crazy. I do think we either go sub 7 or above 10. That's my guess. I think we're sub 7 or above 10. If we get over 7, I think we 100% go like game 11, game 12, in my personal opinion. I really do. EWC has been pretty electric so far with some great games at match point finals and some very intense moments overall where squads are very close to winning but can't close it out. But again, we are right now locked on in with 20 teams that I think could all take the W moving forward today. And this is the first time at LAN where I could really look and be like, yeah, this team can win. Oh, I can see these guys raise the trophy. Oh, this team too, actually. I could see them take that W. So I think it's going to either make this the lobby end quicker or take way longer. We'll see, man. We'll see. A lot of you guys a lot of y'all are saying like 13, 14. Y'all think we're going double digits today or what, man? Y'all think we're going double digits? Or what, dude?
How's your experience been though so far? Obviously, you guys have done pretty well.
I see a lot of double digits in the chat, man. There is no minimum maps. None. There's only minimum maps for regional finals, etc. If someone wins in 3 games today, which God bless, if you do that, bro, you deserve the W. I mean, for real, dude. If you win in 3 maps, fuck it. Give them the trophy and give them a fucking raise on top of it all. But again, dude, there is no minimum. There is no maximum either. Like, we've seen some pretty wicked games so far in match point finals throughout the history of ALGS. Right now, match point finals in the last couple lands has been pretty electric and pretty unpredictable. But if 17 games? Are we on Molly water? 17 games, bro. If we go 17 games, I actually will pull my pants down on stream. Bro, if we go 17 games, I might pass out by the end of it. I actually might faint. I got a jacket on today. It's about to be 95 degrees in Los Angeles. My fans barely going. I actually might pass out. Holy shit. All right, well, we got 4 minutes. I think it might be time to do what we do around these parts, man. I know it's not Sunday, so it might feel a little bit weird, but it is a championship day for match point finals. So I think we know what we got to do. I think we got to go over the map rotations again a little bit, but we have something I want to do first. And we know what it is, baby.
Starry nights, sunny days. I always thought that love should be that way. There comes a time that you're ridden without. You bluffed all you can and now you're all loved out. Ooh, ooh, baby, we've been a long, long way.
God, I love my job, man.
And who's to say where we'll be tomorrow? Well, my heart says no, but my mind says so.
Let's lock on in. It's match point finals championship Saturday, baby.
We gotta win, bam, shang-a-lang, and the sha-la-la-la-la-la thing. Wham, bam, shang-a-lang, and the sha-la-la-la-la-la thing. Looking at you, I wanted to say, I think a little emotion goes a long, long way. Careful now, don't get caught in your dreams. Look out, baby, this is not what it seems. Ooh, ooh, baby, you've been so good to me. Oh, please don't make it what it's not.
Real shit. Daddy always will be real shit.
Well, I thought we agreed on what we need.
Lock it on in.
So listen to me.
Match point finals, baby. 20 squads. Let's lock fucking
We
A.
got a wham, bam, shang-a-lang, and a sha-la-la-la-la-la thing. Wham, bam, shang-a-lang, and a sha-la-la-la-la-la thing.
One last time, baby. One last time before we have fucking who knows how many
You're
games.
seeing what I've been saying, 'cause I hear you singing to the tune I'm playing. Now that it's said and we both understand, let's say our goodbyes before it gets out of hand. Bye, bye, baby, I'd really like to stay, but we'll remember the best time in our life. We had a wham, bam, shang-a-lang, and a sha-la-la-la-la-la thing. Wham, bam, shang-a-lang, and a sha-la-la-la-la-la thing. Wham, bam, shang-a-lang, and a sha-la-la-la-la.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. If you know what song that is, man, it is Wham Bam Shang-a-Lang by Silver, the number one song ever created for the vibes. Now, again, man, my name's Jack, also known as Nicewigg. We are locked on in for Match Point Finals here today on Championship Saturday. I want to say I appreciate y'all for being here so early. I know it's 6 a.m., 9 a.m., sometimes actually maybe something for y'all, bro. It's like 9 p.m. No matter where you are in the world, thank you for showing up and showing out for the boys over at ALGS for EWC. It means a lot, not only to me, bro, but to the players themselves. I know they're ecstatic to always go back and watch these VODs and see chat's reactions to the game plans and the gameplays. I love you guys. We got finals coming up here in just a little bit.
Every day brought another surprise.
They got Vicky acting out here, dude.
Stepped up.
Vicky's Hollywood now, dog.
Now it all comes down to this. So, who's going to take it all?
That will be 100% the B stream over at Vegas and Sapporo, correct?
One decision, one
Dude,
fight,
Tiff got that shit on for real.
and everything changes. After everything we've seen, I honestly have no idea how this story is going to end.
I don't either.
Tiff, have to find Rain. We have to find Rain.
My son says hi. Wait till I say what's up.
I don't know where he is. Where should we start?
Paris has been incredible, but this is the moment
Oh,
we've all
dog.
been waiting for. Months of preparation, days of competition, one final lobby. I can't wait to see who rises above the rest.
Rain,
Hell yeah.
where have you been?
Oh, what's up, girls?
It's about to start.
What? Oh my God, we're gonna be late for the.
Thank God for that
finals.
breeze, bro. They would have been
Let's go.
sweating their ass off, man. Alrighty, well, here we go, man. In just a little bit, these games should be started up. Again, our map rotation is going to be pretty wicked today. We are on Storm Point, and then I think Olympus, or Storm Point, what is it? Just Storm Point, and then World's Edge, then Olympus, E-District, E-District. And then we go back to Olympus, and then World's Edge, then Storm Point, Storm Point. So again, man, it is a 1-1-1-2-1-1-2-1-1-2 rotation. All the way through, man, to the end of the matches. And again, all that matters is hitting that 50-point threshold and then winning a game afterwards.
STC rewind from yesterday's.
That's all that matters, man.
Action. I was supposed to do this with Dan Gaskin.
Volume up a little. I turned it up pretty much all the way. Oh, it's right here. That's why.
You're right on time.
Ooh, glad I could make it.
There you go.
I love it, man. We were just gonna do the STC rewind.
Oh, what's that?
It's where we talk about the teams that performed really well yesterday. Remember, the games you cast. APAC had some pretty dominant
I'm trying to see
performances.
these walkouts,
They did,
brother.
We had RRQ who kind of went about their business, no big wins, but they were still able to put consistent points up on the board.
Huge.
Wolves, you remember that second place finish?
That was a great game.
That's just
Kraber
Nico,
from No
dude.
Name carrying the team through, just missing
That's just
out
Nico,
on first
baby.
place because of a lamppost of all things.
My God.
And then E36, wow, what a performance from E36.
That's just-
Yeah.
Kind of turning
just
the
we're
tide
ending
a
on
little bit.
Olympus
There was a lot
today.
of expectations because of Obley, but they were able to get through. to
We're
that
just ending on
final.
Olympus
there's a
today,
lot of
brother.
potential
That's all it
landwinners
is.
coming from APAC. And on the other side,
100
too,
fucking percent.
number one seeds, high-level teams.
Our
from North
last
America
game will be on
and
Olympus, no
GK
questions
Gaming
asked.
That we thought were going to make it, but unfortunately for them, they got to the survival stage
Love you,
off of
Kenzie.
some bad performances in a row. They turned it around at the very end. A huge win.
Yeah,
for
we're gonna,
NIP
dude.
in
It
that
would be
final
so
game,
poetic
secured their
if this tournament just ended on a fucking Summers University or Garden Zone today. Come on, man. Come on. It might actually have to happen. We might actually have to end on a Somers University Garden Zone to end this whole tournament, dude.
In that arena,
I wouldn't even be mad at that point, brother. I don't think I could be.
Has kind of snuck under the radar. They've been really
How
excellent.
many points for each bad point? It is 50. So
and
historically, EWC was 60. They changed it back to 50 because, again, there is no starting points moving forward in these lobbies. As of right now, bro, you are just playing for your seeding for your POI draft, not for starting points. So no one will have starting points today. Whether you're the first seed or the 20th seed, you start with 0 going into game number 1. So 50 points is totally fine.
So hot off the press. They looked like a team that was dominating. They were kill leaders throughout at times, but they just couldn't quite get over.
Those 30 points of W, very big W, man.
And I wouldn't even say that. Maybe the
For sure.
inexperience of floating on the big stage. They needed one of those moments to go right. They had so many, but they just needed one more.
And then, of course, our reigning champions at EWC, VK.
I mean, there's no news on Koifel. Koifel's team is eliminated anyway, so Koifel, even if he was active, able to be played today, he is not going to be here, man, because his team was eliminated sadly with Shopify Million. Yurice has been a part of Reject for a good amount of time, yes. But not always, no. Reject, Yurice was a content creator for a very long time. So Yurice went from pretty much pro play in the Americas to APAC North Japanese content creator, and then back to APAC North pro player. He's been jumping in and out of the pro league scene for a while, man, over in APAC North. He's never had a team this good, though, ever. So honestly, man, there's a chance. There's a very good chance that Reject does play very well today. He's never had a team like this.
And in 2025,
ever.
we saw
Again, also APAC North squads that did make their roster changes or actual switch ups have been fantastic. I mean, Zeta Division, brother, again, this is Yuka's best team of all time. It's not even close. And we go over to Reject, man, same thing. It's Yurice's best squad. It's not even close. And then E36 went through their roster changes as well, picking up Obley again with Synap and Jusna. They went through their roster changes, had a little bit of a mix up, a little bit of a shift, and they look fantastic as well. Don't forget, man, we have multiple LAN champions in this lobby. Alliance has won EWC. E36 Obley has literally won LAN over an ALGS in Los Angeles. We have multiple LAN champions. Sentinels are also here. Falcons, Liquid. I mean, Alberlelli is also a LAN champion. We have multiple LAN champions throughout multiple regions coming on in here today to actually take this W in the mix for EWC.
But as far as what that
in
means for the
2026,
CC
man, for
side of
Split
things,
1 playoffs.
we're talking club championship.
Pretty exciting, man.
We've got teams
Pretty
that are looking
exciting.
to just get themselves into the top 8 because remember, you need 2 top 8 finishes in order to be CC eligible. But of course, the team that gets the win is going to be putting themselves
That was
in
$10
an
decades. I appreciate it, man.
better
Thank you, buddy.
position.
Love you.
And I
Sharky,
think
Sharky
that
as well.
might
Yes.
be Team Liquid.
Sharky's
we'll
the LAN
have to see
champion.
how it plays out. I can't wait
Like I
to see
said,
what
bro, there's a
happens.
lot. There's multiple. There's like, what, 8, 9 LAN champions, even more in this lobby? What the hell is up? Yo, we're curling baguettes? Tie shit. Dude, I was in Paris 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago. I didn't have a single baguette. Hey, that boy Hack is from the army. He know what he doing with that run. I'll tell you that much. That boy be doing that in the wilderness. You know, Hackers had to survive in the wilderness for like 2 weeks, dude. For like the Swedish army or some shit.
So
with like no resources. Got like randomly dropped off in a place. Had survived. Fucking insane. I wonder why he's still gonna fucking battle royale,
is that
dude.
we will be crowning a new
Absolute
champion
demon.
today on Match Point Finals. My name is the
Fucking
7WG. I
beast.
want to be able to do this.
What
by
up, Resolute? How you doing,
myself,
buddy?
though. We got Sniped Down. We got Graceful.
Oh, they got
and
suits
Lace.
on today, type shit.
How are
Sloppy,
we
the fucking
feeling
I appreciate it,
today?
man. Love you,
After
buddy.
a good nap, some good food. I'm
Basically the
feeling
outdoor boys.
pumped.
Well,
Look, I don't know.
no one's the
14
outdoor
games
boys.
pumped for
Don't
Match
get it
Point.
twisted.
Yep.
Oh, 14? You know what?
I'm kidding. They're going to hate me. No, yeah,
RRQ,
14
I would
matches.
absolutely
That's
love it,
how pumped I
man.
am.
You wanna break the record?
14 matches. Listen, bro. I think 14 matches would be unbelievable for how good this lobby is. Again, I don't know if we're going to go 14 or we're going to go 6. Like, it's either going to be a very low number or a very, very high number, bro, genuinely.
Okay, all right. Well,
I don't think there's an in-between. Like, 8, 9, and 10 is not even, like, in my mindset. I think it's, like, 13 or 14 or, like, 6 games, too. It is Match Point, yes.
Where
It
you
is.
can actually head over to
Correct.
the ALGS website and sign in for the chance to win some coins so you can be ready for the new event. All you need is an EA email. You have until, actually, the matches are done.
We got our POVs, don't worry, man. We're locked on it.
Different viewers this
Let's
weekend.
actually get our immediate 9 POVs actually in the mix while the main broadcast is yapping. For our immediate 9, I am just going to do what I think would be best. Elite, obviously, Alliance, E36. It's going to be really hard. I mean, it doesn't really matter what our immediate 9 POVs are, to be honest, because, again, we're going to have to switch on up and just choose and switch when people die regardless. I just want an immediate 9 just to have them in the mix, but that's good right now. It's fine. Hell yeah. So Zeddy, AGG, Alliance, Elite, E36, Falcons, Gaming Gladiators, Wolves will take down, actually put in Liquid, and we'll go from there. That's fine. That's cool.
Players
You got to switch them up anyway, bro. We're going to watch every single POV regardless. As long as teams do good. Teams are doing bad, we probably wouldn't end up watching them, sadly. So don't do fucking bad today. Don't suck today. If you want to feature on the B stream. Time to fucking win EWC. How tweeted that yesterday? Goat meal.
Win EWC. Is it going to happen, Snipe? Or no, because this team has been playing.
Hey, last time that boy said he was going to win 7, he almost won in 7. Hal loves to put those tweets out the day before LAN finals. And maybe he actually capitalized on that hype and momentum he's got for the tweets, dude. He speaks that shit into existence. He does. Throw up Nemesis. Yo, Nemesis, do not throw up on that stage, bro. Do not delay these games. For love of God, bro. Keep whatever's in your stomach in your stomach. I'm not sleeping on GK. GK qualified on through. Did a great job, man. GK made a great run yesterday in the elimination bracket. Same thing with NIP. Again, in these games, I really do think how you played an elimination bracket is going to 100%, or how you ended is going to transfer into match point finals today. Oh, we got the Soul Moms in the mix. Dude, that is fucking dope, bro. Yeah, that's so cool. W parents supporting their kids in esports as always, man. W parents supporting kids. Love that shit.
They have what it takes already to bring it back.
So I feel like T-Law going to win. I mean, T-Law could definitely win. Again, if you guys say any of these 20 squads are going to take the W, I don't think I'll be judging you. Sometimes, again, in the past, they'd be like, yo, I think this team's going to win. I'm like, really? Out of all the squads in this lobby, you think it's going to be this one? I'll be honest, not this time around.
If they win, I think that was the...
Can't hear them? Well, if you want to watch the main broadcast, go watch the main broadcast, Big Sexy.
I know you want them to win.
Yeah, I try to match the blue a little bit.
I will be yapping over the main broadcast.
Yeah, I put them as my prediction, okay? I feel like this roster, it is their time to win.
Even 4Fun Esports, yeah, 100%, dude. Without a doubt.
So many great
if you say 4Fun's going to win, that's fine. They played fucking fantastic.
Throughout the group stages,
yeah, 100% get the W today. 4Fun's looked very good in every single lobby they've been in so far. Other than a couple times in groups,
having the most
it looks fucking great.
And SAUL were up there from
they have
the
multiple
group
wins in this land,
stages,
too.
so their consistency.
It's really just about who can win games.
Match is why
Again, before I keep it up, buddy.
Yeah, SAUL might win this one.
I mean,
one of the biggest things.
Able to win games too, which is something that some squads have not been able to do.
You have to win games, man. You literally can't win this tournament if you can't take W's.
Yesterday during the survival
That's the main
stage,
thing, bro.
Which was Team
That's been the downfall of so many good players' careers is them not winning land because they just can't close out. They hit 50 and then they can't close. They hit 50 and they just can't take that W. If you're a team that can win games, it's important, obviously, to get the 50 points, but it doesn't matter. If you hit 50 and you can't close out, then it's just GG's. You're not winning a LAN. So again, for players like Yuka, who historically has gotten 50 points or match point but can't take a W, he just hasn't won a LAN yet. That's just how it goes.
We're back a little bit more towards orthodox comps because we don't know how many games will be played. So people should
Sweet is a good example. Sweet can win games, but Sweet never did it in an actual finals lobby.
Which yesterday, I think,
exactly.
Alter was severely underplayed.
So squads, players sometimes historically are known to be top 5 without taking a win because they just can't close out. I mean, Soul is historically one of those squads. The only person that hasn't done it or has done it before is Sharky on that team. But Soul Man has been there multiple times, have never taken that W, bro, after hitting match point. They've always gotten like top 7, top 5, whatever it may be, but they can never close out. Can Soul close out today is the question. It really just depends, dude. It is a different vibe today in this lobby. Again, we do have Olympus and World's Edge in the mix, so it's going to be very, very interesting.
They are absolutely
going to be very interesting.
Because that loot
multiple maps, multiple variety. Really again, there will be legend bans every single game. That's one thing I do want to say. Legend bans are every single game. So if we go 14 games, yes, that means 13 legend bans going into game 14. That is 100% true.
These first few games, because
every game there will be a legend ban.
Anytime anyone has taken the north
so the longer we go, the more legend bans there will be, which means the more chaos will ensue.
At the beginning of games, so
pretty crazy.
See what happens in these
pretty
first,
fucking nuts.
1-2 games.
You ready to do the weather report? We'll go over the weather report, man,
ALGS
for the next map after this first one, which is Storm Point. We have Olympus next after this. We'll go in afterwards and do that as well.
And then get in and get around the map as fast. It might be one of those where you hope you kind of predict the zone, or maybe they start.
Today is finals, yes.
We'll see.
Match point Saturday instead of match point Sunday.
Because it's been going right quite a lot.
Yo, Lil T, thanks for 1,500 bits. I appreciate it, man.
That's going to happen again today. Now, talking about
how will they start? I don't know, dude. Let me call up the CEO of EA Esports.
Start off slow,
no idea, man. It looks like they're delaying stuff for the walkouts, etc. when the players just get active on the scene. So it seems like going on.
when you used to be in this kind of stage, what did you expect?
Seeding affects POI draft? Yes. I'll go over the seeding right now for POI draft. Basically, brother, if you were top 14 in groups, that's literally the seeding. So if you place first in groups like Elite Esports, they had the first POI draft pick, and then so on and so forth. The other 6 teams that made it through from the elimination bracket yesterday had the 15th through 20th pick. That's how it goes.
Rosters right here. I think you want to start
pretty simple.
Strong, but you're not
so if you're 1 through 14 in the group stages, that's your POI draft pick
seeding. A lot of
seeding.
teams play more passive. Right
For elimination bracket,
the
other 6 are just 15th through 20th.
Because you need to get to that 50 to get to
so if you place first in elimination bracket, you'll be the 15th pick overall in match point finals.
It's amazing to do that.
If you were 6th place in elimination bracket, you get the last pick of the draft.
50-point threshold is when you
Obviously, I think it's some advantage to the top 14 teams that qualified through groups because they're number 1 teams in the tournament so far.
Yeah, I just
you know
want
what
to
I mean?
touch on like the match point format as well.
I'm gonna say that boy still got the glasses on. It ain't even sunny out here. That boy too cold type shit. That boy too cold.
That chance in the floor, you probably won't get it again.
Ex-teammates yapping. I love that.
I know you got a chance.
No animosity.
Love
earlier. To see it.
Yeah.
I don't remember which player it was. Which player was it? I know it was some Sentinels.
I chatted to a few, but that might be fun FPS.
All right, well.
Hey, E36. I also want to show you guys something really quick on Twitter that got me really hyped. Kenji, you can take the subs. Want to show you guys this real fast. Oh, how did Lace get over there, dude? Oh, W Production? They have instant transmission?
Just one champs.
I want to show you guys this tweet. Obley yesterday tweeted this. He was the one that was stuck in the wall. We're so fucking back. Whoa!
14 is like very brutal and a lot of emotions going.
The shout out Obley, man.
I think.
Not a man of many words, but whenever he tweets, it's low-key just a fucking gold mine, brother.
A little bit different, right? You don't have a chance to get out of that sort of survival round.
I love it, dude.
The bottom bracket. It was just survival, so it was
E36 also needed this, bro. It's been a long time since Obi's been in a finals lobby, man.
Now, who do you think your competition is going to be today?
Is
there any teams that you're like, oh, okay, this might be a little bit more tough?
True. Who do we got, man? What do we think?
Really, honestly, like we pretty much rotate so fast that we don't really interact with a lot of the teams. So pretty much just gonna be playing against the zone most of the time, honestly.
But even Elite with their group stages.
Elite's definitely gonna be a challenger. Yeah, I feel like everyone's gonna be, if not more difficult or on the same playing field as everyone else in the lobby as well.
I agree.
Yeah, well,
I think a lot of pro players are feeling that, man.
Okay, what's the
Again,
game plan
every
today?
pro player
is
is saying that every team in this lobby can take a W today. It is insane, bro. This lobby is fucking stacked.
The classic.
That's it. Land, loot, rotate, win. This is fun FPS from the Sentinels. Best of luck to you today, Fun. Thank you.
Hell yeah, brother. Love you, Funjamin. Funjamin's such a good guy, brother. Generally such a good dude.
It is.
It's hard not to root for Sentinels. I mean, a back-to-back for Sentinels would be insane. To go from no land wins to 2 in a row would be unbelievable. Sentinels were a little bit shaky in international scrims. They came onto this land and actually proved a lot of some people wrong. Me, I was really nervous. I think it's just because Blinkster feeds just so much in scrims. Like, that guy's ADHD. He just can't sit still. So they look terrible in stuff that's just not land.
Within their first game.
Blinkster is just always on his knees during everything that's not land, bro. It's fucking insanity.
They dropped like that banging 23 kill
Actually
game,
nuts.
which basically brought them up. But
that boy loves playing with a knockdown shield, dude. He's literally Captain America with a shield up.
I was chatting to Fun and I said, is there anyone you're a little bit scared of? He's like, nah. But I was like, Elite? Oh, maybe. But, I feel like they've got that confidence.
Thanks for all the subs, guys. Love you guys, man.
Energy that's just going to carry them through matches. It's so exciting for Sentinels.
I mean, Elite has been playing.
Yeah, damn.
Lights out. Exactly.
We got around 16,000 of us on Twitch right now and about 4,000 of us on YouTube, man. Shout out to y'all, bro, for real.
Esports, the first place team out of group stages in Graceful.
Yeah, I mean, Elite Esports look good, bro. Not killing dinos, dude. Don't do it to them.
Were they listening to you because they gave us that insight?
I mean, Elite right now is the best team in this tournament so far. Will they actually fucking pop off at match point finals is the question. Again, teams historically that play good in groups don't always play the best during the actual finals lobby and sometimes slow down. Can they transfer their success in groups into a lobby like this with 20 squads that are really just here to compete and maybe even take the win is the question. Elite has been elite, but can they maintain that status, bro, throughout these match point finals? I'm not too sure. I don't know.
But there is a chance
it's gonna be hard, dude.
That there could be a team.
That's 4 days of just straight consistency and being the best. That usually doesn't happen in a Battle Royale esport, let alone Apex Legends.
Yeah, look,
genuinely.
in 2024, they won. They hit that match point format. we thought it was going to be the Falcons at that point, but they, like I said, they actually choked on their opportunity to win the game. So this is why I was saying it's super important you hit match point
Group
format.
stage things. I mean,
Anytime you
yeah.
see that chance to win victory.
Elite, though, I think has a different vibe than this time around. They looked so good in groups that I think I could maybe see them actually winning this tournament.
I'll get these guys to sort of touch
Like,
a
not
little
many
bit
bad
more,
games.
and I guess maybe why
Hey,
it's
thank you,
not
Trix. Appreciate it, buddy.
so consistent for them. But watching these first
the
couple
fact
of
that
matches,
Alliance
it was so incredibly
walked into
tough
day
for
3
them.
and qualified
usually
for
you hear
top
the name
14
Alliance,
is
and
the
you
most
think
Alliance fucking
powerhouses,
thing
but it
of
was
all
looking
time, bro.
really grim until the final
I don't know
two
how the
matches
hell
in their
they
group
managed to pull that
stages.
off.
And,
First
you know,
2
we got a
days,
chance to touch
absolutely
the
abysmal,
Pac
and their
Luke, where
day
he said
3
it
is just
himself
so
that,
good
you know,
with a
he's not
33-point
a
game.
replacement for Effect,
And
he
they
never
just
will be, but
qualify
he's
into
a new
top 14.
dynasty,
Really the
so,
most
you know,
Alliance
hopefully we
pathing
get
to
to,
finals of all
see that
time.
today.
Yeah,
It's just
right
insane.
from Alliance, social media.
It's despicable
They put 'em
that
out there
they do
just
this shit
making
to
sure
us.
They did the extra homework.
They want to make my heart hurt
Was
so
he able
consistently.
to do it, especially for the last day? The
Yeah,
performance that
Rash,
they
they
had.
play better than
Nobody, I
elimination
think,
bracket, not
expected them
finals.
to be able to make it with how they started off in the first 2 days to the finals. Because
Yes,
they're
AGG
here
took
right
North Path
now.
from Alliance.
One
That is
team
something
they
that, as the
showed
narrative that is the main broadcast is missing right now, that Alliance is contested over on Storm Point. Again, Alliance pick their last POI draft pick at North Pad or Outpost North every single LAN because they know that every other team knows that if you land either Outpost North or North Pad, we are going to fight you. AGG, I guess, said, fuck them, and landed North Pad when those guys are going Outpost North. So they will be contested over on their POI on the backside of the map, bro, to start off on North Pad every single game. And again, AGG
Yeah, he didn't play any video games.
will
actually. It was
look to
so
fight this.
Unbelievable storyline. Panic comes out there, and I think
It's gonna be
brings
scary.
A whole new element to this
They
roster.
will
You
fight
can
this,
trust him
man.
to slay.
You're over
Zero's
on his
really
tweet? Oh,
enabled him
good.
To be
That's
that
great.
main slayer that he has, where he doesn't have to, carry his rosters because he has so much talent around him. And I think he's kind of.
I mean, I don't know, bro.
AGG
AGG is not a team that's going to literally
a lot more team plays
slouch at
to
all.
elevate the
I
rest of his
definitely think
roster.
100%
And he said,
that
you know,
AGG
he
can win
believes
fights
that he has
against
the
Alliance.
confidence to
Alliance
be one
right
of the
now,
best
off spawn,
players
has not
in
been
the
the
game.
same
You'll
they've
hear
been with
talk that highly
Effect,
about
obviously.
players
They've
unless
looked
he
very
really
good
means
so
it.
far
And so for us
in
to
that
watch
last
this
day of
roster
groups,
who's been
but
so dominant, so
you're out of your
consistent,
mind
they
if
have
you think
3 wins,
Alliance
they
is the
dropped
same Alliance with Effect off spawn. They're just not that team yet. I mean, they could get there with more time, I think, and more chemistry built with Aku, but they are definitely vulnerable off spawn, no questions asked, like 100%. So AGG could go into this 3v3 and, in my personal opinion, win the first 2 battles of 3v3s off spawn, which maybe might make Alliance leave instead of take the fights moving backwards in the map.
And you never know. You never know.
Yeah, new dynasty.
I mean, the absolute biggest thing though that people haven't even,
That's
thought
what
of,
it's good.
maybe if they didn't rewatch the VODs for sure, is all 3 of them have clutched games. That's like the
Top
biggest
3
thing
keyboard
that you
mouse
don't
players. I
normally
mean, No
don't
Name
see
is
out of
definitely
a
my
whole
number 1
roster.
mechanically right
If
now
you're
in this
talking about
tournament.
Panics,
No Name is
clutch and
MVP right
winning
now,
that
brother.
game. Actually, from the
He's dropped some
3v3, coming out
insane
with 1
damage,
HP on the
insane
cannon
damage
and barometer,
differentials. No
and then
Name's just
surviving
him
and
when it
winning
comes
the
down to
game.
this shit.
Not everybody can do that. But the biggest one I would like to say is Sykes there for that moment. Actually,
But
on the
Liquid
building
Zero needs to be up
in
there too,
Lava
man.
Fisher,
I
believe
mean,
it
Zero's
was.
IG yelling
He
on
was
top of
awesome
flagging out,
on
like,
the roof, holding
definitely
off by the
underrated.
second team in the
Always.
last 3v3, holding.
Which is crazy because he literally won so many lands. What'd you say, buddy? My bad.
For you.
What'd you say? Yeah, what?
Scale of 1 to 10.
Yeah.
What are the chances
Really
that you would take a celebratory Henny shot with me before game 1?
I'll do it. Yeah, if you bring it to me. I ain't getting up and taking Henny, though.
I got him already in my room.
Yeah, I'll take one. Bring it on over, dude.
Want to do it right now? Or
Yeah.
wait till right before the first game.
I'm not doing it right before the first game. I'm with it. It's only 7 a.m.
Okay.
7 a.m. Henny shot. Never hurt nobody.
Alright, let's go.
I never hurt nobody, dude. Well, I'm not. I wish I had Micheladas to sip on today. Tell you shit on some real
I'm gonna
stuff.
throw it to you, Lace.
I would
Who
love
do
to
you
sip on
think-
some
Which
Michies.
player do you think is gonna end up stepping up? Is it gonna be No Name again?
It's gotta be.
No one said
he's just a
celebratory back shots,
powerhouse.
you
And
sick
we saw in
fuck.
one of the clips, right? they
Henny
were there.
shots,
He
you
was kind
freak.
of like let go on the leash and have the Kraber in hand.
Back
And he
shots
was
for
the
Greek
last
come
left
after
alive
the
on
tournament.
T-Bulls when I think it was on the World's Edge map.
That's our
And
routine.
he had the ability
Don't fuck
just
with
to
it.
hold it to his team. You know, we're talking about the Team Liquid where they've got those solo players that can, in fact, just lock it down when the squad is not present.
It's
and
our
that's
routine,
exactly
man.
what No Name can do.
That's our land-
But,
that's our
you know,
land
it
schedule.
does take this team a little while to get that ball
Yep.
rolling, but
What you
once
dare do
they
that to
do,
me.
it ain't stopping.
Well, hopefully that
Bro, can they
ball-
start? I'm respectfully. Listen, Brain Broadcast killing it. Can we start these games up before I lose my noggin? Respectfully. Before I literally lose my mind, can we start these games up? Be fantastic. Walkouts. Let's go. They heard me. 20 seconds. Let's get it back there, baby. Let's go, chat. 20 seconds. We got the walkouts right now. Big Papa again, man. Our map rotation is 1-1-1-2-1-1-2-1-1-2 till the end. The only maps we're going back to back are going to be E District and Storm Point. The only ones going back to back. Holy shit. That scared the fuck out of me, bro. I thought someone was storming the stage. What the hell? Well, I thought someone was going to jump on those setups, dude. Hell yeah. They just zoom in and one of these guys are Mandy. What the fuck is this guy doing here? It's just Greek, dude. Somehow he's just out there, bro, just fucking fighting himself. Hey, hey. Oh, the drums are elite. Nah, the drums are elite. I fuck with this vibe, I can't lie. I can't even hear the drums though, to be honest. I'm trying to listen.
Mesdames et messieurs,
yeah, baby.
De compétition,
I think Greek actually made that choreography.
Meilleurs joueurs du monde, les 20 meilleures
I'm sure that was all Greek.
Une sera couronnée championne.
Every tournament begins with belief. The belief that you and your team will be left standing in a fountain of confetti, clutching onto the trophy that you have so desperately coveted for years. But belief will only get you to the starting line.
Aujourd'hui, tout recommence.
Should have had you out there,
Toutes les
kid, hitting
équipes sont à
TikTok
0 points
dances.
avec un objectif en tête. Réussir à arriver aux 50 points et être finaliste.
Dude, don't tell me
Une fois
Greek's not
cette
even at his
étape
son right now.
achevée,
He's
un
shit
dernier
though,
objectif, faire un top 1 pour réussir.
I would have learned a
remporter
couple
la
of TikTok
victoire,
dances
soulever ce
for that
trophée
opening
et gagner
ceremony.
le WC
Maybe through ass a
And
little
so,
bit.
for the final time, my name is
The
Barney
hips
Banks,
gyrating,
and I am your host alongside the
create a little bit of
incredible
motion.
Aluti. And whether you
Pull
are
a
at
fucking
home
muscle,
or
old
right
man.
here in the Port de Versailles, in the heart of Paris, make some noise for
Let's
your
go,
teams
baby.
as
Come
they
on.
enter the Gadia City grids.
Let's go, baby. We got the walkouts now, man.
Tyler and Cinetic, they are for fun esports.
Oh, yeah, baby. Yo, the 4 Fun jerseys, I can't lie, big fan. I think they low-key got that shit on. The pink ones are my favorite, but those are low-key tough. We got the Zeta crowd here, too. Oh, yeah, baby. That boy Mark coming off an elimination bracket, pushed through. They qualified in, man. They looking fantastic. We'll see what GK can do today, baby.
Blasts and
Did you see his jersey?
They are
Drops?
Damon Gladiator.
What is that now?
Alvaro.
I don't know, bro. We got to ask him. Hey, shout out the boys at GG, bro. Might be the most underrated team going in this lobby right now. Lufka, the most underrated IGL, maybe in this lobby, too. And I'm expecting a big day out of these guys, brother. I think NIP will play fantastic today. I really, really do believe in these guys. They play good in high-pressure situations. They looked great yesterday, and there we go. Looking for the back-to-back. The People's Champion and the ex-World Champions. Actually, still the World Champions, I should say. Sentinel's looking for the back-to-back today.
And Hobley, there, under 436.
Hey, and that's just stuck in a wall, baby. Come on, man. That's just stuck in the wall.
Albrelelli, Skittle Cakes, and Sacred.
Hey, and the team I put in eliminated, brother, have proved me wrong this whole land. We'll see what they can do, man. I love these guys. It's good to see Albrelelli doing good, man, as the IGL. Let's hope to God, man, they can keep it up.
Al got the Yimbos on with the shorts.
Oh,
no
yeah.
socks.
No, dude. Alb with the butters every time. That's all I know. He's there to fucking win.
He got the drop top Yimbos on.
I know, bro. I love it.
Arufa and Axis.
And again, dude, maybe the most underrated team out of APAC North. Genuinely. A squad that I not expect to be here or do that good in their own pro league, to be honest. But they're here, man, and they've looked great. And these guys, I know they're in the finals, but they barely squeaked by. They're looking a little lackluster. I want to see if Unlimited can really pick it up in this finals lobby. Haven't really had their moment to really shine too much throughout this tournament other than one win.
They are Zeta Division.
And that is the #1 team in APAC North, the #1 team in the world throughout Split 1 for Pro League with the most points throughout every single region. And then a squad that maybe we didn't think would be here either. But they are here, man, and I think they are a threat as always. Alliance. Shout out Kelly, my goat right there, bro. Ah, shit.
And Doof Suplex!
Oh, shit.
Esports!
Going through. That boy, dude. I think they're the only team without a jersey on this goddamn finals, man. AGG, the Presidente, vamos today, baby. Vamos. Falcons will certainly be the last walkout, right?
And Jesco!
Hell yeah.
S8UL Esports!
Dude, can they close it out today is the question. They are always at match point. They're always in contention to win. Will today be the day where they actually take their W?
Wentz and Crazy Kong! Wolves Esports!
And a number one team in Apex South. No Name and company. Moving on in. No Name's been rocking damage the whole way through this land. Number one damage, and they split one throughout Pro League. Number one damage differential.
Easy flash and strafing flame.
And a squad. Mid-split roster change, bringing an easy flash kit, and they have looked very, very threatening in certain situations. RRQ might be an underdog going to this one.
Sykes and Panic, Team Liquid.
That boy Zero got shorts on today? Wait a second. We might see a different Zero. That boy got shorts on? Uh-oh. Hunter T. Valor made finals. It's a new era, baby. Shout out Hunter T. Valor.
Kinda and
What's up, bro?
They are in.
That's how we fucking do it.
Esports.
Hell yeah, man. Hey, that boy's honestly better than the last one.
And Imperial Hall, you're running.
Dude, they get
Team Falcon.
Dude, they get the different music walkout too. Damn, bro. They really treated like royalty during WC, brother. They got a different music walkout type shit. Shit. That's just aura. What is Waltzy doing right now? Playing rock? He just play rock, paper, scissors with Alliance? What was that about?
Nous y sommes. Les meilleurs joueurs du monde sont ici
They
à
just play
Paris.
rock, paper,
Qui
scissors?
marquera l'histoire? Qui repartira avec les $2 millions? Qui remportera le WC? You've got $2 million on the line and a legacy that will forever be forged into the ALGS
Oh, the
history
crowd's
books
actually
at the
booming today a
Esports
little bit.
World
1
Cup.
second,
So
man.
it is time to put
Shut the fuck up and
Shut
shoot.
It is time for the match point finals.
Hell yeah, baby. And here we go. Let's go over some things before we lock on in here, man. For $2 million today. Again, bro, 2 million buckaroonies. I believe first place will get 600,000 smackaroonies. 200K a piece, and then also split between the coach.
Hours
Oh,
played
wait.
and every sacrifice made to get to this point.
Little highlight tape.
The goal is always to win. That's what we're here for, right? The game so far has been incredibly rough. It's hard. I guess we can just call it warm-up. Hopefully, the warm-up is done.
We are like super confident in our team.
The goat, bro.
Clueless people should not do tier lists and put us on lower tiers because we've shown what we can do.
Fuck yeah. Underdog story for Elite today, bro.
Having a good
Genuinely.
game from a great game is just those small seconds.
True. Oh, the longer
wanna do it now?
1v3? Crazy.
Obviously, if there's a rivalry between
Yeah, come in
us
the room.
and
I'm down.
So it's always nice to beat them.
Ah, yeah, that was looking at a generational clip.
Just a little ego boost, pretty much. Just nothing deeper than that.
What the fuck was that?
There's definitely like big names not doing as great as expected.
I just want to apologize to everyone that have watched us. The group stage performance was not great. I'm going to definitely promise that we're going to be showing up on finals way better.
Hey, I respect it, bro. Honestly, valid. It did not look good during groups. A valid thing to say. I respect it, brother.
Finals since Poland, so which is almost 6 years ago. So I'm not too worried.
そうですね。まず決勝に上がってきた全チームが全力を出した上で僕たちが1位になれるように頑張ります。
Yeah, if Yuka wins today, I am going to cry hysterically, bro, I think. Genuinely. I think I'll cry hysterically, bro, if you can take the W.
We're super proud and we're looking forward to finals. Try our best and whatever happens, happens.
We got through the hard part, so now this is the easy part.
Hell fucking yeah. Get through the easy part. Damn, that boy talking that is shit, kid. Come on, man. All right, now here we go, bro. Game should be starting up here in a little bit. The main broadcast is now settling down, bro. We are going to walk on in to, again, a match point finals. Let me go over this really one more time. We go Storm Point into World's Edge to Olympus, then double ED, then back to Olympus, then World's Edge, then double Storm Point. E-District and Storm Point are our two maps today being played twice in a row. No other map out of the other two will be played twice in a row. Storm Point and E-District are our main points today and focal points for this map rotation. But again, we get great variety. Storm Point, World's Edge, Olympus, then double ED, then back to Olympus, then back to World's Edge, then double Storm Point. Greek got the suit on today alongside me. Honorary Hennessy White Shot coming on in. Chad, I love you guys, man. We're going out the bottle. We don't know where the fucking, we don't know where the shot glasses are, bro.
Yeah, I don't know.
In a home like this, we have no shot glasses. Yeah, that's just how we operate, I guess, man. Hey, chat, again, 7 a.m., little Hennessy shot. I love you guys so much. Let's get some W's in the chat for the finals. Me and Greek love you guys so much. We'll be back in Vegas for the B stream, actually live from LAN. Sorry we couldn't be there for this one. That's my bad being in the hospital and shit. But I love you guys so much. Cheers. Let's have a great fucking day, Greek. I love you, buddy. There you go. God, that shit is fucking warm as hell, brother. Oh, wait. We got to go full cam for this one. Wait, you're out.
I'm not even in it?
No. You're going to take more than a shot? Oh, hell nah, bro. Warm Henny White. That guy actually, you might deserve a Nobel Peace Prize, brother. I got to keep it a stack. Holy fuck. How bad did that feel in your stomach, bro? Didn't even want the cat back. I might get a little drunk off that one too, dude. Jesus Christ. Bro, I have no food in my tum-tum. It's been like 7 hours, or not, actually been more than that, like 20 hours since I've eaten. I'm about to be faded, fool. All right. Again, chat, man, we are going match point finals. Again, one more thing that you guys have to understand, bro. For match point finals, there is no set amount of games today. There is also no minimum. A lot of you guys keep asking, yo, is it minimum 4 games, minimum 6? No, there is no minimum at all today. All that matters is a team hitting 50 points and then taking a W afterwards. If you hit 50 points, then win the next game after. That is it, even if it's 4 games, 5 games, 6. It is GG's, and the leaderboard falls as it is. But here we go. Game number 1. Let's lock on in for Match Point Championship Saturday. We are starting off on Storm Point here. I have no idea exactly where the zone's going to be going, but we will see here in just a little bit for this map poll. And again, man, don't forget, every single game there will indeed be a legend ban moving forward. So every game, a legend will be gone. That means if we go 14 games, that means 13 legend bans coming on into the mix. And very important to understand that overall, dude. Now, my top 3 again on the day were NIP. I think I said NIP. I think I said Elite Esports. And I believe my last one was... Who did I say for my last one, bro? Holy shit. I can't remember. Did I say Zeta? I don't remember. And it's a north side zone. We're going over the wall. Unlimited will be the first team to get their choices here in this POI pick. AGG and Alliance might start beefing. We'll have to tune on in to see what they're going to do here. I said Soul. Thank you. Yes. Thank you. Now, Alliance and AGG might be beefing in Storm Point. Now, this is very important again because this is Alliance's hometown turf. This is something they like to defend with their full-blown force. They do not like to back down from these contests. We'll see if they do this time around, though. AGG, again, is not a slouch squad, a squad that you don't really want to fight. AGG's already put traps down just in case the boys of Alliance do move on over. But it looks like they are going to be leaving. Hack is now spread thin. Unlucky over near the wall side. And I think they recognize the zone could be near them, so they say, fuck it, I don't want to take this fight. We're going to actually just move on in, man, to a wall instead of actually going through for a 3v3 in the backside north pad, which is great, man. That's fantastic. Well, of course they will. But here's the situation. For Alliance, they might not get third-partied every single time. I don't think Unlimited and company will actually negative rotate from checkpoint or Unlimited from wall to get actually into that third party for Alliance and AGG. So I can't say confidently every single game would be a third party if they decide to take that fight off rip. Zeta now moving on in. Game 1 ban is indeed looking like a crypto ban. Nea's doing AGG. Wait, they landed Alliance. Unlucky now dead. Wait a second. And his teammates don't make it up. Yanya is too quick. The other 2 fall through on cannon. And now it's going to be 2 down below. Alliance will get the reset on height. I'm going to be honest, bro. AGG are absolute psychopaths. And now Alliance to watch out now to make sure Unlimited doesn't actually come on through here, man, from the wall side and take this 3v3 into wall. They do not. There's going to be no one there. Alliance should be good on the reset. But, bro, that blows. Honestly, AGG had a chance to win that fight. The worst part about it was that Yanya's teammates missed the cannon. They hit the wall instead of actually getting into the mix, and they could not make it through off that cannon. They did not have the max distance on it, and that sucks for AGG because that was very, very winnable. Alliance Loki just caught an actual huge break off of a cannon misplay, and now I don't know if AGG can really stick this res. They're going to do it immediately with the crypto drone. We got to watch on out. Squads from checkpoint, etc., will fall into place here over near the nutsack, and now AGG's rotation's kind of scuffed. They're now stuck behind Alliance, who have moved forward and created a traffic jam inside this wall push. They might have to rotate backside nut through the edge and try to get in the wall this way, because you're not going to be able to get there through this way. That's for sure. Unlimited, this wall squad is now going to default into the back right side building. They do not go where NIP is normally going. They go a little bit farther on the other side of wall, still playing far, far north, but not in the game-winning spot, in my personal opinion. Alliance also now leave, so that means AGG could rotate up if they do have that recon, and the boys of Alliance now take Hot Dog building inside wall. Gotta be honest, bro, I don't know how you fucked that cannon up. AGG having a cannon misplay is crazy. I mean, it's not like something that's just so hard to do. You just take the cannon, lean forward, and you're good to go. That's pretty wicked overall, man, I can't lie.
Probably just wait here. I'm scanning people being. Okay.
Pretty nuts.
I think we wait here for third.
Yes, 50 points to the goal. Falcons now inside Cedar Station, zone now closing 2 minutes, 20 seconds. Again, Crypto will probably be the game 1 ban, Seer will probably be the game 2 ban. So keep a lookout as to what the pick rates are going to look like moving forward. Every single game will warrant a ban for one of these legends moving forward for the rest of the series. 20 squads is 60, so that means AGG obviously gets the reset. They now move through Spider Choke from Northbound, and they should be good. Elite, number 1 squad in the tournament so far, number 1 in groups, number 1 seeding in the POI draft. This is going to be great, man. Put them on this quick rotate, bro. Elite now actually vibing topside beam. They're getting shots down on the Falcons for no reason. This is a pretty tough rotate, though, man. I'm not a huge fan. Where Elite has to go, I'm not a huge fan of how Falcons have to move in here for this endgame, too.
Yeah.
Kinda's a demon. I will say, bro, arguably right now, Kinda is maybe the number 1 battle crypto in the world. Consistently, bro, Kinda is putting down insane damage on crypto outside of his drone. He maneuvers with his team fantastic, on top of being an absolute shooter out of the drone. So right now, Kinda is now showcasing his talent multiple times throughout these game 1s in these series with how good Elite has been playing. Elite is not all MK. No. Elite is 2 rollers, 1 MK. Their only MK player is going to be Light, their IGL. Alliance are going to kill in the front side. Wait a second. Damage coming down. It is a squad now getting breached through. I don't know who this is. Aku's going to be hurt. Aku can't make it. Got to pull. It's going to be reject. Getting the knock right now onto Aku. Does Aku get full kill? He does not. They got to back on up, bro. Hot Dog building. Reject by counter. It's another squad now here. Did Alliance get overzealous? This is not that good right now for Alliance. They might have got overzealous and over-aggressive and just griefed their game. They do. Alliance. Oh my goodness, man. Alliance is now going to be the first team dead in game number 1, and what a massive misplay. Reject now going to stabilize outside a wall. They're going to be good. And Alliance, they get overly horny. They go for the KP. They can't take their Q back through the wall. And Alliance has just started off with an absolute dud. That is a bad game for Alliance right there, especially now that you have to watch the rest of the game play out with wall being the end game location and you being in a priority spot for a pretty good zone pull. Unfortunate for Alliance, but that's what you get. Unfortunate, man. GG's. That is Alliance now gone 20th place. Jesus, bro. That is not how I expected this shit to start up, man. Crazy.
Yep, we should be fine based on that. Yeah, we're fine. It's gonna it could pull back.
Crazy.
I'm looking tunnel.
Yeah, Aku needs to get that knock immediately, but Aku also just needs to prioritize his life. TP now moving on up, bro, towards Hot Dog side. Now, since there is no one in Hot Dog because Alliance died there, squads can now make the maneuvers to get a little bit deeper inside wall. The more teams that die inside the end game location means more spots open up and easier rotation for these guys to at least play a little bit more aggressive towards that zone gameplay. E36 is now doing the opposite of what they normally do. They are just playing edge stuck on command center top side. Zeta now getting shots down here too inside command. Their bottom line zip line. This is not a great spot for Zeta to be in, but they are triple purple. Pretty hard to fight. They might actually go up the zip line later in the game and fight E36 on the height of command for an evac tower in, or they can just breach on through from the northwest side of command and get a little bit deeper in the wall as well. 19 squads of 57 in the mix, though, brother. Again, Alliance is the first and only team now dead. Falcons now moving on up. They make the rotation finally at Aceto Station. They are very late themselves. They're fighting at 3v3. They hit that recon scan. They have the knowledge. Well, now Falcons take their first fights of match point finals. They're looking for one. AG also getting kills in the kill feed off to Elite. Elite is now going to be knocked. Henchman now dead. Can they bounce on back to the altar TP is the question. They're out of range. They can't get there yet. They got to move on in. It might even be a timer. I can't really tell. And that's going to be AGG. They're sending it. Elite, 2-man down. Don't tell me. EMEA are going to be the first 2 squads dead in game number 1. It's looking like it, baby. I think it is, bro. No way. AGG takes down Elite Esports. And that was just EMEA dying. Elite now dead 19th place, Alliance dead 20th. And this should be a third party, maybe from the boys over at Nemesis. I don't know if they're going to full commit because I was very, very clean from AGG. Nemesis right now is looking to play aggressive, but AGG is full purples. They have Axel as well for the swing and causing for the holds. And now Nemesis might get pushed back. Nemesis is triple blues versus these triple perps. AGG is not going to be afraid to fight this, as Nemesis might have to move on back, bro, and actually just leave. And they will. I think AGG now have recognized that Nemesis is scared. They committed only halfway through. They recognize that this is a sign of weakness. And now Nemesis is trying to hold strong. And don't forget, bro, one thing about AGG, they are not scared to do anything. And it might be their downfall sometimes, maybe even in this fight. But they are just also sometimes benefiting from that fearlessness that Yanya leads with on AGG. This is great off angles, though, from the boys at Nemesis. They have great angles. Skittles cannot get knocked here. Sacred now moving on up, playing the rock side. Needs to hit that overflow. Force pops the cell. And now this 3v3 is completely stalled out. And I think AGG is leaving. They are. They take an Axel Q back. And AGG is going to dip on out, bro, and not take that 3v3. That's a good call, man. That's going to be E36 and Zeta now fighting. E36 now get inside the mix. And again, they breach on top side, man, of that fucking command center. And they're now getting active on the scene, baby. E36 move on in. I believe it is a 2v2. Trades did come out. Not looking good. RC now fighting here too. And E36 are going to be dead to Zeta Division. Zeta is now gone. Forrest, I believe we are missing a Zeta POV, by the way. I love you. That is going to be E36 now dead. Sentinel's now dying here as well.
It's behind the fucking...
Zeta, great job in that one, man. I don't know why Zeta's not here. What the fuck? Why is it not popping up?
Back a little bit.
Why is Zeta not popping up for this?
I
So
can't
weird.
run of his drone. He's running.
Might be their POV saying Zeddy. It is. What the fuck? I'm getting baited. All good though. No worries. Team looking out, moving up front side here. Command. E36 dead. But again, man, for this situation for Zeddy Esports or Zeta Esports, they're going to be a 2-man inside command. They're getting ran out right now here too by Liquid. Now you're good for us. Don't worry. I love it, man. And now Zeta getting ran at. EMP now inside there. Liquid is recognizing there might be a fight breaking out as Zeta's now going to go back top side command and try to avoid this conflict at all costs. Zeta needs that banner grab. They can go back up here on command and make this work. Again, they have that crypto. Reg should not be too crazy. And they do have a Moby as well to put this down and get Yuka back in the mix ASAP Rocky. Reject now getting shots down here too on the Sentinels. And this might be a full-blown fight. Sentinels, I believe, is only 1 man up right now. As one player, I think Blinkster got full killed for Sen, which is not comfortable for Sentinels by any means necessary, especially in their spot. And now it's just Monsoon sitting pretty inside that crypto drone, trying not to get full killed here. And we keep Sentinels alive a little bit longer in this game number 1, man. Fuck me, bro. Some really good squads and some fan favorites dying early right now in this game. Liquid is now moving up inside command. Falcons also now over near the waterfall side. Liquid now going to move through. They might meet up here, bro. Liquid and Falcons have a chance to actually clash front side command on the northwest side. As Falcons will move through maybe that spider choke to get a little bit deeper in the wall, and Team Liquid's now going to go through command center. And that's going to be Sentinels now dead. Monsoon, the solo gone. And the ex-champions looking for the back-to-back right now are dead early at 17th place. Another great squad and a highly anticipated team going into this one dead, as Zeta is now sticking res on the Yuka F. Don't know what just happened with the crypto bug. Soul and Liquid now beefing. Liquid now dying. Soul's gonna get the KP, and Liquid's gonna be dead. 16th place. It's the boys at Soul getting the KP. Do they get third party to the question? They do. Sharky and Legacy trying to stay up as Jetsko's gonna get knocked. And Liquid just dies in command center. They get ran at from behind by Soul. They hold strong. Falcons now third partying this. And it's a 2v3. Falcons going to wipe this clean. They also going to watch out. Don't forget, Zeta is in the other side of command center. Maybe trying to breach on through.
There's 3 teams inside. Yeah, but 3 people inside, by the way. Yeah, no. You guys stay there and I'm going to put a TP out, I think.
I love this, dude. Hell yeah. Hal's going to tell his teammates to actually stick inside. That might be Zeta. It is. Zeta now moves on in. Soul now dying. Zeta looking for the KP. Good shots by Yuka off the longbow. And Soul, the 3-man, now gone. But they have not yet completed their journey. They have to move on in and take the next fight on the Falcons. Mike is going to be hurt. Falcons are now rotating in. They're going to watch out behind them. I don't think Falcons recognize. Hal puts the TP down. They now know Falcons in a pretty awkward spot. If Zeta wants to take this fight, they get fuse ulted. Waltzing now 1 HP. Waltzing now dead. And this is code red for Falcons. We are watching some big dogs and some big birds get their wings clipped. And Falcons now dead early, 14th place. What is going on in game number 1? It's a bloodbath across multiple regions as NIP and GK now beefing America on America. And the zone shifts on out towards Godhouse. Whoever wins this fight might be in the best spot in the game.
On me. Come inside, bro. Come inside.
NIP now dying. It's 4Fun Esports moving on in. 4Fun now topside build. Vayne, NIP on that second floor, trying to stabilize. Cole now on his knees. Zeta now dying in the kill feed. This might be the biggest fight so far in this game. As Nemesis now dying to Zeta. Zeta getting shots down. Abralelli. Skittles now knocked. Last one's going to be Sacred. Zeta right now has 8 KP. 8 KP for Zeta Division. They are looking fantastic on their walk-ins. And that's Nemesis now 1 HP for their last solo player of Sacred who's frying the shit out of Mike. Mike now maybe going to get full kill. They're trying to get the KP. Satuki needs to go big. And Nemesis dead again. This is 11 KP for Zeta. Even an early death here is not the end of the world. They are doing their job on all of their 3v3s. Yuka's now the last one standing. This is still a 12-point game. Can he stay alive a little bit longer? Does have that Kraber. Looks for the shot. Doesn't get it. Yuka trying to stay up. Yuka going to be dead. And that is Zeta Division now gone here in this game. Team VSN now rotating in from the top side. E36 going to be gone. RRQ moves on in as they get a knock on near Reese. Reject now 1 man down. It's a great game from Zeta regardless. They don't get much off their placement. That's a great job.
KP for Zeta? That's how they're moving?
I love it, baby. And now RRQ looking to get shots down in the Zeta spot where Zeta just died. There is obviously another team there, man. That's how they died in that first place. Getting 15 partied in that position as RRQ now to make their rotation. Again, we look at this map real quick, real fast. The boys at Zeddy coming through choke side on the top right of the map, moving through the tunnel. But we are just going to Godhouse, man, where NIP, 4Fun, Zeddy Esports can move on in. Wolves going to be good. VSN's going to be good. Great spots as Unlimited's got to make a power play to get on a little bit safer inside this zone as RRQ now dying.
No port. Just run across, you're safe. Run across, you're safe. We have the hard style left, guys, please.
Force, which one is Zeddy Esports POV? Do you remember?
Right side is important. In front of us.
RRQ now looking to gatekeep on this 158 for easy flash. Any influence right here is fantastic, and they are screaming. The comms are coming through. This is massive right now for the boys at RRQ if they can make this work, baby.
Guys, I think we want a third-party wall. Kill the solid behind us, man.
4Fun still in that bond. Unlimited now dead. RRQ makes their way on in. Nice job by the boys at RRQ. They are doing their thing. More KP. GG now dying. VSX still chilling. 4Fun on the top side. Unlimited now going to be dead. RRQ is looking for more inside a wall. 4Fun never on the screen. They have 2 KPers sitting inside zone. There's nothing to watch.
I have no nades, Mark. Come over.
Wait, I have coming.
Post on safe, Mark.
Good shots, bro. Strafing Flame. GG is just getting ran down. RRQ is killing everything. GG gonna be eliminated. RRQ now 7 KP in a top 6 situation, and you hear the comms with me. Swing with me. I love this. The adrenaline's there. The priority's there. No name now dying. Wolves trying to stay alive. Oh my god. 1v1 massive. Holy shit. Maybe the biggest 1v1 right now for Strafing Flame in this tournament. I think that's it. Wolves gonna be eliminated. The John Wick comes out with the blicky. Zeddy now dying for fun getting KP. And they're now trying to get topside on that roof. That is a gigantic win for Flame. The rotation now from that wall side will be much cleaner and much easier than we can imagine. That is absolutely huge. 4Fun still showing inside the build. VSN now getting shots down left, I believe, on a Zeddy Esports. And again, they are knowing this. They know behind them right now is going to be RRQ. RRQ in this bottom side of wall when they move on in. We now have For Fun, NIP, the boys at VSN. RRQ now trying to get that zip line over. They take that evac over that wall, and now VSN is staring down below. Zeddy is just stuck in a very awkward spot. This is not good right now for Zeddy.
Get ready to A low ground, Carter. Yep. 3, 2, 1 guy right here. You can kill this guy.
Here we go. VSN dropping off. This is a gigantic 3v3 because the walk-in on this side of the zone is very easy and very clear. And they are swinging shit with their dick out. Carter with the knock. Easy flash, kid dead. It's a 3v2. Take it slow. Get your KP, then walk on in. And I love that they're taking their time. Heal. Nice job by Zach Mazer. Great knock on a strafing flame. And never mind, he does not need help. Zach's calling for it, but he doesn't need it. RRQ gonna be eliminado, man. We now go to 4 squads in this end game. VSN swinging again, trying to get shots. NIP now dying. They are looking fantastic right here in this endgame location with the zone now pointing toward their side. For Fun still chilling. VSN now get that knock on the Cole. I believe NIP will just be a solo of Karev trying to stay alive in a top 4 situation as a solo rat. GG is now dead as well, bro. We got amazing angles right now. Amazing comms from the boys at VSN. For Fun in a power position as well, man. This is gigantic. Good shots again. Karev pops the phase bubble trying to stay alive. The Karev rat will probably get exterminated at this point, but man, VSN, what a good job clearing their side. NIP 2-man down, and again, Karev is somehow still alive, not getting looked at all. My Zeddy POV is not working, sadly. I think it might be fixed now. It is not. I think it's Zeta. Overall, I don't know what's going on, bro. The Zeddy POV is just not working. Unfortunately. NIP now going to be eliminated. Zeddy is still up here, too. In a great spot up top.
Okay, no zero for endgame or
Carter, listen to me. You need a
Walter now via center of the off angle here. For Fun inside house as well.
I don't think so. They have to drop
Fixed?
I
don't think so. It says Zeta.
No, heavy MP. I think you do.
I just can't find the Zeta POV, sadly. I don't know what's going on. Wait, they're getting ran at. For Fun getting sent on. Is that Zeddy Esports on top? It is. Duplex now dying. Trades come out. It doesn't even matter for the POV. The boys at Zeddy are about to fall. This is not good. And Zeddy's gonna win it, but VSN comes in, and VSN are your game 1 winners. Zeddy gets second, VSN wins it out, and that's the boys over at fucking VSN taking the game 1 W. Hey, I want to point out, bro, I don't know if I agree fully with that Zeddy call, but that drop down just got them an extra 6 points in that end game location. So right there, Zeddy drops down. They get 3 KP on a 4 Fun and 3 extra points and points moving in from 3rd to 2nd. It's a 6-point differential for what it could have ended for Zeddy, but that also just gifted VSN with a very easy W coming in from the offside of zone. All they had to do was clear their wall. RRQ made it easy, and now overall points going to look like this, baby. We're locked on in with a beautiful game 1. Bro, that was electricity, by the way. Thank you, Forrest. Love you, buddy. You're chilling, man. Overall, that was a beautiful, beautiful game 1, man. VSN in first place with 19 points. Zeddy Esports going to be in second with 14 points. It's going to be RRQ in third with 14. Zeta get 13 with 11 KP, by the way. 11 KP for Zeta Division in that game. That is insanity. For Fun, going to get 10 points, so 5 teams scored double digits, 19, 14, 14, 13, and 10. Then it goes NIP, it goes Reject, it goes Gaming Gladiators, Wolves, and then it goes AGG inside that top 10. Again, all that matters is hitting 50 points, then taking the W. As of right now, no one's halfway there, but VSN now is only 31 points away from getting that fucking win, or hitting that point threshold, I should say. Now, Crypto, he's going to be the game 1 ban. As always, overall player stats, kill leader is going to be Mike, who's been leading a lot of the charge here, man, for Zeta Division. He has 6 kills with 600 damage. Looking like every solo queue Octane on your team, bro, in ranked. Holy shit. And that's going to be a damage leader of Strafing Flame at 1.5k. So really nothing too crazy out of any of these guys that are dropping nukes. But I will say 6 kills for 6k or 600 damage for 6 kills is a great statistic for that boy Mike, man, to be a top kill leader right now. Again, game 1 ban, he's going to be Crypto. And now we're going to move on over and switch things up. Now, the map rotations come quick, so don't get fucking left behind and keep on up. It's going to be a World's Edge map number 2. So we go from Storm Point, immediately switching on up, getting out of Storm Point, and going right into World's Edge for game number 2. Now, for game number 2, a lot of these guys did not prioritize their World's Edge picks, which is totally valid. Again, World's Edge is only played once Never back-to-back. It's played one time every single time per set. It's not even guaranteed we get 3 World's Edge matches because it's the 2nd, it's the 7th, and it's the 10th match overall in the match point finals. But we go on through here, man, and get the Nicewigg weather report for World's Edge. After the next POIs coming up, bro, it is about to be a doozy. Again, there might be some teams that prioritize their World's Edge gameplay because Game 10 is a usual standard number for the games to maybe potentially end on. So some guys might actually prioritize it, or they're just comfortable on World's Edge in general, and they go from there. Now, it's going to be a Zeddy Esports. 1 second. My map is fucked, bro. Hello? There we go. That should be better. Now, we're going to move on in. Zeddy Esports going to go over to the Climatizer side. We're going to have Wolves over at Epicenter, Unlimited over at Survey Camp. We got the boys. Look at that, man. We have Elite Esports. The number 1 pick in the draft consistently has been non-stop Skyhook West. And the boys over at Elite with the number 1 pick out of groups chooses that Skyhook West. Reject's going to go Countdown. Falcon's going to go over to Lava Fisher. We have Sentinels over at Landslide, which you might think, damn, that POI sucks. Not for Sentinels. They love that shit. They absolutely love this POI. The Zeta Division with the number 6 pick, going to choose Monument. Then we tune on over here, bro. It's going to be E36 over at Overlook, For Fun over at Fragment. NIP is going to be at Geyser. Then behind my legs, it's Gaming Gliders, Big Mod, Soul at Stacks, Team Liquid at Lava Siphon, Alliance over at Tree, Nemesis at Thermal Station, RRQ at Staging, AGG at Harvester, and GK over at Mirage. And the one we're missing is the bottom of the map, and I believe that is going to be the boys over at VSN at launch site. So again, a lot of high numbers on the World's Edge picks, which totally makes sense. Again, you're only playing World's Edge, the 2nd map, the 7th map, and then the 10th map. So the chance that you only play World's Edge maybe even only twice in this entire match point finals. So prioritizing it for your picks might be a risky decision. If it works out for you like Elite, maybe it does in the first pick of the draft, that's fantastic. If it doesn't, you're low-key taking a gamble. That could be a big-time L. We'll lock on in. Game number 2 here in just a little bit. I appreciate y'all hanging out. What a good game 1 to start off on, and we'll go from there. I love you guys so much,
everybody, to the ALGS Split 1 playoffs at Esports World Cup 2026.
What a fucking vibe, huh?
Match 1.
Good game so far, dude.
And it's Team Vision who take
fucking
the win.
Good game so far, man.
Pricey, big pricey.
Fuck yeah.
I have to say, personally.
Match point number is 50. Match point number is 50.
Celebrated players here at APAC South, and we love to hear from him.
50.
And I love his music choice as well, Dan. He's a big. He's got
Watch finals on Saturday, not Sunday. No idea. It's just EWC special, I guess, man. Not too sure what's on that one.
Excellent
But how much comes?
of skins.
This is finals, yes.
Some of the highlights, and match 1 is done. And how many more
now,
are we
also,
have here in match
let's
point
go over
finals?
this real quick, too. We
earlier.
highlighted the squads that we thought played really good. Let's go over the squads that did not do too great off the rip, man. Elite Esports, 0 points, coming off of fucking first place in groups. Now, 0 points to start match point finals off. Now, E36 is going to be at 0. Sentinels get 0. Liquid gets 0. Alliance and Falcons get 1. I can't lie, bro. That bottom 6 is pretty fucking wicked. Falcons, Alliance. I mean, make fuck it, bro. I mean, bottom 7 is pretty fucking wicked. Bottom 8 is wicked. Nemesis, GK, Falcons, Alliance, Liquid, Sen, E36, and Elite. Americas is not off to a good start inside this bottom 10 of the leaderboard. We'll see if that obviously shakes up. I think a lot of those guys just kind of, one, misplayed or just got unlucky on zone rotations. I will say we haven't seen a zone like that goes towards the house in a good amount of time. It's usually just a straight wall pull. So I think a lot of people got baited pretty hard overall when it came down to what that zone was going to look like. Now, I'm expecting bounce back games for at least some of these squads, especially going into, World's Edge, where I think a lot of these IGLs will thrive in. But again, the POI draft picks might play more of a factor than just the actual IGLing standards from these guys over in these bottom 10 squads. Who knows what will happen? Let's lock on in. Game number 2 in just a little bit. I appreciate y'all as always.
When crypto is gone, really does get on display.
Yeah, I think it should be fixed now. I'm going to refresh everything too real quick. Thank you, Forrest. Love everybody. To refresh all this.
We snake draft the maps.
We refresh everything just in case.
Moving into the next one instead, we start on Storm Point.
What a good start for Zeddy too, man. A great play from Zeddy to drop on down and make that call to actually take that 3v3 to get second place instead of third. I think they gave that W up a little bit too quick, so I honestly think they could have actually won, but it is what it is.
Until match 8.
You're a good force. I love you, buddy. You're the GOAT. So much, man. Thanks for everything you do. Literally no problem. Soul going to come through. I hope, bro. I won't be mad at Soul taking any W's today. You won't see me upset by any means necessary. No, Carnivix, thanks to the Prime. With the Nation Nice, we love you, man. Big kisses. Gotta get the match point sub. Appreciate you, King. I got a beer wig. Loki, I wish I had one. I can't cap. I wish I got a beer right now.
that they won 11 KP, took them to 13 for
Bang.
10, and then Ninjas
Fuck that green screen. Yo, Elite Esports, thanks for the sub. You're the go, man. I appreciate you, King. Thank you. When's a long break between games? There's not always a long break in between games. Every 3 games, probably for a decent amount of breaks. I think every 3 games will probably be the break period for these guys, which they deserve. They need it, honestly. But, yeah, every 3 games should be the standard break time of, like, maybe 10, 15 minutes for a pee-pee-poo-poo water break. Get them locked on in. Every game should be faster, but, again, they know it's match point finals, and I think they know it can end pretty quick just in case it does. They want to kind of maximize their airtime here over on the main broadcast. So I could say we're going to get some hefty delays in between every single game if I had to take a guess. That's my opinion.
Become champions again because they have a little bit of a knack of doing so.
For sure.
I will give a huge amount of credit though to Ninjas in Pajamas. Such a
They're probably going to maximize that time, slow roll out these games, every single one, make it a little more, dramatic and shit like that. Yo, Chad, sorry, thanks for 37 months. I appreciate it, kid. Much love, buddy. I cannot wait for this game too, bro. They need to lock in this lobby immediately. Like, literally ASAP, Rocky.
The first 4 days of action, I think it will
First CWC had no long break in between games. First CWC was not an ALGS broadcast. Don't forget.
The majority of their points, in fact, the most points we've seen in this tournament has come from Ninjas.
First CWC was just CWC. Then no Apex attachment at all.
In a little bit of an equation for you, Liquid have only got 4 points less than NIP on.
No Zeddy POV. We got the Zeddy POV now. Chat, relax, man. I'm a one-man army operating 20 different POVs through tabs on a fucking VOD review website. The main broadcast has observers, bro. They're literally in the lobby. Here we go. Game number 2.
Oh my God.
Going to World's Edge, bro. Where are we going here for this map? What is the end game looking like already? We'll see right here. And we're going to have... Let's see. Fuck, bro. I really can't tell off this one. Shit, I literally actually can't tell. Maybe Countdown and Landslide again, dude. Honestly. Holy fuck, never mind. We're going straight to Harvester, bro. Weird rotation on that map. We are going straight down to Harvester. Please press that equal sign again, man. For the love of God, don't do this to me today. You gave me such good zone recon every single time, map POV. It is going to be this zone. At least I remember where it is. Thank you. Love you. They listened to me. Fantastic. It is going to be over to the Harvester side. Harvester endgame for sure. Honestly, there's a couple over Harvester endgames that we can really look out for. One is the cliff side outside the hentai tentacle. Another one is the bottom side one that ends inside the ravine with that top rock right there and also the fence line coming out of Lava Siphon. And then there's also that one that ends between all those where Blinkster and Sentinels took a W in the match point finals during last land. So there's a couple of Harvester zones that we can alternate through. I do think that cliffside one, bro, on top of the tentacle might be the actual good call. Unlucky and Alliance, immediate rotations. Now a different vibe for Unlucky and Alliance moving on in for this one. Again, a very early exit for the boys at 20th place.
I'll just hit before. Just hit that first. Yeah.
This is not looking too good right now for Alliance on their walk-in as well, because there's multiple squads already inside Harvester. How much depth can they really take inside this POI is the question. They got the Jazz hands out. Unlucky with the Seer scans. And I'm going to be honest, I'm not a huge fan of playing on this side, because the zone that pulls to this side is still not even really good to play here in the first place. So Alliance defaulting to this area inside Harvester is not my favorite. There is one zone that ends out to the right that I might have forgot to mention, but I really don't know if that's a great spot. I don't know if they have really that much of a choice. Looks to me, teams are inside Harvester already, and yeah, they got no choice. And geez, dude, look at the zone rotations, bro. Everyone is tough. Everyone is literally tough until land happens. And we have now, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 teams inside Harvester, bro. Do you see how fast squads rotate during these match point finals? Do you see how fast squads get to that zone as Alliance now getting sent on? And now it's not about rotations. It is all about holding down your position, bunkering down, not getting sent on, and locking on in to make sure you stabilize and hold yourself for a God spot. That is one of the main things to do here. So Alliance doing their job right now, maintaining their space and making sure they're not getting too pressured and forced into an awkward spot. For fun on the other side of Harvester, going to walk on in towards the Monument side, which I don't mind at all. For fun in a pretty good position. GK now playing topside cliff, where I think it actually could end here for the end game. Now, here's the question for GK. Can you hold this area for a lengthy amount of time before getting sent on? You are in open space. You have the crack shack alongside the other side. GK now looking for shots in inside landslide tunnel. Not going to happen. The boys at Falcons now leaving through staging, and I want to see where they rotate to, because they are actually late on their rotation, which is crazy because it's round 1 closing in 2 minutes, 56 seconds. How are you late? You're not, but you're late by the standards of what people want to rotate to during match point finals.
There's someone top.
Fucking insanity, bro.
I think
literally insanity.
These guys are like planning on. These guys are set up here.
So Falcons out chilling topside Dorito. They're gonna play outside of staging. Zeta and company also get in the tentacle underneath. I actually love where Zeta's at. Again, they're playing that low ground out of where the boys at GK are at. I think that zone could shift up towards that top side of cliff, and I think Zeta will have a very easy rotation out of this spot later down the game if it does go that way. Now GK does stop overextending. They stop maintaining majority of their space. They're just defaulting to Shack instead of playing on the other side of cliff. Will they bounce back and forth is the real question. They won't. They actually got sent on. It's another team now taking that spot, and it's Reject across. So Reject now takes the other side of the power position. Falcons now stuck on their rotate. They have the negative rotate, bro, back to Mirage Voyage. They have nowhere to go inside this Harvester endgame. This could be devastating for Falcons on how slow they've been so far. But it's not even their fault. It's just how quick everybody else is.
Hit third there, hopefully.
20 squads of 60 as we move on in. Round one closing in a minute 45.
Also in thermal. Yeah, I know. So they could be hard.
A lot of these guys will get stuck outside the zone. I'm not just calling out Falcons. This is going to be a majority of squads that probably can't get into the endgame location. Soul now very late on their rotate. A squad that's very quick to get to the endgames now late on theirs. And they're now recognizing that as well. Probably going to farm some Evo caches and hopefully be purple armor by the time they get there. That's going to be NIP now playing inside the Lava Ravine, which is a questionable choice, but it's a spot that you can at least play for a good amount of time. Just depends what the end game looks like for you and how many squads are going to focus fire you inside that ravine. For fun breaching out, another team now going in the middle of Harvester. Now Harvester is going to be a shit show. It is going to be stacked up big time. And again, it just depends on where this zone is going to pull. Once we get the round one closed, we'll get a better reality as to which squads in Harvester are actually playing in power positions. 20 squads is 60 in the mix, by the way.
Yeah.
That's Alliance crafting. Ballsy craft, I fuck with that low key. Can't lie, you would not see me getting on a fucking goddamn crafter right now in the middle of this goddamn POI with how many teams are posted up here. Elite's also now across on the other top side of where Alliance is at. So they're matching the height of Alliance, getting shots down right there. It's actually AGG, my bad, not Elite, my apologies. Elite's actually coming through staging now. Or not even staging, countdown. These guys are late on the rotate from Skyhook West Trials. Now, for Elite, again, you will have the loot. You're coming in from Sky West Trials, but what can you really do with the loot if you can't find fights? You need to make it to the endgame location. You got to be there and find 3v3s. There's a couple teams on the outskirts of zone, but like how much are you going to have the ability to pressure in these outside spots for 3v3s if there's no other teams to find? Like literally, how do you find the 3v3s? You look over here on the map, bro. Elite's moving on in. There's no one that can really fight other than Falcons, their Mirage, or Unlimited, who might beef with Zeddy and rotate this way. Elite's going to have to fight their way on through Landslide Tunnel or through staging. So the loot might help out to maybe get to the end game, but it's just not going to be easy. Jazz handings for Ghost. It's just in case. Soul now getting knocked to the kill feed. That will be Team Liquid Zero getting a knock. I don't know if it's going to be a full fucking kill or a full-blown fight. I think it's just kills from across the way. Zero is extended out. Oh my God. Yo, Zero is a psychopath. Hello? Zero pressuring all the way over in Lava Siphon while his team is below Alliance inside a Harvester. I can't lie, I love that, dude. He literally just went out there just to get the knock on the soul, then bounce on back and then alter TP. That's low-key just insane aggression, but I like that, man. Zero getting recon as to what's around him and also trying to be proactive in the points department. Again, we've seen so many times in these match point finals where a team is at 49 points, then wins that game and doesn't win the LAN. Every point in match point finals counts. It could be the difference between you winning LAN and you not. So every kill you could get, every time you can be proactive for KP, you need to be, especially in a lobby like this, where we have 20 squads of 60 still in the mix, man. Not a single player full killed. Everyone is full. We'll check that map now, too. Round one now closed. We go to round two, and there we go. I mean, that zone is going to shift on over to that left side of Harvester. I don't know if it's going to pull back to the reject cliff, but it could be that cliff right up here as well with GK from rotation from Shaq. Nemesis, honestly, bro, if he does pull to this zone that we circled prior right now, Nemesis will have a beautiful rotation, and all they have to deal with is maybe team vision coming in from behind, and they might be one single 3v3 away from a top 5 in this game. And it's not too early to say that. That is just the standard rotations for Apex Legends and how these zones pull. And now they witness this. They see that VSN is now coming in from that side of Thermal, and they're trying to make sure they can pressure this properly. Again, this 3v3 will be massive for the end game if the zone does shift over to where we just said it will be. That is VSN extending out. Lauder's now so fucking far. Trying to find some loot or find anything, I guess, for his squad. They're now coming off a W, 19 points. Another good game here for VSN. Will set them very close to match point eligibility. Again, all you need is 50 points then to win the game, and you are winning. EWC, Push One playoffs.
Just so you know, if I
How many games left? We do not know.
TP instantly.
Yeah.
We don't know yet.
You're good though. You're totally
literally
good.
as many games as they want.
Yeah, but that's the play that we're looking for here.
If no one can clutch up, we might go 14. If someone clutches up, we might go 6. No squad's really now fighting. For Fun is getting ran out right now by a squad inside the tentacles. Might be Unlimit now beefing in from the Monument side. It has to be. Unlimit is now here to fight. For Fun getting shots down. Great spray out of Tyler. And For Fun, man, they were not a slouch in the EMEA Pro League ever since Synetic got on Roller, and they've not been a slouch this time around, but we do have Yalori Man on that Mad Maggie. Will he be the difference maker? This is a very, very big-time fight right now for Unlimit to make this quick, because they can get third party from the back if Zeddy's still across the way over at Monument. Yalori Man is still over here. I don't know why Yalori Man's not the one up front, bro. With Subi getting those scans out, they need to get active. Yalori Man needs to get there. This is not going to be comfortable for the rest of the game if they can't clear For Fun. And For Fun needs to do the exact same thing. They're not going to be comfortable for the rest of the match if they can't clear Unlimit. And with Alter and Wraith still being available, this is not good right now. They get third partied as well quite quickly. Tyler's on the front side. Tyler extends out. Unlimit gets the knock. That is gigantic. As Tyler gets the 88, but gets knocked immediately in the kill feed. That is a big-time knock for Yalori Man and company to move on in. They are doing exactly what they need to, pressuring these guys. Nags gets sent running. Third party comes in, and now Synetic is going to have to go for the full reset with round 2 closing. Back to Lava Siphon, and he can't even do it. It's Soul inside S-Choke, bro. This is not good. I think For Fun's going to be the first team dead. They are, man. For Fun is going to be dead. Tyler gets caught out, and now Unlimit reaps the rewards of their aggression. Their job's not done yet. They got to move on in, but For Fun will be eliminated, and I was wrong. That zone does shift back. Reject in a God spot. Sentinels in a God spot. Zeta Division actually left that tunnel side and are now underneath, I believe, in Harvester or on the front side of that tunnel. So Sentinels in a good spot. Elite's going to move on in. Reject is going to have their work come out for them in this game number 2. It is not going to be easy holds. And that's already Elite getting shots down to Reject. They force Reject back. I don't even know where they went. Reject now has a ducktail. They go across the way, portal across on the other side. And I think Reject thinks it's actually pulling over here, but it's actually going back to where they just pulled from. They might have made the right call to at least stabilize and stay alive, because Elite Esports is definitely going to win that 3v3 with the armor advantage and the character advantage. But Reject just gave Elite a free God spot. Not a single fight in this situation. That's VSN now getting knocked here onto the boys over at Nemesis. Nemesis now dying. VSN, probably the biggest 3v3 for them right now moving forward. Nice job. 2 down. Zeta now dying in the kill feed as well. Third party now here. Zach Mason's going to stay alive. This might be Reject off that third party. It's a great armor swap from Zach. Going to get the battery off actually instead. And now VSN needs to maybe back on up. They got to just play this slow and stabilize before they can retake this 3v3. And they're going hype. Nemesis now dead. And they go back to low. And they go right to train car, man. Nemesis going to be dead, 19th place. Bro, I can't lie. Zach Mason might be shooting shit out of the gym right now. I don't know what's going on. Zeta Division now dead in the kill feed. They get passed around by multiple teams. Zeta now dead to E36 and the boys over at Sentinels.
We might need to go back up.
VSN is in flow state. Can they go back up top to where they want to go? This is not a bad call. I don't mind this at all.
I have an ult cell. Actually, no,
this might be Falcons across. It is. So Falcons now on the other side of the tracks. So the boys right now at VSN recognize there is a team here. We can't just push through. And Falcons are going to hold these guys out. Does VSN go back up and take this fight on a Reject potentially? No one is on Cliffside, so they get a free rotate back up. Great job, man, by the boys at VSN. And the comms are gorgeous right now, too, dude.
This is a fight. This is another fight.
E36 now dying in the kill feed. Oh, we could be the last one up. They're dying just underneath, courtesy of the Mad Maggies. An awkward spot to play this early because Mad Maggie is a fucking demon. The pressure she provides, multiple squads playing that character alongside Big Drills, it is not easy. Oh, we now trying to stick this res. Unlimited is now backing off that fight. They are very lucky right now. As GG's now beefing. Team Liquid now getting active on the scene. Team Liquid now maybe dying. It's going to be a Panic and Sykes duo. GG get the KP on a Soul. Panic Team Liquid trying to hold off these guys. Fences come out. Great shots coming down. Sykes and Panic get a knock together. Zero still on his knees. It's a 1v1. Can Sykes win it? This is big time right now. Can he do it? No! and Sykes does not win the 3v3. That is going to be a death for Team Liquid. VSN now steamroll the boys over at Reject. Sykes, he needed that so bad. VSN trying to stay alive. It's going to be an RRQ Kramer onto the Montauk Lorder as Pricey is dancing on him up top.
They might rush straight away, Ma.
Oh my God, bro.
I think they
Fuck, dude, that hurt so bad for Liquid in that situation. Such a big-time win if they could take that W. Needed to play the Nox a little bit more. It's going to be unfortunate. E36 Juice now dying. Teams are dropping quick. RRQ now breaching on out again one more time. They don't get the full KP. VSN will be able to stay alive and situate themselves in this spot. That is going to be Zeddy Esports now out here as well, man. Multiple squads now dying. It's very awkward for a lot of these teams. Nice 150 out of Pricey. Great job. It's a great knock on a Vayne. Vayne is now going to be dead. It's a 150 with the compliments of Light getting shots down. Falcons are going to be dead here too. They're now out. GG now getting knocked down on the cold. GG now pushing forward inside that lava ravine. And like I said, it's an interesting choice to be inside this lava so early as you are vulnerable. And NIP is showcasing that vulnerability right here as GG and other squads are getting shots all the way through. Cold now dead. Solo, last one up. Karev's going to be gone. And that is NIP eliminated in this game. And now GG getting third party immediately from the right side here of Harvester. They gotta watch out. That's RRQ getting active. RRQ will have, honestly, pretty good angles on a GG on this walk-in. We got 10 squads of 30 as round 5 is going to close. This is not an easy zone to survive in as Alliance are now fighting. It's going to be GG, I believe, again up top getting shots down to Alliance. GG is steamrolling, but they're getting shot now from multiple angles. RRQ breaches out outside their real room, and they're now influencing this fight big time as the boys over at TPSN are still now fighting here in the kill feed. They get knocks. Alliance getting knocked back. It is just a shit show across the map as GG is going to be spread across the KP. GK also now dead. Alliance now move on in.
I'm coming.
And they're probably dead here, Bronson. RRQ breach out. Brother, this is insane. It's Pricey with another knock on that Krabby Patty. They didn't even have the POV for it, but it is what it is. They are just influencing everyone underneath that ramp. You go underneath ramp, it's looking like death. There's too many teams just staying situated here and really heavily focused firing. Sentinel's still going to be alive, too, in this situation. Sentinel's now make quick work. They're now getting knocks in E36. They're going to breach out of their tunnel. And that's going to be E36 trying to stay alive, and they do indeed. E36 puts Sentinels on their ass. Last one is going to be Bleacher. No TP out. He's silenced as of right now. AGG dying in the kill feed. Alliance, I believe, get the full reset. Holy fuck, man. And that is not going to be a full res. He does get Monsoon through that ulti, but look at Alliance. And that's another knock up top on the AGG. Alliance want this W so bad. They are doing everything they can on the low ground to keep progressing deeper and deeper into the end game. Great shots. Pricey gets knocked. Does Alliance just now push on through and take this fight? No, they're going to stabilize in between. Great shots. Squad is not even fighting. They're just trying to stay alive. Great job so far. Unlucky, beautifully done. Sentinel's now gone. VSN now beefing with Elite. Great job by Unlucky, man. Great off angle as his teammates are underneath, trying to stabilize and get into a god spot. Elite going to be dead to Wolves and VSN. Elite now out. Wolves still in the mix. Great shots again. That's going to be AGG now gone. Nice job by Lauder, picking up the KP on the Lauder. Bro, Alliance staying alive here is fucking crazy, by the way. I cannot believe they're still in the mix. E36 also now a duo. Alliance TP up. They go towards Rock, and there's no one here. Alliance just got set up on the ultimate height. There's no one here. VSN now killing off E36. How does Alliance get there? E36 now dead. They died to Wolves and VSN. Alliance now. What a beautiful rotate. Zone ends right underneath. Can they hold and stabilize until the end game is the question. This is big time right now for Alliance. I cannot believe from ramp all the way up to the cliff, and they are still alive in a power position. Beautiful job so far. Wolves now still up. VSN still kicking. E36 going to be dead. 4 squads at 12 right now. VSN does have 10 KP moving into a top 4 situation. The rotate next is going to be a little bit difficult, courtesy of Alliance on that height, getting complete angles on this shit.
Drop 60 again. Bro, we need tag to play up against the building, yeah? It is Gen. Or do we just ape height?
40% on Gen. I don't have it for this zone.
Bro, if we play right here, doesn't hype just shoot us?
I can't lie, bro. VSN leaving that god spot is devastating to go underneath in this ravine. It's just not the play to be on. We'll see right here, man, for RRQ as well. So we got RRQ, Price with another knock, and get on to Zach Mason. They're now preaching on up. They're trying to get angles inside ravine. Great job there again by Pricey. He's doing exactly what he needs to do. A lot of damage, but not a lot of KP. None of this right now is really benefiting them too much other than this wipe on a VSN. Great job. Can they get the last one? They're trying to see for it. Easy flash, go for it. He does get the knock. VSN is now gone, and we're down to 3. It's going to be Wolves. It's going to be Alliance. It's going to be RRQ. Alliance now again, man. Trying to find angles. They're holding the top side of Cliff alongside now having Hackus in the bottom near Harvester inside the building where RRQ's posted up at. Wolves still on that height. 6 KP right now for Wolves. RRQ locking on in, getting a couple extra on a VSN. The main thing right now is Alliance is actually leaving their height, and now they're full 3-man underneath the window where Wolves are looking down at. Shots come in. No Name trying to get these knocks. Good nades here too. Alliance cannot be safe right now. No Name and Wolves know they need to pressure. They're doing the exact thing they need to do. This is a great job. This should be 3 kills for Wolves and RRQ onto Alliance. Hackus now dying. More shots coming in. The zone was a little bit too quick for the Alliance anticipation as RRQ's now 1 man down. Wolves now trying to stay alive. Get their free KP. Pricey now dead. Wolves jump in. Apex South looking for their first W in game number 2. Are they going to get it? None of these teams are full. Alliance now dead. And I believe it's going to be Wolves winning this game number 2 over on World's Edge. The pylon down, the wall down. Why not? Fuck them in this 3v1. Actually, is it a 3v2? I'm not too sure. It is. Wait, Pricey with a Kraber, 1 second. It's a 3v2. There's a chance right now at life. Pricey with this Kraber can be the difference maker. They're going to jump on down. Easy flash screen, now swings. Easy flash swings. Pricey gets a knock. Pricey moves on in. He goes for another one. He's really hurt. Trying to stay alive. He can't make it happen. It's going to be Wolves with a W in game number 2. GG's, man. GG's, baby. Oh, my goodness. Game 2 now done. Apex South dominates the leaderboards in game number 2. They get first and second. Well fucking played. Honestly, I'm not sure. I think Alliance had to leave that height. I mean, you could definitely question their decision-making right there a little bit, but overall, I think it had to happen just because I think Wolves are going to just absolutely destroy those guys. They were sitting on height with no defensive abilities. If they had a Newcastle or had a Gibby, obviously it's a different story, but that is a 12-kill W for the boys at Wolves, a 24-point game. No Name continues his damage domination. That is going to be RRQ, another Apex South squad, in that second place with 14 points. Alliance in third with 12. VSN in fourth with 15. E36 get 9. AGG get 6. Elite get 6. Sentinels get 4. Then it goes GK get third. GG get 7. So game 2 now done. Overall leaderboard looking like this. We got Team VSN now only 16 points away from match point eligibility. With those 2 games of VSN, game number 1 was that W. Game number 2 here is a 4th place. Beautifully done by Zach Mazer and company, getting their KP, staying alive, but they're now only 16 points away from match point eligibility. Again, 16 points for Zach Mazer and VSN is all they need, then a W afterwards to actually win this LAN. 30-plus points through 2 games is a great standard to have for yourself, and you are playing way above average in a match point finals. On top of that, Wolves is right there too. Now, Wolves are only 21 points away. That's 1 good game for any of these guys in the top 3. 1 W for any of these guys in the top 3. 1 really great second place for any of these guys in the top 3, and they could be at match point eligibility going into game number 4. Zeddy's going to be in 4th with 19. Zeta's in 5th with 13. Then he goes Alliance, GG, For Fun, AGG, and E36. The bottom 10. I'm pretty mind blown, brother. I'm pretty mind blown. Bottom 10 is NIP, Reject, Elite, Unlimit, GK, Sentinel, Soul, Nemesis, Falcons, and Liquid. I mean, 2 points for Falcons in 2 games, 1 point for Liquid, 2 points for Nemesis, 4 points for Soul. I mean, I had Soul in my top 3 today, potentially to win this LAN, and they're coming out as an absolute snooze fest alongside the other bottom 5 with Sentinels with 4 points. Right now, America's is low-key getting ran down. I don't know what's happening. Surely it doesn't stay like this in the overall leaderboard. Surely these squads in the bottom 6 for the Americas turn it around right now in this game number 3. I'll be mind blown if the leaderboard actually sticks like this all the way until the end of match point finals. There surely has to be a little bit of a turnaround here. I mean, Liquid, Falcons, Nemesis, Sentinels, and GK all in the bottom 6. 4 very good America squads, or 5 very good America squads, just struggling right now, which is insanity. Overall, it is going to be a Seer ban, so Crypto and Seer are now gone. Overall kill leader is going to be that boy Pricey with 8. Overall damage leader leader is pricey with 3.2k damage. I mean, what a game. Also, Alliance, way to survive. Great job underneath that ramp to stay up in those situations. It could have got really awkward. It almost did. And Alliance did such a good job of holding strong, man. That is going to be game number 2 gone. Game 3 here in just a little bit. Over for match point finals. We'll see if any teams hit it. I mean, Wolves, VSN, and RRQ all have a chance right now. But let's lock on in because we are actually changing up maps one more time. We are heading over to Olympus. Yes, Olympus is in match point finals. I know, guys. Everyone save your tears. No big deal. It's not that crazy. Olympus will be here for match number 3 now for Olympus. In match number 3, these are the POI drafts that motherfuckers chose. Now, at this point, Olympus has been pretty bad at LAN. Right? I think we can all agree. Olympus has been the best. It's been good in certain times, in certain games. It just depends the character selection and character bans on certain POIs for Olympus. Sometimes it feels great. Sometimes it feels like trash. Let's see if we get another Somers University zone. Now, over here on the green screen, man, you can check here for the Nicewigg Weatherman report. We are going to have Elysium. What? Cough drops. Oh, cough drops? Yeah. Good. Thank you. Right there. That's all I have. Those. Thank you. I don't have the honey ones anymore. Sorry, buddy. That's going to be NIP over at Rift. Team Liquid's going to be over at Elysium. We got the boys at Alliance over at Gardens. I believe that is Soul over at Clinic. Zeddy Esports going to be over at Grow Towers. Zeta Division goes to Gravity Engine. For Fun's going to be at Power Grid. Unlimited's going to be over at Fight Night. 08 Esports is going to be over at Oasis. The Sentinels goes to Estates. We have Team Nemesis over at Dockyard. Where is it on this thing? There we go. Dockyard. That's going to be Reject over on Hydroponics. RRQ at Phase Driver. Gaming Gladiators over at Terminal. We have Falcons at Solar Array, E36. Right there. We have Wolves at Bonsai Plaza and the boys at VSN over at Somers University with Zeddy Esports over at Grow Towers and AGG at Hammond Labs. Now, one of the main things you can look out for here, high numbers. A lot of these guys did not prioritize their Olympus draft pick, which, do you blame them? Not really. Right now, Olympus has been an absolute wild card so far this LAN. Not many teams can have consistency on Olympus the same way they can have it on the 3 other maps. So don't blame these guys, for not prio picking Olympus. And on top of it, Olympus has only played, one time every so often games. It's like game 3, game 6, or whatever the fuck it is, and then like game 11 or something like that. So on this point for Olympus, it's like inconsistency on top of not being played as much as Storm Point and E-District. So it's a little bit harder to get the flow of things on Olympus. We'll see what teams do. We'll see what teams play. And I'm actually very curious to see the legend compositions going into a game 3 of Olympus. Because as of right now, it's only Crypto and it's only Seer that are banned. What's going to happen moving forward? What are the compositions that are going to come out of these squads inside this match point finals going into game number 3? What are people operating on? It's really the question. What do we think, chat? Maggie, Valk, what do we think? I think probably a lot of Valk. I think a good amount of Mad Maggie for sure. I'll be pretty mind blown out if Mad Maggie's not played at an insanely high pick rate, especially going to Olympus. There's certain parts of Olympus, bro, that are absolutely broken for Mad Maggie, like insane.
2026, so far alone, we just saw Wolves pop up with game
actually insanity.
I want to hear your thoughts back at home, guys.
Bro, also to put in perspective again, dude, only 16 points away for VSN, dude. Only 16 points away for VSN for match point is fucking insane already. These guys just literally need 16 to get to the 50-point threshold. That to me is genuinely mind-blowing, bro. Like genuinely mind-blowing, dude. Crazy. Crazy.
That team is looking
2 games getting 34 points is beautiful for VSN. You are so far ahead of the schedule, it's nuts.
All of our point losses there on
literally nuts.
That's just their worst map, and they still were
bans
able
work.
to
Most
grab
picked character
15
every
points
single game is banned.
as we go over to the
So
back
most
half.
picked
It's
character
starting
is
to look
gone
like Team
every single
Falcons,
game.
Team Nemesis, Team Liquid. Are we shocked to see them at the very bottom? This is the time for them to wake up.
How many games today? We have no set amount of games. Give me Apex packs? No, I won't claim those packs because when I claim them, bro, I get an heirloom. You guys are going to miss out on it. I'll let you guys claim your packs, brother. I'm good, man. Mine's going to be an heirloom, dude. Trust.
To getting the most wins in
all right,
and now topping
let's get some predictions going. Going into this game, on game number 3 on Olympus, is there any squads, again, we were on Olympus, any squads in this bottom 10 that you could see really switch it up and make a gigantic statement to have a better set moving forward? Anybody in the bottom 10? Anyone? Who makes a comeback on this game number 3? Do you think the Falcons hit the skies and go nuclear for game number 3? Do you think the boys over at Nemesis have a bounce back set? Do you think Team Liquid does? I think there's like at least 4 of these squads that can have a great game number 3 to really just Uno reverse and finally be on the come up during these match point finals. Again, Chad, I want to say I appreciate y'all being here, man. To everyone that's new to the stream, please do follow. We host everything competitive Apex over on this channel. We have Esports Nation Cup qualifiers coming in. We've been watching a lot of other esports as well on top of Apex. Tomorrow I'll be watching the Valorant team in the grand finals. And then also on top of that, we got Call of Duty for 100 Thieves next week for the CDL champs. I appreciate y'all being here, man. Obviously, Apex is always the main focus, but if you want to dip your toes in other esports and just enjoy a good vibe and some intense moments, come on through to the channel. I really appreciate y'all on YouTube as well. Love you guys. Hit that like button on the stream. We'll lock on in to game number 3 in just a little bit. My boy Sykes does look a little bit tilted. Now, one of the main things for these squads inside that bottom 10 that I want to go over again is really just a vibes angle. How can you bounce back mentally off of the start that's not so great during a match point finals? How do you recover mentally? How do you keep pushing through? What are you telling your teammates? What is the captain of the squad saying to his others, saying, hey, we're good, man. It's not that big of a deal. What is the comms that you're giving? For me, one of the main things is I would say, bro, we've seen these games literally come so close to being ended all the time. How many times have we seen squads hit 34 points in 2 games and then just completely fall off and not take a W in match point finals? All the time. It could be 11 games. So if you're giving up already and you're already upset, well, you've already lost the battle, brother. We got a lot more Apex to be played. I appreciate y'all, man. Thank you guys for being here again. Game number 3 in just a little bit. I'm trying to see where this goes. I can't wait to watch a Somers University endgame right now. I can't wait to watch Gardens be played right now. I can't wait to see the exact same zone I saw 16 times already this weekend, bro, on Olympus. It's about to be electricity. It's about to be really cool. I can't wait, bro. If I see that first zone, south side, bro, I actually might punch the fuck out of my monitor. I can't cap, dude.
That's what I want.
All right. Can we get some praises in the chat before I even click this fucking map, dude? Can we get some praises in the chat for the love of all that's good in this world? Please. Yo, Teflon, these to get the subs, please. Can we get some praises in the chat? Rage, please. I need praises. Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. Yes! 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 Finally! Oh my God! Oh my God! Yes! We're going to States, baby. We're going to States, dude. Oh my goodness, man. Let's fucking go. We are moving through to the estate side of the map, also near Dockyard here. That is fan-fucking-tastic. Thank God we're not south side no longer. And again, I think this is going to be a very fun zone to watch. It's actually one of the favorite zones that I have, man, for Olympus. I think a lot of you guys also enjoy these too. Dockyard plays out fantastic. Same thing with Estates. Elite Esports with a great rotation. They're so happy. Any of these guys on this side of the map are ecstatic. Everybody else that properly chose their POIs probably to adjust towards what the south side zones have looked like so far in Olympus are probably so salty. VSN definitely chose Somers University based off what the zone algorithm was looking like, and now these guys of course land there, and they gotta move on into Dockyard in the States.
Yeah,
crazy.
Because it is 200 degrees randomly. Yeah, I can feel my forehead sweating.
Yeah, it's like 10 times different.
Oh no!
In just one game.
Oh
if there's
no!
any lights that you're seeing that are hitting us, please tell them to change whatever they did.
Oh no!
I'm randomly just getting fucking annihilated.
Yeah, I'm like a freaking mosquito right now. Evo on us.
I'm coming to get Ari.
Bro, fuck, I'm playing another Nemi game, bro.
Lauder is a mosquito? What does that mean, bro? You're a mosquito right now. What does that even mean? Apparently, Lauder is a mosquito right now. Which, okay, dude. All good. Wait, fighting breaking out. Sentinel's not getting active on the scene. It's going to be AGG now dying. RRQ also now dying to Elite Esports in the top right scene. Wait a second here. It's Furley fights breaking out over in the States. We got a battle in the neighborhood. The block party wasn't well received. The HOA is not happy. And now RRQ and Sentinels now getting knocked in the kill feed again. Bleak's now dead, getting knocked, maybe getting full killed. And this is where it gets scary. How do you properly play these zones inside these buildings when there's 38 Mad Maggies surrounding you? When one drill comes out, the other Mad Maggies follow suit with the hive mind and get their own drills as well into your building. You gotta watch out. And when you get knocked, the chances of getting full killed are extremely high. Look at the breach charges. Look at the nades. Look at the drills. They need to leave, bro.
You can't res me. Oh my god. I need his armor.
And he's dead again.
You're timed out. We need to go down a floor.
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh, brother. This is bad, man.
Yeah.
Look at this. They are seeing red. There is nothing but drills. It's chaos ensuing. Can Sentinels get out of the sticky situation? And they're going to go low ground, man, into that second floor, which is definitely better than the top floor, but this is still not a good spot to be in. And he's getting drilled. Breach charges coming in. This is where Mad Maggie is just a menace to society, dude. And low-key, I love Estates, but Estates being the Game 3 zone is going to make this so much harder for so many squads to stabilize inside this POI for the end game. And I think Sentinels just dies here. I think they're dead. They're dead.
Dude,
and that is Sentinels dead. Oh my goodness. Sentinels is going to be eliminated. Multiple squads passing them around like a blunt. Holy shit. And that is GG picking up one of the KP. Actually, two of the KP. And right now, GG is doing exactly what Mad Maggie's squad should do in Estates. They have Zane breaching out with that Wraith to overextend and put these guys inside their buildings while Lufka is forcing them to not be able to leave. So as Lufka's doing this with the drills, we now have Zane pressuring like this, forcing these guys to play corners, and they're reaping all the benefits, and Zane just trolled.
You're good. There's no one in that building. You're
But
good.
Zane just trolled! The game plan was perfect. All Zane had to do was Q. And he doesn't. Are you kidding me? Oh no. Not good, man. He gets 108 heading from a longbow. And now Zane's going to be dead. Lufka and Blast by themselves. It is going to be extremely hard to get Zane back in the mix, by the way. There's a very good chance that he's not going to get rest, and they will be on duel for the rest of the game. His death box is just completely in the open.
Is my TP up?
No.
Holy fuck, Lufka gets another knock on NIP, so NIP's playing on spot. The boys at Falcons now playing Bike Rack right outside of the States. I actually do like this option for Falcons. They're out of the mix, but they're still in the mix a little bit to get KP and potentially get some good rotations inside the end game. Vayne is now going to get full killed by Lufka, so Lufka with that drill is still implying non-stop pressure, 3 KP. Zeddy now dying, Alliance now fighting here too. That's going to be Zeddy, Jelly getting knocked by Hal. Alliance now stuck inside a building, now dying. Alliance in the bottom 10 now dead again. What are we doing? Everyone is fumbling. It's on limit, killing off Alliance. I believe they might have just got ratted on, and Alliance is now out. NIP now dying in the kill feed. These guys can't stay alive. It's ATG pressuring. Colvin Vayne now dead. The last one up is going to be that boy Karev. What is going on in game number 3? It is a shit show in the best way possible. Chaos is ensuing. And now NIP should be good.
Running up. He could. You're good.
What is happening? Estates right now is a bloodbath. Can NIP survive? Oh, this is so bad. Oh my god, Mad Maggie again! Mad Maggie again! Mad Maggie again!
Bro.
Are you kidding me?
Shits, man, every time.
Holy fuck, and McLovin is not happy. Oakley now getting knocked inside Ravine right outside of States. And the game is just being ran down by Mad Maggie. There is just an issue sometimes where we have a massive increase of pick rate and a massive pick rate in general for an aggressive character. And we see the effects of 18, 17 Mad Maggies in the lobby. This is what happens. The character's strong by herself. When you have 17 of her in a lobby, she becomes a serious issue, man. Absolutely insane. And I think everyone's learning a very hard lesson right now. We're in a game 3 or in any game where Mad Maggie is still available on Olympus. You should not be playing deep in a zone like this, brother. That is insane. And that zone's going to shift on over to Falcons. I mean, I think Falcons one of the best spots of the game. Soul now rotating behind VSN. There's going to be also 20 Mad Maggies in the mix. Every team so far that has died and every team alive has a Mad Maggie. So it's a 100% pick rate going into game 3, which, again, you are feeling the effects of that. 100% pick rate is extremely noticeable right now. VSN maybe now fighting the boys at Falcons. They might lock down this tunnel side, but don't forget, this is a Falcons bike rack angle right now. Falcons are ready for this. They're already getting shots down onto Lauder and Jack. Drill's now coming out. I would actually say being the aggressor for VSN is better than Falcons holding down that bike rack. Again, we see how good that Mad Maggie drill is. If VSN wants to fight that later, if Zach Mazur's drills are good, he could put Falcons in a very uncomfortable spot. VSN does back up. Where is Soul now out is the question, though. Did Soul rotate behind a mirror? No, they don't. They go through terminal side. So that's going to be now Soul rotating right. So even if the boys over at VSN want to take that fight in the Falcons, Soul is now here for that third party. Almost ASAP Rocky. E36 now dying. And they are definitely taking massive L's down below. They're getting looked at by so many squads. Compound backside near Oasis getting shots. The squad coming in from Dockyard also now getting shots in Ravine. And this is not comfortable at all for E36. We are seeing so many squads trying to play zone, put in uncomfortable positions, and E36 is now dead. There's not much to do when the pressure is on. When Mad Maggie is present and is there, what can you do? E36 now out.
What the fuck? Yeah, bro, it's on golf.
Oh my God. We are watching teams just get hunted, even from afar. I mean, these guys are not even getting ran at. They're just dying from so far away because of the pressure from Mad Maggie. This is insanity, dude. Nemesis in a pretty good spot. Round 2 now closing 24 seconds. We'll get a better reality of where this circle is going to go in 20. Again, I think it is going to pull towards that Falcons side, or at least near them in the States. So regardless, Falcons in a good area. I think the boys at VSN are in a good area for rotational focal point. And Soul, same thing. Soul now dying at Team Liquid. Team Liquid now here. And that's going to be trades out. Zero gets knocked. It's 2-2 right now for Soul. Great job by Jesko and Sharky to get those shots down onto Zero. Zero now maybe does get rezzed. Looks like maybe an alter TP out. There will be an alter ulti out. Legacy now dying to the Mad Maggie drill up Panic. As Soul is now leaving the back terminal. They're actually giving space.
One's walked up again. Just follow me if you need.
They didn't even rest.
I'm rezzing.
No rest yet from Soul. They're taking their sweet time on this one. Team Liquid is now going to actually know immediately where these boys are at. Team Liquid on the front side moving on in. And that's Panic leading the charge with the Mad Maggie drills. Great shots. Already 45 out. Nades now hit the sky. Tom Nady, does it hit? It does not. Nothing comes in. VSN now fighting the boys on the Falcons in the top right situation. Soul now 2-man down. Last one going to be here. Can Panic get the KP? He's going to get knocked. They do indeed. VSN now rezzed. Falcons now trying to move on up. Soul now dead. Nice job by Team Liquid in that 3v3. Great pressure by Panic, and a great pressure to actually move up once they saw that Soul was an awkward spot. But look at this. VSN, they get pinched. VSN is now gone. A team that was 16 points away from match point eligibility is now dead at 15th place. My God, bro. And that's a great play by Zeddy, and Zach Mazur said it best there, dude. That's just a good play. They wait for that fight to break out. They rat on the backside. They wrap around from butthole. They made a great play themselves, dude. Falcons will still be inside this zone again. I believe it's going to pull over to their side. It does not. Actually goes a little bit more towards the States. So for fun, Wolves, GK, RQ in a great, great position. One thing about Wolves, don't forget, even though the first place team is gone, Wolves right now in second with 29 points has a chance to maybe hit match point eligibility if the zone keeps leading towards their side. And Falcons now staring at Zeddy Esports. We'll see what they could do. I mean, they have to take this fight. Zeddy can rotate back if he wants to and take that TP towards that butthole they have placed down for Alter, or they can just stay aggressive. And the boys at Zeddy have not been scared to fight all tournament long. Will be different this time around. I'm not too sure.
I have Kraber.
Now, people don't hate VSN. You guys got to realize teams that are getting close to match point eligibility will always be rooted against, because a lot of people in chat or just viewers in Apex want this to go more games. So the closer someone is to winning, a lot of the times, people are going to root against them. It's just how it is, man.
Zone in like 4 seconds. He's like, well, I'm getting drilled again. I have to back out. From terminal.
It's good recon on Hallis Kraber. I cannot change the POVs, though. Unlimited now fighting. Zeta also now getting active on the scene. Unlimited now getting active as well, bro. Zeta now beefing. Reject going to be dead to Zeta and Unlimited. Passed around in their rotation in. Reject now out, 14th place. And now Zeddy has to make a play. Are they going to fight their way through the Falcons? I'm waiting for this fight to break out the entire time. It should be Liquid now poking on the other side. It is. So Zeddy wants to take this fight, but Liquid's here now instigating this consistently while they're on the front side, so they even can't even take it. This is going to be very hard for a lot of these guys. We'll get an RRQ check here in just a little bit as well. For Team RRQ, they are still alive and stable inside of States for the next side zone. So not bad for RRQ again, who is, I believe, in that third place with 28 points. So second and and third place still up. Unlimited now get the res here too. They're going to be full 3-man back in the mix, and they got to make a play as well on this side of the zone. So both squads in second and third still alive here, man. Big time. Again, chances to hit match point eligibility with a W or a very good second place for both of those squads from Apex South. And right now, this is where Mad Maggie gets even better, by the way. Don't forget, this is where Mad Maggie will thrive. The closer the zones, the tighter the spaces, the better the drills. That's just how it goes, man. Mad Maggie, the Dommy Mommy, looking to really take over in this endgame for this round. 4 closing shots come in. AG now move on up. They find a little bit of a safer spot. Elite's going to be on the other side on top of their Hypro on their 2-stack. They're in a pretty good area. And Wolves still vibing. Liquid's now playing on the outskirts. Falcon's got to move on in, I think. But there's now Zeddy rotating out. Zeddy does not go and take that fight on the Falcons, courtesy of the Liquid pressure over in the field. They now go back towards Butthole. They're getting shots down. Zeddy's got to move on in. Falcons should be fine for right now. There's no one in that tunnel. I think they're going to be okay. As Zeta also finds their way into Estates with a great rotation, and they're going to be good to go. But now again, gotta watch out for the Maggies. When you get knocked, you are really, really vulnerable to getting full kill. You do have the death box respawns. Once that knock comes out, it's going to be Team Liquid now fighting in the kill feed. Nemesis now dying as well. It's AGG bringing it to him. Liquid gets the KP. Unlimited now dead. AGG now gone. Unlimited wins the fight. And that's going to be Nemesis with a beautiful 3v3 against AGG, but Sacred's the last man standing. Can he stabilize and get his 2 teammates up?
One trying to peek my door. I'm trying to block it.
11 squads of 32 now, man. Falcons now getting kills. Zeddy Jelly now dying. And I think Zeddy's going to regret this decision. They're not fighting Falcons, and they're now dying on the rotation into fucking Estates. Nemesis now dying. Aberley does get full kill by that thermite. And that's going to be Yuka F now dying here too. Zeta is getting choked out. Zeta is getting suffocated from so many spots around the map on Estates. 11 to 32. Nemesis now dying after that res. Sacred trying to stay alive. That's going to be Zeddy now with a swing. It might be a 1v1 or even a 1v2. Duplex now dead. It is a 1v1. But that boy Sacred's getting drilled from everywhere, bro. There's no safe spot inside these buildings when you're a solo.
I'm down.
Sacred, can he do it? Oh my God, he gets Gaming Gladiators. Gaming Gladiators now dead. Zeddy, Deed still alive. Nemesis out as well now off that third party. And now Zeddy low-key just... Wait, Zeddy off of that fight and both teams dying courtesy of drills and third parties. Zeddy's actually on that first floor now getting that reset. And I can't believe it. They're now a full 3-man back in the mix off their rotate. Zeddy with a massive clutch. Deed's going nuclear for the kid. That is gigantic. Unlimited now dead. RRQ still alive. Elite still in. Wolf still in. Falcons still in as well. Again, Falcons in a great spot on this off-angle of the zone. Falcons right now will have barely any attention on them moving forward as Zeta's now dying in the kill feed. That's going to be Wolves no name getting some KP. Can Zeta finally stabilize? All they've done so far is just die. Holy fucking damage, Mike. Great shots coming down. That's going to be... We can't be dying. When Mike's putting down damage like this, Wolves may be looking for the KP. They get one. They get the full on the Satuki. Zeddy now dying to the boys at Falcons. Falcons making swift work of Zeddy, getting shots down inside Portal Place. And again, Falcons on this off angle don't have a lot of KP, but they are in a power spot to win this game. Liquid is the only threat right now to Falcons in this 3v3 as Zeddy does die. Zeddy now out. GK now fighting. GK now gone. RRQ get the KP. And it's going to be a bloodbath now moving out of Estates.
Yeah, I'm taking it, fuck it. There's a guy above.
RRQ now leaving. Zeta Division now dead. It was only a solo of Mike, by the way. Solo now gone. RRQ now trying to leave. Falcons get the KP. And squads are falling. We got 4 left here over on the B stream, baby. Falcons are playing highly aggressive. I was looking at this end game right now in this situation. Wolves for fun, Liquid, and Falcons. And that's now what? 5 KP, I believe, for Falcons. 5 KP for Liquid on the outskirts. Again, an immediate threat to Falcons is them, as Wolves are now again suffocating another team. So out of our top 3 teams, the only one alive right now is going to be Wolves in another top 4 situation. TL needs to pressure Falcons heavily to force them into Estates. Also, Team Liquid's got to make sure they look left and right, that the boys at Wolves or for fun do not breach out towards their area and take that 3v3 onto them for the win. Team Liquid with a great chance in the W, but again, there's going to be a lot of pressure on them to stabilize with a lot of space to control. The more space you have, sometimes the harder it is to make this work.
We have zone on us.
They do. Only problem is going to be that drill. Again, the awkward spots that the drills are going to force these guys into, even in open area, is going to be insane. Because any block of the LOS can get drilled, and then you immediately have to move from your one space of cover. And again, Wolves with a chance to hit 50 here. Actually, probably not. I don't think they can actually get enough KP. Wolves cannot hit 50, I don't think. Oh, no, they can. If they get every single kill, I think the Wolves will get it. I think they need like almost every single kill. Or maybe 90% of the lobby. The drill is just eating, bro. Wen is just farming damage, 1900. Mad Maggies will definitely lead the charge in the damage department to get a 100% pick rate for all these guys on Mad Maggie for every single squad. Falcons now getting drills down onto Liquid. Liquid and Falcons are now pressuring each other a little bit more here in this endgame. Wait a second here.
Can you drill the rook? You need to drill the rook. No, 7 seconds. Alright, Q. Take. Taking. Sit. Touch hold. 7 seconds, Gen.
Liquid now moves on up. Falcons still here. I think Falcons just forced exactly where they wanted to for Liquid. Liquid can now get pressured by multiple squads. Wolves now spring on in. For Fun now dying. It looks like Wolves want to clear the space. Liquid now breaching on up. This should be a Falcons win, man. They have total control of the zone. They should win this game. Team Liquid trading. And there it is. The Falcons make their statement. It's a game number 3. Olympus W as Falcons take flight. Brother, great job by Falcons. They take that fight on the Liquid. They force Liquid to go down inside the staircase. And with that W, they rack up a good amount of KP and points. Falcons now, man, are going to move on into that leaderboard and be an immediate threat for these squads inside this top 5. Beautifully done by Falcons, man. Now, once they pushed Liquid down, I knew it was wraps. It was GG's. Liquid gave up too much space, but the pressure from Falcons is always scary, and that is a 19-point game for Falcons. Now, it's pretty crazy to say this. It's only 21 points for Falcons in 3 games, but at least it's something. A W will help them hopefully be the catalyst to actually get on over to that 50. Liquid's going to be at second with 16. That's going to be For Fun with 10. Great job by Liquid, by the way. Still, I love how they went down below. They got forced into a really bad spot, and Liquid immediately moves in and gets that second place. I love how they played aggressive on the For Fun, recognizing that the win was going to be hard. So instead, they go for the 6 points and not the actual W, which is fantastic, man. That is so good, man. That's going to be For Fun with 10 points. Another decent game for Fun, bro. I mean, these guys are low-key not playing bad. Wolves going to be in 4th with 9 points. RRQ with 9 points. Zeta's going to be with 5. And then it's going to be GK in 6. It's going to be Zeddy in 7th points. And then it's Elite get 3. Nemesis get 6. GG get 6. Now, Wolves get 9, which, again, is going to help them out. They'll be at 37 points, I believe, in the overall leaderboard. So I think the Wolves will take first place overall after 3 games on our Olympus match. We'll see what the rotate or what the refresh looks like. Yeah, that's 38 points. My apologies. They're at 29. Oh, Wolves are at, it's RRQ at 28. My apologies. So that's going to be 38 points for Wolves. Now 12 points off of match point eligibility. RRQ is going to be in second with 37. Now we have 3 teams sub 15 points away from match point eligibility. That's going to be VSN now only 15 points away. RRQ is 13 points away. Wolves are going to be 12. We are now coming into squads maybe being at single digits to match point eligibility after this game number 4. That's going to be Zeddy in 4th to 26. They're now at the halfway marker. That's going to be Team Falcons in 5th with 21 points. They're almost halfway now as well. For Fun with 20. GG with 19. Zeta Division with 18. To be Liquid with 17, bro. AGG get 14 points in 3 games. Right now, it is a very, very top-heavy lobby. It is, dude. Right now, top 3 are way above the marker versus everybody else. It's pretty insane to think that these are the top 3 moving on in. That Falcons W moves them up from 18th place or 19th place all the way up to 5th. So it's still anyone's game. But again, these guys, the closer they inch towards that match point eligibility, the scarier it gets. That's going to be game number 3. What? Is that correct? Watson's banned game 3. We have another game of Mad Maggie? Both were 100%, but I thought it went off of damage from the character. I thought that's what it was. Right? If it's 20 and 20, both 100% pick rate, I thought it was damage based off the character in that game. I guess not anymore? Or is it previous overall picks still? I thought that rule changed, though. All right, well, fuck it. We get another game of Mad Maggie. Hey, listen, you ain't going to see me too mad about it, bro. I can't cap. If it's a Mad Maggie fucking another game, I ain't going to be too upset. That's going to be Wolves, though, in first place. We got Watson banned, Seer banned, and now Crypto gone. Now, in the overall, we are now moving on in through another map. Yes, we are reaching our final map for Match Point Finals. We are finally going over to E-District. E-District for 2 games. Now, this is going to be where we start off with our double back-to-backs. We're going to have 2 games at E-District for games 4 and 5. Then we go back to Olympus, then back to World's Edge, and then double Storm Point. So we're now going into 2 games in a row over on ED. That means we are getting a game of E-District with Mad Maggie, which, again, is not easy. Mad Maggie is a fucking demon in close quarters combat and pressuring you in very bad spots, in floors and buildings. And sadly for E-District, there's a ton of motherfuckers that are going to be fucking put down by Mad Maggie drills, just like we saw in Olympus. Now, when we go on over here for E-District, you can see a good amount of variety in draft picks, whether it's high picks or low picks, doesn't really matter. We got Team Liquid over at Electro Dam. We're going to have Elite Esports over at Lotus. Team RRQ is going to go over to Heights. Gaming Gladiator is going to be over at Galleria. Sentinel is going to be at Canal Plaza. NIP goes Energy Bank. Elite at Lotus. AGG at Resort. We go to Zeta Division over at Boardwalk. Nemesis at City Hall. Then it goes Soul to Neon Square. We have Team Vision over at Blossom Drive. Then it goes Alliance over to Street Market. Then it goes the boys at E36 over to Viaduct. And then underneath, we got Zeddy Esports. And then on the limit down below, Wolves at Humber Labs. And then we got 4 fun at draft point. Sorry, the green screen's like right next to my fucking, my butt. I can't really move. 4 fun at draft point. It goes Falcons at Settlement. Then it goes Reject over at Stadium. Then GK over at Uptown Funk You Up. And RQ at Heights. And Gaming Gladiators over at Galleria. We'll lock on in for 2 games in a row. Now, this is important. Where they pick for this POI draft, they're playing for 2 games in a row right now on games 4 and 5. If you have a good POI, a comfortable POI, that means you're playing it for 2 in a row, and hopefully you could catch some momentum moving into the next 2 games. If you don't, and you prioritize this pick, GG's, you just wasted 2 massive games moving into E-District. Again, we have a little bit of a break. It's going to be a pee-poo-poo-poo break for all these pro players that need to shit themselves or piss themselves. Let them get their water re-up. Apparently, it's hot in that arena. We'll lock on in for game number 4 and 5 in just a little bit. Let's go, man. Yeah, baby. Zach Mazer interview.
You and Hal were exchanging words on the stage because you thought you had the game-winning spot.
Yeah, I mean, we knew we were making a really good play. And we knew we were much closer to purple armor than the team in front of us. We knew it had a free walk-in and, I mean, basically a free game. And the Mythic spawned on them, which forced us to fight them early. We got third-partied, and we were the ones that died. And, you know, it's a battle royale at the end of the day. Sometimes the luck doesn't go your way, and that's what happened. Happy for them that they won, but, you know, I feel good that I still had a really good game plan, and I got to see them win a free game. If it worked out my way, different story.
Yeah, takeaway is that you were in the right position to take advantage
of
success. Now, you did have success. You were the first team to jump out and win.
Where the fuck is my camera at? None of y'all want to tell me my camera's out?
The environment of your team
We're back.
that, hey, guys, it's match point. We're performing going into game 2 and game 3.
You
saying,
pieces
if we
of
keep
shit.
this up, we are going to be on match point.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, we feel really good about it. We went in today feeling individually like we're favorites amongst, you know, Apex fans. We may not be, but we're really confident in our abilities. And after we won that first game, it really like validated that feeling. And I don't really think we slow down. I mean, that game may have only been 1 point, but it was a great game plan ruined by an unlucky Mythic. And I don't think there's going to be too many more games.
Okay, you said.
Hey!
Done something wrong. Just expand on that very quickly.
Really now? Wait a second
I'm
here.
on
1
35
second.
points. I'm 15 off match point. We just finished game 3. If this goes to 9, that means that I had many chances on match point and I failed, and I'm not going to let that many get away from me. So.
All right, well, there's a good juju here. I think the last team I interviewed on stage.
That was low-key kind of aura gambling. I fuck with that heavily. Wait a second, bro.
So much more. ALGS.
Holy shit, I fuck with that, bro. That boy looks like he wants blood, dude. I am good on that one. Holy fuck, Zach Mazer making big-time statements over an interview. He's also not wrong. I mean, if they do a match point here in this next game, that does mean if it goes 9 that he had multiple chances to win the tournament and did not have the ice in the veins. So it's honestly honesty on top of him just being a fucking beast. Christ, I fuck with that energy so much, man. That's so sick. I love that, dude. Believe in yourself always, man. Believe in yourself always. That's legit, Nith. Oh, you want a BSNW if not for Falcons? I mean, a BSNW would be crazy. I think Lauder and Carter have been a great fucking addition to the scene for so long, man, ever since playing with Sentinels or Riley. But, yeah, CVSN, man, struggling that last game. It was so devastating because I do think they were one good fight away from obviously winning it with Falcons. Again, Falcons were holding that power spot. I want to point out that no one decided to fight Falcons there. Falcons' pressure on that gunfight, bro, was so intense through that tunnel that no one decided to actually take it.
We're able to rise up and
also,
as a region, as a team.
Maybe a little bit of a fumble, though, because you do have Matt Nagy walking through that tunnel, and those guys are stuck in an awkward spot. Is it worth the ball and just send to get into a better position is the question.
This roadmap is made me very proud of to be in one of the MDY fans.
GG's VKG, man.
An
the fastest
exciting
VKG
first three
piece.
matches here
Who the
at
fuck is that guy?
Match Point Finals. And boy, have we gotten some
Wait, which kid
shifts
is that?
and
Is
changes
that Axel?
on that leaderboard.
What is that?
But before we break those 3 games down, let's talk about the
sick-ass
Esports
cosplay.
World Cup Creator Program, which is running parallel to the live competition.
Is that Horizon?
Every
No,
streamer
Horizon.
can apply via the EWC website.
I would know. Wait,
to
that
go
sign is
stream
insane. Did they draw
EWC
that?
and engage with their viewers to earn rewards. So make sure you
Bro, did they
check that
draw
out.
that?
And while we're at it, let's
That
see if we can
sign
actually
was
get a quick interview with one of those content creators,
Rafe
which is
Mythic.
going to be none other than Sid from SAUL. Because right now,
we got
SAUL,
what?
I mean, we're expecting them to start off hot, but at the moment, they're not doing that great. Do you think they're going to be able to bounce back, Lace?
I mean, my prediction is SAUL, and we've seen them do it before. It is getting a little bit too close.
I mean, bro, I'm going to be honest, man. SAU now needs to step it up, though, dude. We're getting a little too close, like she's saying, 100%. SAUL has 4 points right now in 3 games. And teams are now coming down to the wire where they're actually almost about to be at single digits away from match point eligibility. At this point, moving forward, Team Seoul cannot have any more fucking blunders, bro. They need to go nuclear for these next couple games.
It's been a fun ride. Group stages were insane. Slow start, but I think we can still get it.
Did I eat anything? No, not yet, man.
You mentioned it. Slow start, Lace.
Yeah, we got the same brain. I'm on. So we don't want slow and steady, but, you know, they're going to come out of the gate now.
Definitely not slow and steady, Lace. Those guys are literally getting dog walked right now. Seoul needs to pick it up big time. I'll be the one to say it. And boys are getting ran through. 4 points in 3 games is unacceptable for a team like Seoul. It is match points, so hopefully it goes good, but fuck me, man. Yo, Rolaki, thanks for the sub, bro. Keith, thanks for the sub. Visual, thanks for the sub. Wally, thanks for the sub. Subbo, thanks for the sub. Teflon, thank you, man. Dominor, thank you. Ephraim, thank you. Frogos, thank you. Fact Machine, thank you. Bobcat, thank you. Chad, just remember, man, if you sub, I literally cannot read it sometimes for intense of the matches. Love you all so much. Spiral, thank you. Savik, thank you. Juju Game, thank you, man. Patriot, thank you. Cranium, thank you. I usually read subs, but it's hard for me during the actual
lift it up on some shoulders, so let's pull it in, boys.
During the actual games itself.
Thank you so much, Sid,
it is an Indian organization, yes, with Australian
you
players,
can
correct.
also join the
A massive
Esports
organization,
World Cup
actually.
Creator Program. Just go to the EWC website to sign up. But now let's talk about this past 3 games, because my goodness, we have gotten some big surprises, and we're actually going to start off with the winners of the last game. They didn't start off too hot, but we finally see a bit of a bounce back here from Team Falcons.
Who was that dude? I don't know if that was the team manager or that was the owner. I'm not too sure. I'm not really familiar with the organization Seoul, to be honest. I just know they're based out of India.
At the moment, in these tournaments,
They have a huge fan base, brother.
at the most. If they make
Gigantic fan base,
finals,
actually.
people might not say they're.
Was the owner? No way. Manager or owner? I don't know.
That's usually what happens.
Oh, he's a content creator? Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
People
W.
talk louder, don't
Oh,
I don't really know much about the organization.
I mean,
Bottom 5 is wild right now, bro. Bottom 5 is absurdities right now, brother. It is literally insane. I mean, thank God Falcons are not there no longer, or this would be even more ridiculous. But again, dude, NIP, E36, Elite, Nemesis, Sentinels, and Seoul. I mean, Seoul being in last place. Group C, by the way, is getting ran the fuck down. Group C had the most, I believe, qualify into the match point finals. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 teams out of the 10 in that group qualified to match point finals. And now, what? 7 of them are in the bottom 10 right now. Low-key just getting annihilated. Group A is doing pretty good. At least they're inside that top 10. But Group C is getting hunted in this lobby so far for match point finals, man. Kind of fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's right. I mean,
if Wolves win, can you howl for us? What are you going to do with that clip, bro? If someone is actually going out of their way to ask me to howl, it makes me nervous as to what you want me to, why you want that clip of me howling. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that question was completely sexual.
Because, man, this squad actually started off hot.
Yeah, I'm
That's
so
the vibe
pumped for
I'm
this
on.
team
That
because they have
feels
the most
completely
wins
sexual.
in all of North America. They came into this tournament. They know how to win games. Zach Mazer with his IGLing, they win 50% of the games.
Not Demonio,
that they
dude.
get to top 5. We've already seen them in 2 top 5s. 1 win, 1 not.
Don't you have Valor Finals? Damn right they are.
Going to come back and bite them a little bit because they really did.
For all the motherfuckers that want to drop us
position to go put
pieces
themselves to
of
clean up
shit.
some kills. I know they wanted that KP. They
All right, start these games up, bro. I'm trying to get locked on in, bro. The best part about this, we have 2 games at E District in a row. Thank fuck, man. 2 games at ED in a row is going to be so fire. Don, I love you. I miss you. I took a Henny shot for you, kid.
I know for a fact that this team is
I have yet to make an EWC final. Yeah, Don, but did you know that you're handsome?
That's what you need to do.
I mean, the
Did you know that's all that matters?
A lot of IGL should really look at
Love
is
you,
the
King.
fact that Zach said, I saw the game.
You know you're the realist?
Play, and this happened, and he still made a play, but he was 1 fight away from being able to close out that game. If you're an IGL and you're
DJ Bruce.
consistently
Best map to watch E District, in my personal opinion, yes. I mean, right now for the LAN, I got to say, I think my favorite match is still, favorite match to watch, bro, is on Olympus. Definitely not the best map in this tournament to watch. Nowhere even near close. But the best, I think, game was on Olympus, where we had 11 squads up in round 6 closing. Favorite map overall to still watch, I think it might be an argument for me between in my own head of Storm Point and E District. To be honest, E District is like really good. World's Edge look pretty. World's Edge is a little bit more lackluster than I thought it was going to be. That was the first fire game one of World's Edge though for this match point finals. Thank God. Not the light post win. Oh, that was my favorite end game. That was my favorite play of the tournament. My favorite end game has been that one with like 11 squads up, 12 squads up, round 6 closing. With all the Gibraltar Newcastle gameplay going on Olympus and Summers, that was my favorite one. That was the best round 6 by far. But I think the Shao win was my favorite win of the whole tournament. And then boys are eating, bro. Hey, Blink's on the banana cam. Throw that thing. Get Monsoon on there, bro. I know you do it. Oh, he felt Panic trying to aura farm, dude. Panic knew he was on camera.
I mean, talking about elite
hey,
players, right? One team that is also down
Blink said, nah, I'm good, dude.
I thought maybe the experience that they got out of Survivor.
That boy Blink don't want to be on camera right now. No name. Taking names type shit.
That's not the case.
Yeah, I mean, they've only been improving throughout this tournament, and for them to start off slow is a bit of a
Obly! I like this, bro. This is pretty cool to see the actual players behind the scenes. This is fire. What if we just saw a fist fight break out? That would be insane, dude. Waltzy just picks up Yanya and throws him like 40 yards. And then just uses Hal to fight the rest of AGG. He just literally takes Hal's arms and starts swinging.
I mean, just
that'd be insane.
That. We saw it on match 2. They made that crazy.
I wouldn't want that, but that'd be a pretty crazy way to go out.
Bunkering and holding
to get DQ'd from this tournament.
It's yeah, definitely NIP might need to do something like a little bit different from that. But yeah, I mean, they're getting into that position. But
no, like he uses Hal like a mech. Like he's behind him, bro. Like he's like.
Just to keep that
going
and stay in there.
I mean, honestly, the biggest thing is that the map is changing all the time.
Why watch a fist fight? We can watch them kiss instead. That's going to be a Monsoon angle, I think.
The most fun part of every stage of this tournament.
That's just a Monsoon angle.
That you go from we're playing 10 games in a 3-2-2-3, and now you're going to your swap.
Yeah, I think one of the.
It was a staircase. I rode through every minute of the code, Conrad, and this one down me. Oh, you the go, man. Appreciate it. I'm away. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Break is too long, and they're trying to ice him out. I mean, they're trying to also make sure the players are also eating. Don't forget what you heard Zach Mazer say. It is hot in that arena right now, boys. Like these guys really need to like make sure they're getting nutrition in, getting water in, electrolytes. It's very important. So it's nice to have bananas. It's nice to have food in the back room. Like it is very important for these guys to stay hydrated. I know it's not a physically demanding thing all the time to play video games, but when you're hot and you're anxious and then you have so much adrenaline the whole way through for multiple hours in a day, and also the last couple of days have been so crazy, you really can just take so many L's based off of you not eating properly or drinking properly. So it is very important, dude. It is very important. And the AC right there is not great in this fucking venue because it's just Europe things, but yeah, it happens, man. It's what it is. All right, we'll lock on in, man. What's our predictions here? We're now going to E District. I want you to say which team you think takes a W on the first one of E District, and I want you to say right now where we end on game number 4. Again, we are going back-to-back E District games. So game 4, E District, game 5, E District. Again, we are now on our double map rotation here. We're coming into the last of our maps. We've now played every single map involved in match point finals after this one. So we are now ran through on our cycle. I'm saying a TSM win. Get that guy the fuck out of here. I'm going to say, I don't know who's going to win, but I think we go Heights for game number 1. I think it's a Heights end game number 1 on E District. Well, game 4 overall, but game 1 on E District. I think it goes Heights for sure. No doubt about it. Zeta Tilted Towers. Fuck yeah. I think we might go fucking Moisty Meyer, dude. Is that a POI on Fortnite? Was that one? Moisty Meyer?
This map is their
That was one, right?
performing map throughout our series, and if we have 2 maps back to back,
Loot Lake, dude. Dude, I would land Loot Lake and rage quit 90% of the games. I fucking hated that POI. Oh my god. There was nothing like watching your homies who never play video games just post up on their Snapchat when they won a fucking Fortnite crown. You're like, I've been doing this since the get-go, dude. I'm trying to gatekeep this shit. It's crazy y'all are on my flow. All right, let's lock on in. Game number 4. Start these games up, dude. We got a Zane Cam. He's cool and shit. I love him, but come on, man.
See if some of these zone
let's
pools
go.
Because it's kind of been a very similar situation, right? When it comes to predicting how these zone pools have been on E District alone.
That boy Blast, baby. Loki better under team. NIP also been pretty quiet. Don't forget. NIP not doing too hot right now either. They're in 16th place with 9 points. Main thing we saw last game was Mad Maggie, and Mad Maggie is not banned again. Mad Maggie again is available for game number 4, which is kind of fucking crazy. A game 4 Mad Maggie going into E District is not what I expected. I 100% thought, without a shadow of a doubt, we were going to see L's for Mad Maggie and Watson now being played moving into this next one. But Mad Maggie is indeed still available in this game number 4. And Mad Maggie on E District historically has been absolutely disgusting. Mad Maggie has been killing it. She's been so good on this map, and I think she's going to probably have an 100% pick rate again going into map number 4, just like map number 3. We'll lock on in game number 4 and 5 again on E District. Let's do this shit.
Right, you gotta wait to the very end.
Would you fight Waltzy in like an arm match, like an arm
got me messed up, girl.
Bro can put up like what, like 50, 100 pounds each arm?
Dude, his biceps like the size of...
I'm pretty sure Waltzy's one arm weighs as much as Vicky. The guy is gigantic, dude. Waltzy is a fucking unit. We should be loading on here, man. Upcoming match number 4 for finals, dude. Please. I'm begging, bro. We're getting iced out, dude. How do we ice out the casters? How are we icing out the casters, man? What is going on? Who got banned last game? Watson. Watson was the ban, yes, sir. So I guess I always thought, man, for a very long time, it was 100% going to be the most damage in the game that gets the character banned. I believe it's actually previous pick rate is the one that gets him banned, which is pretty crazy. So for games 1 through 3, or 1 through 2, I guess Watson had a higher pick than Maggie, which is also kind of crazy in my personal opinion, too. No, I'm good. Love you. I might need it later. We'll see. Love you, buddy. Please show POI map. We already did that, bro. You're late to the party. That one's on you, kid. That one's on you. And here we go. Game 4 is in the mix. Let's lock on in. Game 4, baby. Let's do this thing. We now head over to E District for 2 maps in a row. 4 and 5 on the beautiful map of ED. And where are we going? It is not going to be Heights. Nicewigg is wrong. If you said City Hall, go fuck yourself. He spoke this one into existence. It's looking like a City Hall endgame, potentially. Unless it's another shift back over to EB, which it definitely could be. Again, this map is extremely unpredictable off that Zone 1, as almost every map is. It's very hard to read it unless you have that Zone 2 knowledge. And drum roll, and we are going on into City Hall. Now, one major thing I want to point out, a lot of the City Hall endgames have been towards this big build, back a little bit more near EB and the choke in that 4-stack. This time around, though, we are touching near that resort side, so I think it will stick. I think the end game could be right here on that house right outside a bridge. We also have multiple bridge endings, so we'll see which squads choose their demise on bridge. One thing again, Mad Maggie is probably going to be almost an 100% pick rate, and we can see right here, I don't know why it says Watson. There we go, shifted out. Okay, that was pretty cool. So Mad Maggie, 100% pick rate. 20 out of 20 squads rocking the Mad Maggie. And I want to point out one big thing for ED here as well is that there's multiple bikes or multiple bike racks, multiple fucking bus stops, multiple shacks that you could play in certain parts of this POI, especially in City Hall. But are you going to choose that, especially on top of bridge? Are you going to choose these areas that get suffocated by Mad Maggie drills just because they're good spots to play from? Is it worth it right now? Is that gamble worth it for you to be in a power position, but maybe die via Mad Maggie? That is the question to be answered. We'll see what teams do and how they navigate this map. This endgame is extremely thrilling. Again, don't forget, Wolves in first place, 38 points, only 12 points away from match point eligibility. The boys at RRQ, only 13 points away from match point eligibility, and the team VSN is only 15 points off of match point eligibility at 50 points. True. Do those good spots become bad spots when Mad Maggie's in the mix? Potentially, yes. Nemesis now here. They're stabilizing inside 4-stack. So Nemesis does not, I don't think, have that zone knowledge. They play 4-stack when majority of the zones have been ending over near City Hall. I believe another squad we just watched also did the exact same rotation. Zeta Division now rotate on in. They're now playing compound side. So that's going to be Zeta right underneath where Alberelli and Nemesis are at. Falcons are rotating into EP. No Name maybe now fighting here. They're beefing inside Chokum Energy Bank as well. Edge teams do get more evo, so that's one of the main things about playing Edge, bro, is you have to farm your armors up, which is fantastic. Getting that extra evo and that purple armor is great, and that's one of the main things these guys are looking out for, bro, when you're playing in that Edge. Again, is that purple armor really ineffective versus blue armor when there's 20 Mad Maggies? Again, a question that is yet to be really answered. We kind of saw it last game. Didn't really matter what armors you had on Olympus. If you were dead center of states and getting focused by 5 drills, you were dead, even if you had fucking rainbow armor, dude. Didn't matter if you had every fucking armor under the sun. People use big drill. Some people do use double drill. I would say majority of Mad Maggie players do choose the big drill. And now also Mad Maggie is immediately equipped with that power ramp. So if your teammate finds a power ramp but they're not on Mad Maggie, you immediately give it over to the Mad Maggie to have that decreased cooldown and a little bit of a faster drill to get active and get damage across teams neighboring your side. Team Nemesis now getting knocked into GK. Knocked gets knocked. Can drop get dropped? I don't know. Knocked will get full kill, and now GK is going to be a duo. I don't know where the fuck they were coming in from. Trying to breach in from the other side, and now that's going to be dropped inside the bus alongside Keon with their third teammate now dead. And he's the first member gone in this fucking lobby for GK Esports. 59 still alive. And now GK's a duo. Now do GK negative rotate, leave the POI, but now right here in this moment, they are rotating towards Energy Bank. And this is not an easy POI to rotate into right now because they're watching it here. Squads are going to move on in. They're trying to get fucking themselves situated a little bit closer to zone. So now your negative rotates might be met with other squads trying to rotate dead center. This is insane.
I got to climb up to get a better.
I don't know if GK gets this, bro. I really don't know.
I'm like one. I just had to fucking play life a little bit.
Keon trying to stay alive. Does get cracked and a bounce on back. Drop now trying to move on to the left side. They're going to be maybe able to get out of here from a different route other than Energy Bank.
I'm with you. Yeah, come.
I feel like you should start getting out dropped.
Yeah, 100%. You should. I had like 40.
Yeah, without a doubt, he's right. I mean, fucking leave Keon behind if need be, play himself, and then go from there. But they might not actually get out as a full 3-stack. It really just depends. Or full dual stack, I mean.
Start getting to the high ground, Keon.
Yep.
That way you can at least peek for him.
Yeah, and now Drop's going to go left side. Keon's going to be left behind. I don't even know who this is chasing. Look at a little bit of recon here on the map. I believe that is going to be Reject. It was Reject moving on in. GK does get out. Reject stops the chase. So the zone now, they're going to rotate to RRQ. Now moves on into Energy Bank. Unlimited's going to move on out of Energy Bank. And now Zeddy Esports from Market going to move on in. We see the zone knowledge here as well. Falcons playing from Resort. Another situation, if this zone does end on top over here, Falcons, again, might be the only squad on that side of the circle, which is exactly what they just did on Olympus to take a W. Are we about to see a Falcons masterclass one more time with a beautiful zone call from Imperial Howe and an easy walk-in? That is the question. We'll see. A little bit too early to decide that, but once this round one closes, we'll definitely get a better look at what this zone's going to shift over to. It's a beautiful rotation, by the way, from Falcons. I love this call. I don't think playing from Resort is bad by any means necessary. This is very, very good.
We can't just play in the open here.
Yeah, no.
Oh, that is not the coach. That is the admin.
Watch the wrap. I'm dropping a bunch of ammo on the ground. I don't.
Admin is stuck in a cut chair in the corner.
There's an energy arsenal next to us.
Literally, they're stuck in the corner. They can't move.
I might go upgrade.
That's Drogo right there, bro. You see him watching Maltzy? What a sick fuck.
Yeah. I'm looking west right now, okay?
Yeah.
He's just going back.
All right, there we go. Round one now closed. What's the reality? And we're not going Resort, baby. We're shifting on over the right side. Gaming Gladiators with a gorgeous zone call. Insane shift now more towards Lotus, but staying inside City Hall. It is not the backside where AGG's at. The pull's a little bit tough for a lot of squads. You can see a lot of gambling going on and the zone shifting back down more towards EB in the middle of the map, but it does not. It moves on in. That means a lot of these guys are going to have to make their way up a little bit more north towards Resort for this endgame location and Lotus. Other teams now moving on in. No other squads now fighting. Team Liquid actually coming in on that side is fantastic. Team Liquid now an immediate rotate towards the right side of this zone. And they're going to stabilize potentially inside 4-stack. And if Team Liquid can hold here, man, they're in a pretty good spot for the rest of the game. And this is not a bad building to avoid the Mad Maggie LOS and avoid the drills. I actually do say Team Liquid with a 10 out of 10 rotate in my personal opinion.
No, it's not free anymore. Our team just now jumped in it.
Insane. Other squads not going to move on in. GK is still not res knocked, by the way. They are still a duo. Unlimited now fighting. E36 getting killed. Unlimited in a very awkward spot. Opie now dead. Sinab now dead. And I believe that's going to be Juiced now taking the ulti. Are they going to take it themselves and actually chase this? I don't think so as of right now. E36 might live to see another day. It sounds like they're actually getting shot at on their ulti. And now Unlimited might chase this down a little bit more. That's 14 points for Unlimited. Not a great start to the set. But again, this is a very top-heavy lobby. Moving on into game number 4. No Caustic for TL. Caustic right now is on the deciding factor. I mean, it's going to be great to have Caustic if you can make it to the end game, but it's definitely not a win condition if you're in late game without Caustic. Again, the breeze charges, etc., are great to fight against that Caustic gas in that late game, even just Caustic ultimates in general. He is definitely counterable right now, which is why his pick rate is completely decreased. And that is going to be E36 dying to Nemesis. The solo Juice now gone. We watch the boys over on Limit get 2. The boys at Nemesis get 1. And E36 are your first team eliminated in game number 4. GG's, man. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I can take TP up to you.
I have Qs.
GG's, man.
On us.
Yeah, I know. I can take TP up to you.
Not Obley, bro. Not Obley, brother. Fuck my life, dude. 19 squads now at 57. And E36, man, the struggle bus low-key continues. E36 not been doing too bad today. Actually, I believe they were. E36 had 9 points going to this one. Elite now getting knocks in the kill feed. We'll see what they can do here as well. Trying to move on in. They're taking this fight now crazy. Kong's dead. Wait, it's Wolves. It's the first place squad in the overall leaderboard. Only 12 points away from match point eligibility. And they're the second team gone. Wolves Esports will not hit match point in game number 4. Elite handles them. Wow, and that is massive. A 0-point game for Wolves here is devastating for their position in this leaderboard, man. Absolutely devastating. GG's. So again, they will now not inch closer to the 50-point threshold. That is now one of our top 3 teams dying. If you're a squad like Zeddy, you're a squad like Falcons, who are pretty far away from the top 3, but not that bad, with a good W or even a second place, you could jump on into that top 3 and be a contestant to take this win. Wolves dead here is massive for the overall leaderboard, brother. Wow. Team Liquid now getting KP. That is going to be VSN now dying. Wait a second, bro. Don't tell me the first place team dies, and then the third place team gets kablammed as well. Are we about to see top 3 start to falter and not clutch up when they need it the most? They need clutches bad. Team Liquid playing hyper-aggressive. GK drop now getting dropped in the kill feed. They do get the res right now on a knocked. And they're going to be a 3-man back in the mix. Is he going to die to zone? I think he will. Drop's going to be dead. Oh my god. They go back to where they came from, man. This is terrible. Nemesis now beefing. For fun now fighting. Sacred getting shots down. Great hit fire spray. Kinetic Nags now out.
I have to reinforce that before us.
I'm gonna stuff the
Sack up, start rezzing. Sack up, start rezzing.
There we go. Res gonna come out. Sacred is now getting aggressive right now, trying to make sure they do not get this reset. I love this call. He's 100% right. I don't know where 4Fun is, but they are going to reset somewhere along this side.
I mean, where are the knocks?
He's trying to find out where everybody is. He literally can't see that 4Fun is now dead. 4Fun is your third squad now gone in match number 4. Elite now fighting. Zeta now dead. Zeta now out early. Elite Esports with a quick wipe, making the swiftness on a Zeta division. Elite have now killed an APAC South and an APAC North team. These guys are actually just transcending regions, trying to get their kills and their momentum going into this game number 4. And if Elite starts to pick on up with 6 KP and they have a good game 4 here, man, I think Elite will be very scary for the rest of the lobby with how well they've played so far in this tournament. Is it their time right now to really catch the momentum shift? Same thing for Nemesis, who's heating up. They get a kill on a knock. GK knocked now dead. Keon now up. Sentinels now fighting here in the kill feed. Sentinels get one on a Lufka. Lufka now full killed inside City Hall. We'll see the zone now shift. And we're going back a little bit more, bro. It's not going towards the Team Liquid side. It has been a non-stop fucking goddamn pinball machine with this zone, bro. From one spot back to the other. We're playing Pong out here with the circle. And it's going back to Alliance, who's topside bridge. AGG in a decent spot. VSN going to move on in. And again, multiple squads now having to make this rotate back to the other side of the zone. Alliance in a great spot. VSN now fighting. Again, third place squad. No points so far this game. That is not a good tack there for Carter. They got to be better than that in these situations. Get VSN just stabilized. Zach Mazer going to get cracked. Zach now on that Sparrow gameplay. Recon sticking through for this game number 4.
He's a raid. He's ported here.
16 squads of 46. This is not that good right now for the boys over at VSN. This is not good. That's AGG now dying here too. VSN now dying. Team Liquid getting KP in the kill feed. Nice job by Zero's gonna get knocked. Nice job by Zach Mazer with the shots. The pool's gonna come on through immediately. Elite Esports now fighting on the other side. And now Elite's gonna make their play. A little bit closer towards this zone. Can they make this work? Falcons again have been just silent all game. Not much KP, Zero, only 300 damage with Nemesis now getting knocked to the NIP, and they're now swinging.
I'm in caustic gas. They're giant gas.
I'm batting.
Holy shit, man. And that's going to be Aberley with the Kraber here in this situation. Gold R9, Krabby Patty, NIP is now dead. They do fall. GK now also going to be dead. And now they're going to get demolished. Nemesis from the top rope trying to stay alive. It's not looking too good. Sacred now the last one up. They have a good amount of KP, but the points are not really here. It's only an 8-point game, even with all the fucking fighting they've been doing. Elite now getting kills on the reject of the kill feed. We'll see if Sacred can stay alive as Elite is now moving on up to get their KP.
Don't get attention. I'm not.
After fucking baby, like,
And that's still Sacred in that corner. Elite wants to clear this. They know that it's just a solo here. Great job. Good shots coming on in. Just get the last one. That should be it. Nemesis is now out. Great job. Great job by Elite, man. They are just suffocating squads surrounding them. VSN actually hit the fucking immediate reset. Loner now back in the mix. AG now dying. VSN, again, was only 15 points on match point eligibility. Any fight now moving forward could be the difference between them hitting match point right now and them not. 1 3v3 can literally change the tides here for match point finals for Team VSN. I cannot believe they're alive in this situation regardless. 12 squads now with 36 squads gonna move. RRQ now maybe fighting the boys at Alliance up on top side bridge. Soul, I believe, is still alive. They're a little bit out of center zone right now inside City Hall. Again, 100% pick rate on Maggie, so we can see these Mad Maggie players really start to have a major impact as the zone starts to get a little bit smaller. Close to the quarters, the better the Maggie. As Strafing Flame and RRQ now fighting. This might be Alliance. No, it's not. It's actually another squad fighting. It's two different teams. It's Zeddy up top with Alliance maybe doing a Zeddy sandwich. And then RRQ gets put down by Jelly. Zeddy goes nuclear. They hold off strong. Is that a third party for Alliance is the question. It might be. Jelly holds out. And a great job by the kid with the alternator swing as VSN is now fighting one more time. And they get their KP. Alliance now dying to VSN, who breach them on staircase. Sentinels now fighting. Unlimited now dying. They die to Sentinels and Reject together. 10 squads and 28, man. Are we out of our minds? We are watching Electric Gameplay as VSN get more KP in the kill feed.
Where are we going?
It's bad. VSN is still 10 points away from match point eligibility. This is nowhere near done right now. Elite is still in that corner. They're putting drills down themselves. Henchman has to leave right now. He's going to just dip on out of this situation. Sentinels get the kills on the reject. Right now, VSN with this reset would be massive. I cannot believe they're doing it. The solo of Elite just cannot do enough. They get the full KP on the kinda. This is fucking insane. Right now, VSN is the team to watch. Alliance getting more KP down below. Falcons, Waltzy gonna be full killed. Elite does get that res right now on the light. VSN is definitely the team to watch because they can actually get match point eligibility. It's a top 9 situation with a devastating rotate. Can they make this work is the question.
We're gonna attack through this and into duo. You guys ready to go?
Yeah, hold on, me foil.
You guys ready to go? It's just guns out, subs out.
Yep.
You have time.
Holy fuck, here we go. This is a gigantic fight, man.
There's no way they box res. There's be 2 people.
This is a gigantic fight.
It's just guns
I
out.
believe it's going to be a double Q, man, onto Elite or onto Alliance. One of the two. They're going straight towards Elite. They do res. It's a full 3-man down below. Do they get the KP? They get one. Can Zach Mazer get the last? No, he can't. That is going to be a stick. Elite Esports going to take out the boys over at VSN. VSN do not hit match point. Bad cons by Zach Mazer and company. Nemesis going to be dead. Alliance now full reset. They're a 3-man in the mix. Falcons now dying. Guild last one up. Zero trying to get the KP. 8 squads at 22 as we enter into round 5 closing. Falcon sticking. Henchman dying in the kill feed, so Elite is going to be that solo just again. Elite is having a great game right now. That is 9 kills with a top 8 situation, but the placement points are just not there. Falcons are alive. Never mind. Elite now dead, and the Team Liquid boys that move on in deep. Team Liquid looking for another good game in a row. Shots come down. This might be a drop down for the Bridgeside squad. It's going to be Alliance. It's going to be Zeddy. Never mind. Zeddy now maybe winning this fight. Liquid now going to be dead. Zeddy holds on. Zeddy now dead. Everyone is dying off these fights, brother. There's not many trios still alive. Soul's still alive here in this situation as a full 3-man up. Is this finally their bounce back game? Sentinels now fighting versus GG in the mix. And they're getting shots down as well on the Falcons. Sentinels with total control of the height. Falcons gets knocked. That's going to be GG. GG now dead. Falcons getting points. They're now at the halfway marker to match point eligibility. Falcons now dead. Not a bad game. It's a legacy Craver. He gets a collat on the Falcons. Falcons now out.
Can they pick him up? Am I trying to pick him up? They shouldn't dog their game to pick us.
GG's. Oh my God, 120 from Legacy.
They're getting drilled bottom.
Oh my goodness. That boy on MNK feeling himself like he lost his keys. 3 squads of 7 will stay on board with the Legacy Kraber cam. Right now, he has infinite ammo. The amount of shots he can rain through here is integral to their gameplay. Again, it's Sentinels, Alliance, and the boys at Soul. Alliance is a solo Sentinels full 3 above on this right side. Let's see what Legacy can do. He might be the deciding factor for this endgame. Alliance in the top 3 is a massive bounce back. A lot of these guys inside the bottom 10 had some very good games in this game number 4.
I don't know if I was there yet. They're going to just shoot him out though. Yeah, it's fine.
Jesco trying to get angles. Legacy should look for picks. I don't know if they know it's a solo on the one of the squads. It's one of the main things here.
I got. The other team's ripping a Moby. I'm just drilling so I can't pick. Yep. I'm going back to the left. I don't have drill for a bit. We're going to walk forward. Can we get to the other side and kill fucking bottom team? Ready?
They want to kill the bottom team. The bottom team is a duo. Is actually Alliance in full 3? They actually hit the reset. Alliance get a reset. They get sent on. Good damage out of Alliance to get the KP. Potentially on the Soul. Soul now dying. They lose this. Soul actually lose off the res. Alliance somehow gets second. They fall down from the air. Alliance kill out Soul. And Sentinels walk on in for a win in game number 4. I don't know how Soul loses the 2v3, but they do. I believe the Sentinels effect had a massive part in that loss in that 3v3. I believe Sentinels that whole way through was influencing the fight with faraway shots with a third party before they full committed. Sentinels, again, with a massive bounce back. Blinkster did not look happy in between these games, number 3 and 4. But that is going to be a great, great job by Sentinels. Unbelievable. Wani takes a fucking dub in game 4, baby. Now for game 4, that is going to be Sentinels. 9 kills, 21 points. We ain't mad about that, bro. It's a great game there. And that one game almost brings them to halfway marker. I believe they actually might be there based off the points they had before. I think they had like 4, so they actually might be exactly at halfway. I get to see. Alliance with 11 points that game. Soul gets 16. That's going to be Falcons getting 8, GG getting 4, Zeddy getting 8, Team Liquid gets 9. It's an even spread across the board right now, with Elite getting 11, VSN gets 6, Reject get 5, and Unlimit get 4. That is unfucking believable for so many of these squads. A massive bounce back set right now, or bounce back game on that E district for a lot of the bottom 10 teams. But now we move on in. RRQ fumbled the bag in that game 4. Same thing with Wolves Esports. Them boys scored basically 0 points and make no improvements getting closer to match point eligibility, which is 50. VSN, though, does. They get 6 points that game. It might not be the best game, but it's 6 points closer to match point. They are now single digits away, with 9 points away from match point eligibility, moving into game number 5 on E-District. So it goes first place, VSN, 41 points. Wolves in second, 38 points. RRQ in third with 38 points. Zeddy Esports in fourth with 34 points. Falcons are now almost 20 points away, with 21 out from match point eligibility. Sentinels with that game, 21 of their 26, make them at the halfway marker to match point eligibility. Liquid also at match point, or halfway to match point, with 26 points. That's going to be Alliance at 24, GG with 23, Soul with 20. So GG and Soul with a massive bounce back game. Don't forget, Soul was in last place going into this one, and now they're in 10th. Overall, it is going to be a Mad Maggie ban. So Mad Maggie is finally now gone. And which squads are going to play the best Gibraltar Newcastle gameplay going into Game 5? Are teams even going to rock Gibraltar Newcastle on E-District for a Game 5 situation? With Mad Maggie now out, Watson is also gone, so you can't play Watson paired with Gibby. It's going to be most likely Newcastle paired with it, and we might have a Gibby ban in game number 5. Moving on in, we have Seer, Crypto, Watson, Maggie out. Overall kill leader through 4 games is going to be Deeds and Pricey tied at 10. Overall damage leader is, of course, No Name and Wen with 4.8 and 5.1K. We'll lock on in. Game 5, last one on E-District before we go back to, I believe, Olympus. Yeah, baby! One more on ED, then we got Olympic afterwards. Let's lock on in. Game number 5 here in just a little bit. Holy shit, dude. What a catastrophe.
We're defending everyone that was
what a catastrophe.
It's just not
Christ.
quite enough. We need a 20-pointer. We need a
Christ.
And even trying to take a safer rotation, right?
Maggie ban, yes, Maggie ban. Correct.
I
mean, obviously, makes sense. Maggie needs to get banned very early in these sets, or else they cause a lot of issues for a lot of different players. Wookie, thanks for the sub, man. Flux, thanks for the tier 2 for 6 months. Light buddy, big kisses. Ghost, thank you, man. Appreciate y'all chat again, dude. Thank you for being here, man. We almost have fucking 40,000 viewers between both streams right now. We got 10,000 of y'all on YouTube, or 8,000 of y'all on YouTube, bro, and 30K of y'all on Twitch. Means the world, man. Genuinely. Let's also get the collateral clip going. I want to watch that again. Let's watch that collab clip, eh? I kind of want to wait for the. I'll wait for the ads to be done. I don't want anyone to miss the collateral recap.
Nice strike to take that game.
Ooh, and with Mad Maggie gone, does that mean Gibby coming out? Does that mean
we'll wait.
100%.
Wait for the ads to be done, and then we'll watch the clip back.
Yet again, that end win for Sentinels, dominating the fashion.
It's pretty tough. I mean, for Falcons in that situation, there isn't a spot as a duo that's like basically impossible to hold strong. That's the only problem. They just showed it. I want to watch it myself. I like hearing the wrong cons more than the actual highlight reel. I can't believe that Alliance won that, dude. Like, I have no idea how Alliance literally win this fucking or get second place. I need to watch that back. That's not that big of a deal. We can watch that without it. Let me see. Because how the fuck do they drop on down? First off, how do they get this reset? And how do they drop on down and actually get the kills is crazy. Especially for a full 3-minute Soul who are low-key kind of stacked on loot, by the way. Soul definitely realized they had the res. That's why they said they're swinging it.
How many?
I'm going to be honest, bro. Hackus did so much damage. Holy fuck. I think that's what it was, man. Hackus just did so much damage with that L-Star. Holy fuck,
it should be fine. Only right, there's a lot of plastic gas. I don't know why. It's
dude, he did way too much. That's exactly what it was.
Okay. So much. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Let's go! Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys.
Yo, that L-Star farm, literally though. L-Star farmed on that swing, brother. He just put down Soul with so much firepower once they got that 3-man up. That was actually an L-farm indeed. Holy fuck me. Let's watch that Soul now recap on that Kraber collateral on the Falcons. I believe the boys at Falcons had no idea what hit him. I think Hal literally hit the what? Pretty sure Hal had no idea how they died, which makes sense because in that moment, it's really hard to dictate when you get collateral Krabered. Oh, there it is. Team Falcons eliminated. Let's watch.
Everyone on the ground, Shocky. Bottom left. Down here.
A collateral to end a team's life is nuts, by the way.
Taking over armor. Kill 2 here. Got up. Yeah.
Golly, lined up like dominoes. Holy shit. Also, the collateral to get both KP, though, is fucking wicked.
Ultra one!
I'm pretty sure Falcons had no idea what hit him.
Nice. Quick outside. Yes, get a swap. I'm done. Wait, what? You got collateral.
Oh, you got collateral. Hey, way to get some fucking points on the board. Good game.
Dude, they had no idea. I mean, obviously. How do you literally predict you getting collateral Kraber? They had no clue what was going on. I mean, it's a fucking tough situation. It sucks to get collateral Kraber, but at the end of the day, bro, you got to tip your hat and be like, GG's, this is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You got Kraber, you got collateral. It is what it is, man. Still a good game for Falcons regardless. And a bad one. Would have been better if Walty was still alive, but it happens. It's all good. And here we go, man. Game number 5 in just a little bit. Again, we are going back to E-District. Just a little refresher on the POI draft. For those who are not here for the weather report, I'm not going to do it again, but here it is. We do have RRQ over at Heights, Team Liquid at Electro Dam, Gaming Gladiators at Galleria, Sendos at Canal Plaza, Elite Esports at Lotus, AGG at Resort, Team Nemesis at City Hall, Zeta Division at Boardwalk. We have NIP over at Energy Bank. We have GK at Uptown Funk You Up. We got Reject at Stadium, Team Falcons at Settlement, For Fun at Draft Point, Soul at Neon Square. We got Nemesis City Hall. We got the boys over at VSN at Blossom Drive, Alliance at Street Market, 4 Fun Draft Point, E36 Viaduct, Wolves at Humber Labs, Unlimited at Old Town, and then Zeddy over at Shipyard Arcade. Those are the POI drafts going to this one, man. No green screen this time around. Indeed, it's a pain in my ass to keep fucking picking it back up and putting it down. We'll see what happens here. What's the predictions? Where are we going? We just got a shitty all end game for game 4. What are we feeling for game number 5, guys? Huh? What's the predictions here over on the B stream? What do we think, dude? Huh? I think, dude, I low-key want a Heights endgame so bad. I'm so biased. I mean, Humbert's fun, but I want to end the tournament on Humbert. I want another EWC ending on Humbert Labs, just like VKG last year. But, dude, like, low-key, I love Heights endgames. I would love a Heights endgame, man, especially for RRQ. I want to point out, again, we are now having one squad single digits away from hitting the match point eligibility. BSN is only 9 points out from hitting the 50-point threshold to actually win this tournament if they win a game afterwards. Again, all you have to do to win match point finals is hit 50 and then win a game. I say it's all you have to do because in theory it sounds easy, but it's not. We've seen squads get to match point in 5 games, 4 games, maybe even 3, and then not win the tournament because they just cannot close out a game. So again, all VSN needs is 9 points. It does not matter about anything else. All they need is 9. Now, VKG's win was at Humber Labs. They're back-to-back Humber Lab zones. They choked one and then won the next one. Yeah, Oyster takes the 5 months. I appreciate it, buddy. The other side of City Hall, you sick fuck. That's an Olympus enjoyer on this chat, man. That guy's an Olympus enjoyer. I know it. You sick fuck. And here we go. Game number 5. Lock on in. Let's do this, baby. What is the reality of this zone? Where are we going? Where are we going? Let's get it, baby. Game number 5 over on the B stream. I fucking love y'all, chat. And, oh, my goodness, maybe a little street market endgame here. It's definitely not going Heights. I hate my life. No worries. We see a couple Fuse increased pick rates, by the way. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 Fuses in the mix right now. A lot of Newcastle Gibbies, a couple Catalyst Fuses, and we're going down south to Viaduct. Now, this is a zone that we are familiar with. Alliance, easy. E36, easy. Zeddy Esports, easy. But it's a Viaduct endgame indeed. We are familiar with this zone. We've seen this zone before. It's also deep inside this area on the back end of Viaduct. So it definitely makes me think it's sticking towards this POI. We'll lock on in here and see what Game 5 brings us. Again, VSN, 9 points off. Wolves are still 12 alongside RQ, who are still 12 points away. Those guys made no progress last game, and VSN made bare minimum. We'll see if anyone hits match point after Game 5 going into Game 6.
And then upgrade, and then go up.
A couple squads, though, again. Zeddy, 16 points away. Zeddy with one good game here could 100% hit it. Same thing with Falcons. Just because they're not in the top 3 doesn't mean dick and balls. Falcons with one good win or even a great second place, they could also hit the 50-point threshold. And again, you don't want teams like Falcons. You don't want teams who have historically done a very good job at winning match point finals, especially alongside those IGLs, to hit these match point eligibility first. You want these guys to not get it if you're these squads. But if you're Falcons, you're very comfortable right now where you're at. Alliance and E36 are probably not going to fight. They're going to beef a little bit, but they're not going to be a full breakout fight. E36 is just not the team to actually beef with early. Those guys do not like fighting, so they probably will back out of the situation. Alliance just trying to make the rotate, then you get stuffed. Zeta now actually is fighting. That's a squad that does like to get active. It's going to be Yanya now dead. AGG gets one man caught as Zeta's trying to take this fight, I believe, from Resort. AGG, one man down. All right, well, there we go. Zeta does catch all the boys at AGG. Yanya dead. Zeddy getting kills in the kill feed. That's going to be Zeddy with a knock on the Wolves. Now, if Wolves die here early, this will be devastating. Because don't forget, for Wolves right now, they just had a 0-point game in the last one. Wolves now actually taking a fight. It's going to be a solo to take the Alter TP out. And I believe Wolves will get a full reset. They just survived by the skin of their dick. My God. That could have been another damning game for Wolves in the overall leaderboard department. They'll live to see another day, and they're going to have to hit a mental reset and a couple deep breaths to actually get into a good spot in this endgame because they're in a great spot already, actually. Never mind, they're already backside Viaduct. The boys at Wolves can just stabilize and hold. Only issue is, man, they're rocking the Catalyst Fuse Alter in a pretty vulnerable position. They're already getting Fuse queued. Gibraltar ulti, or Gibraltar bubble is now in the mix. I don't know who this is in the backside of the map. It is going to be the boys, I think. Who is that? It's not Zeddy, is it? No. Who is this? They get Fuse ulted. Wait a second. When pressuring this team. Bro, these boys want blood. They're on flesh. They want blood. They want more damage. They can't get it right now. 4 seconds to the next knuckle fuck. This is not good. Can they make this work? Is this NIP in this awkward spot? It really might be. And that was a great try by Wolves. They used all their explosive damage. Waltzy now dying. Pole going to come out. Jelly gets the knock with a breach charge. Our Falcon's going to get ran out from Zeddy Esports. I don't think so. As now Zeddy gets naded. Oh my God, Guild from down below. That boy Jelly just caught that shit like Randy Moss.
We need to get out.
As Tom Nady Gilderson comes on in. And that is a massive save for fucking Falcons. Guild coming up clutch one more time as always. This guy's just always here when you need him. Guild is so fucking reliable. RRQ now dying, unlimited with kills in the kill feed. No full kills probably going to come out. A lot of these are going to be pokes without commitment.
Okay, we can walk up. By the way.
But man, dude, listen. Every single time the Falcons need Gilderson, I feel like he's there. Genuinely. He's just always there for the squad. Such a reliable player. I will always glaze Gilderson full blown. My boy also throws hot dogs that I've never seen before in my life. Fun fact, we were in Sweden in our first LAN ever for Apex Legends Global Series. I watched Gilderson house like 15 hot dogs from a gas station. Insanity. I don't know how the fuck he did that before the game, by the way. Unbelievable. RRQ now dying in the kill feed. We'll get off the Glizzy talk and on over to Apex South. And that's going to be pricey. By himself. And again, dude, 12 points off a match point for RRQ at a bad game number 4. And their bad game 5 might be starting right now. Hopefully the recovery's here. Don't forget, man, that boy Gibby got the movement. Again, dude, it is like... It's like watching a really, really big dude, like gymnastics and shit. Like, that's how beautiful this is. It's just graceful.
Careful, they hear it.
Look at this motherfucker. 695 pounds with armor on top. And he's got the speed of literally Jamal Charles and Chris Johnson. It's fucking insanity. Look at this motherfucker, dude. Look how he moves. Look at this. The fluidity. Just poetry in motion. He really is just the orca of land. That's really all he is.
It's like 1 second.
God damn, bro. What an Apex Predator.
To maximize overflow.
I would, if you know what I'm saying. That's going to be also Falcons out topside, Ship Arcade. 24 seconds.
That's the same team from earlier. They're running fucking charge, by the way. Yeah.
20 seconds now on that round closing. Once we see this, it's going to be a very good spot for where the zone's actually going to go. Again, round 2 has been very unreliable, but round 3 has been pricey. Gets caught. Brother, not good for RRQ. Another bad game. Zeddy's dying to ring, but that's going to be Zeddy getting an extra KP on RRQ. I can't... Where the fuck did they chase, bro? Wait a second. Fuck the zone. Jesus Christmas, brother. Oh my God, Zeddy, you bunch of sick fucks. They chased them all the way down to the stadium side. Pricey was fucking hauling ass, but it's just not quick enough. And again, the zone is going to shift on over in between Street Market and Viaduct. So we'll see how this goes on. The only team now dead is a squad that was only 12 points off of match point eligibility. And this has been devastating. AGG is also in Narnia. Those guys just went through the fucking wardrobe. They're just now getting on into zone here too. They're dying to ring. They should be fine regardless. They have a lot of syringes and a lot of medkits. They should be fine. And they have that support res if needed out of both these characters. Jaguar's going to be dead to zone again.
Okay, we are under low initial. We are nos wallhacks.
What the hell is happening? What is going on right now? I'm pretty sure Alliance is also in a sticky situation. Alliance just now getting an EB. So they're going to be fine. AGG now hitting that rotate in. I mean, Yanya might die to zone one more time now. He should be good. Jesus Christmas. If anyone is here, these boys are going to be at their wits' end. Yanya's going to die to zone to probably get that HP back up because he doesn't want to burn his syringes, which is a good call. Please die to zone. Yanya was the longest death to zone I've ever seen in my life. And now Yanya will get raised, courtesy of support, and be full back to HP. Now again, man, off that zone knowledge, we know it's going backside Viaduct. NIP's in a beautiful spot. The boys at Wolves in a very good position for the end game. Wolves only 12 points off. VSN will get a little check on them right now. A squad that's almost near match point eligibility with a rotation in from Street Market side, which is not that great. Sentinel's now dying. Monsoon getting knocked. There should be a res immediately. Abroli getting the kill. But no full kill coming out, just the knock there too. Oh, he didn't get the HP reset. He reached his limit. You only get a certain amount of those reses, bro, inside the zone. Unfortunate. I thought they reached their limit, which means they did like 40 of them. Yeah, Spitfire's an interesting choice. Can't really say I'm too confident in anyone playing Spitfire gameplay, but it is what it is. One per life? I don't think so. I thought it was more than one per life.
Yeah.
I'm with you. Bro, I got stunned by. What the fuck did I get stunned by?
A kidnap comes out for Blink. Oh my god, he gets one! Oh my god, Axis gets kidnapped.
Good shit.
And my goodness, Blink doing Blink things. That is my ADHD GOAT. The guy who can never sit still, always trying to actively make plays. And during screams, that boy Blink feeds his face off. But during land, he is a different beast. As Wolves now dying to Falcons. And that's going to be when now. Only a duo. Wait a second. Falcons might be actually fighting for the best spot in this game. Falcons with a beautiful rotation. Top side near Viaduct. No one's here. This is great for Falcons. I love this spot. I also love it for Wolves, but not so much anymore. Only being a duo. Will they get the reset is the question. That might be Team Liquid on the other side of them as well, trying to take that fight. It definitely could be. Team Liquid, I think, was also around this area. It was. Team Liquid is there. Valkyl now for Team Liquid. Where are they going to go?
Is it Mythic fucking... No, they're not. All right.
And they're going farther back. Team Liquid decides to leave compound. They go deeper south side. A little bit of a gamble, but nothing too crazy. Monsoon gets another knock with a Spitfire. Oh, whoever's on the Spitfire. Is that fun? I think it's fun. 19 squads at 55. Round 2 now closing. Again, only one team dead is a squad close to match point of RRQ, which is devastating for them to watch the rest of this game out, knowing they're getting 0 points closer to the 50-point threshold. Round 2 done. Round 3 coming in. And that zone, brother. Falcons in a great spot. VSN and Falcons might be for the best spot in this game. Liquid with a great rotation up if need be. NIP in a beautiful position. Can Falcons hold off the boys over at VSN? Wolves now one man up, but just crazy calm. And again, Wolves are only 12 points off of match point eligibility. Wolves were in a god spot for where this game was going to end, and now they're fighting for their life. We are watching squads that were so close to match point already, just fumbling the bag as Alliance get a kill on a Nemesis. Skittlecake's now going to be dead. Nemesis, the duo, going to hit a Valkyrie to leave on in the zone.
Kraber, I'm taking Kraber.
And a Kraber for Hackis. Wait a second here, brother. Hold the phone. Wolves trying to stick that res. Moby does come down. He wastes the cat wall on that left side instead of right. He's going to not be able to block the LOS from the squad now moving on in. Can they do anything about it? E36 now dying to GK in the kill feed. GK now getting shots down on Obley. E36 now dying. Another knock. E36 now dead. Not a good set. E36 last place in the lobby. Wolves, second place squad. Now dead early. They cannot get the res. Squads inside the top 3, close to match point, are fumbling the bag. That's GK with some points. They are fumbling. Squads with a great game 1, game 2 have yet to have another good game afterwards. Shots come down. Fuse ulti comes through. Falcons trying to get more KP. 17 squads at 51. It's infinite beef right now. Team Liquid still on that backside. Alliance still good. The boys at VSN still going to make their play towards zone. VSN is still on the left side away from Falcons. Will they take this fight later down the line is the question. I am really waiting for this beef to happen. Should be Alliance now also bubble fighting, trying to stay alive inside Shack. The Fuse ulti might be too strong for Alliance to heal through. As of right now, they should be fine. NIP dropped their load on top of the foreheads of Alliance. Same thing with Falcons. 2 loads for 1. That's crazy. Someone hit up the hub.
Yeah, he has shield. One close, brother. They should not fuses right now. Okay. Wait, it's on.
Kidnap. Nades now out. 1 second. This is not good. Code red for Alliance. Code red for Alliance. They got no bubble. It's just Aku by himself. It's elite. Bubble needs to come down immediately for Hackis. If they cannot get Hackis up there 100% dead inside this shack, this is insanity. Bubble needs to come out. Bubble is now dropped. Some guy is now sending, I don't know who it is. They stick the res regardless. That's going to be unlucky now, falling through the fucking queue. They take a portal. Aku now going to be by himself. Aku now dead. Alliance gets suffocated inside shack. It's not enough. Alliance are now out. And now the boys here. Over at VSN, pressuring Falcons. Here we go. Maybe the biggest fight so far in this tournament. If VSN win, they can maybe actually hit match point. They get a knock on the Waltzy. Waltzy now full killed. And VSN is trying to slow down, but also go full steam ahead. Falcons not going to be a duo.
Play a piece of cover. We got to give you.
Can Guild and Hal clutch? Guild and Hal now have to leave. They move up a little bit deeper as a duo. Shots go down, 136. Yanya now gets the knock on the fucking Guild, and this is not good right now for Hal. Team Liquid on that backside breach. Maybe staring at the solo of Falcons on the left side. VSN, what a play for a power spot. What a beautiful play. Can Falcons get the reset? I don't think so. They're getting shot from everywhere, man. How does Caesar try to play as a solo?
No, I'm not safe.
Holy fuck, dude. Hal finds a little bit of a shack. Any extra points would be fantastic. But that's really not the position you want to be in, man, especially being there the whole game through. Zeta Division still in the end game. Team Falcons now gone. They're eliminated 16th. Falcons in a god spot cannot hold strong enough. Alliance is going to be dead here as well. RRQ going to be dead. Team Nemesis, I believe, is going to be alive. And here we go. 15 squads at 45 as round 4 moves on in. Holy shit, boys. We are watching cinema. This next couple zones, from round 4 to the end of round 6, is about to be peak. With all these teams still up and the Newcastle and Gibraltar's in the mix, you can bet your ass we're going to have at least 11 to 10 squads for round 6 closing. As all these teams are going to find themselves in pretty awkward spots trying to hold strong. The one good thing about this is Nomad Maggie. Soul coming off a second place or a third place now, still alive here too with the round 4 closing. Once that round 4 closes, again, we'll see a little bit better as to where the end game's going to be. I believe it's pulling towards Vision and where Falcons just died. But we look right now, and Vision in a god spot alongside Liquid. Another beef might happen in the zone and dead center. NIP easy walk-in, Zeta easy walk-in, VSN versus Liquid maybe about to break out. We'll see. They are now fighting. They don't have to 100% commit, by the way. Neither of these squads have to commit. VSN right now, though, does have way more pressure than Liquid, and that's because a team can actually land on the left side and continue this fight. And now VSN is only 7 points. And now a squad above on bridge. Good comms by Zax communicate. We can go right underneath.
Alright, shooting them. I'm 5-2. Ult Axel.
So VSN will play that troll toll. They will get underneath on that bridge and get into that boy's soul. Just go soul now going to be good here too. Speaking of the devil. And they're going to move on in a little bit deeper. Legacy now with that altar ulti should be good. That's going to be VSN getting knocks right now on the blink. And now getting swung on the backside. That might be Liquid. Does VSN not get match point? Here's the question. It's looking like the answer is going to be they don't. Shots come down. Zach Mazer is solo. Carter trying to stay alive.
No. You maybe box shots me inside.
Oh my god, bro. Liquid fighting again. Liquid now getting ran at. Wait a second. Does VSN get a reset off death boxes because Liquid's super preoccupied with their own game plan? And they go low ground. VSN gonna be dead. They don't hit match points. Our top 3 teams are trolling. I don't know if anyone's gonna be a match point moving forward. Squads are dying. Teams are not performing the way they need to hit 50. Soul now dead to Liquid. Liquid wipes 2 squads. And now they get sent down by a solo. Great shots from Panic. Reset, another great bubble from fucking Zero. He is on fire right now. GK find their spot. NIP find their spot. Nemesis still going to be alive with another squad above them, bro. Over on bridge, they have the rampart walls down with the drop top on.
I'm dead.
13 squads at 39. Tucking inside that corner. Bubble is in 5. It's going to be, I think, a little bit too long. It's not looking too good.
Bubbling. Dressing.
Oh my god, the bubble just in time. They have a second chance at life with Unlimit now dying. Unlimit now, maybe trying to verse the boys at AGG. AGG is now here. The boys at Unlimit will be a solo AGG trying to get more KP down below. 13 squads still in the mix for a final round closing. Again, we are watching cinema. You might not like the baby comp. You might not like Gibraltar Newcastle, but my goodness gracious, does it provide content? Nemesis is now dead to Zeta Division on the bottom side. Nemesis got cycled by multiple teams with multiple Gibby ultis. They cannot outlive all the damage pouring in. And that's going to be Nemesis now gone. So Nemesis out. NIP now dying to GK Esports. GK now swinging. Vayne now dead. And that's GK now taking a great spot inside this zone. Even deeper towards the end game. With that pressure on the NIP, the duo is now going to be forced into the corner. It's only one man up right there, but 1 second, it's Cole going nuclear. They got to watch on out, play this slow. Cole is not one to fuck with here. They're going for the res. They're doing the right job. And it's NIP now dying. NIP in a good spot, dying again. They cannot stay alive. Elite Esports in the mix, taking down For Fun.
I do not have tag. I do not have tag. Reset. I'm bubbing reset.
And a nice little reset here. For Fun going to be dead. Elite get the KP. Elite still in the mix. 26 points now for Elite going into this game 5. Round 6 closing. 10 squads at 28. GK will reset. Zeta Division still in. VSN's going to be dead. AGG still in the mix. Oh my goodness. And with this final round closing, the chaos will ensue. Gibraltar ultis, Newcastle walls, Gibraltar domes. Everything's going to be based off your abilities. Shots come in, Zeddy in a great spot. Zeddy now only 12 points away. With a W here, Zeddy can 100% hit match point eligibility. That's all they need right now is a W and even actually a second place with a good amount of KP. They now move on up. Is this a little too early? GK now fighting. GG now in the mix. GG going nuclear. They're going to get the KP. They will indeed. GK knocked now knocked. Dropped not dropped. Never mind. He is by Zeta. Zeddy now fighting. Topside bridge. Getting shots down with the infinite ammo all-star. Never mind. Infinite ammo. They're just swinging. Jelly playing aggressive. He now backs on up. I think Zeddy's in a power spot. Zeddy's got no one behind them, just to the left, right, and center. They should be fine for right now. The walls are providing beautiful cover. Zeta also still in. Bubbles now out. Splitting the zone. It's going to be chaos. As Elite Esports is now dying to Team Liquid, Elite Esports is now going to be dead. Reject on the left side. Zeta now fighting. GK now dead. Yuka and Mike trying to stabilize low ground. Can they do it? Satuki going to be 1 HP. Sticks the reds, getting his shield regen. Zeddy now fighting up top, getting the wipes. Davey Gladiator's dead. Reject dead. And Zeta down below while Zeddy up top is killing it. The Zaza twins are going nuclear here over on the B stream. Bub now out for Zeta. And look at the bubbles. Where do you go? Gibraltar ulti's eating. Duplex Zeddy, drop on down. Zed now fighting, they're still alive. Zeddy's avoiding conflict by all costs. They're doing a great job. Zeddy gets kablammed. They drop on down. Zeta hits the sky. Mike now flying. More knocks from Yuka. And Zeta is gonna win game number 5. Come on. My goodness gracious, the number 1 team in Pro League, most points this split out of any region. Take the win. Doubt it always shit on. Never, ever question that boy Yuka. They are here in this game 5. What a statement and what an electric end game. That was unfucking believable. With that game 5 now coming to a close, a lot of good squads had a very good game. A lot of our top 3, though, did not. Our top 3 shit the bed once more. They will not be at match point. Overall leaderboard, actually match 5 leaderboard, is Zeta Division, 22 points. Sentinel's going to be in second with 19 points that game. Zeddy get 12. AGG get 10. That is going to be Team Liquid getting 12. Not a bad game for Liquid. GG get 5. Reject get 3. GK get 8. Elite get 6. Unlimit get 4. For Fun get 1. NIP with another bad game with 2, and then it goes all the way down to the bottom of the barrel. Now, with that game 5 now done, we are over on World's Edge. We are now moving on to Olympic. And for Olympus, these are the overall scores coming on in, and it is coming down to the wire now, brother. We have multiple squads, single digits, or even at 40 points or more. 4 teams at 40 and above, and multiple teams single digits away from hitting match point, elites away from match point. Sentinels in second, only 5 points away from match point. VSN has been here multiple times, not much progress being made, but now they are only 7 points away. Zeta Division is now only 10 points away. Again, all that you have to do in order to win, and I say all, not because it's easy, but that it really is all you have to do, is hit 50 points and then win a game afterwards in order to take the W for this tournament. Wolves now having multiple games with 0 points. They're still stuck at 38. Team Liquid now actually overtakes RRQ, who had 0 points and 1 point in the last 2 games, at 38 points. Their lead and their advantage going into this lobby is now just kaput. It's shit on. Falcon's going to be at 8th with 30 points. GG going to be at 9th with 28. Elite's going to be in 10th with 26. Overall ban is going to be Gibby. So Gibby is now gone. So Gibby, Maggie, Watson, Seer, and Crypto are the first 5 bans going into game number 6. Overall kill leader is going to be Deeds with 13. Shit, baby. Shit, that boy Deedsel, huh? Okay. Talk to him. I want to point out, Deeds right now is the only roller player in the top 3. Other 4 Or other three inside this top four is 0 on M&K, Yuka, and Pricey. Overall damage leader is that boy Wen, also on M&K with 6.1. He's also not the damage leader, actually. He's a damage leader, not the damage differential leader. Damage differential leader is that boy Yalori man with 2.6K. Unlimited's been quiet, so it's pretty crazy to see Yalori have the most damage differential. We are now done with game number 5. We are going into game number 6. The Zeta fans are crying. That is fucking electric. It is electric without a doubt. And now we move on in to Olympus for game number 6. You love it, you hate it. All we could do is watch. We'll see what Olympus looks like going into this last one on game number 6. And again, after Olympus, we are moving back, I believe, over to World's Edge, then double Storm Point. There is a very good chance that going into Storm Point for game 8 and 9, it could be the ender for Match Point Finals. And why is bro looking at me like that? That is a fucking awesome pause by me. He looks sick, dude. Fuck yeah. All right, we'll lock on in. Game number 6. Insane, man. That is a fantastic pause out of the kid. Bro, we have 10,000 of y'all on YouTube, bro. 30,000 of y'all on Twitch. It is insanity, man. Thank you guys so much, bro. Genuinely, I love you guys so much. You have no idea. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Play Olympus in finals because that's what they're doing, baby. That's how they get tapped on in, bro. Zeta Division going nuclear is fucking huge, though, brother. You'll love to see it. Genuinely. You really fucking do. Love to see Zeta, again, the number 1 org in APAC North and in the world last split. Huge. Or this split, actually.
Analyst for Falcons, and we gotta talk, okay? Because it was a little bit of a slow start, but we finally got that first win in there.
It is the first for us. The first game was like a little bit of an, I would say, like his zone was far, but still
Baker, thanks for 30 bucks.
Managed to go into a good spot. We had a little bit of a bad luck because some.
BAs and Bob, these are the 14 months. 4 months, hey, buddy.
We have only 2 teams playing Fuse.
I love Privacy, dude. Great fucking guy. It's my goat right there, man.
We couldn't really take a fight with the Zeta. Taking fight with Zeta was for a huge.
That's my goat right there, baby.
Game. We could have been ours if we weren't like getting, let's say, killed by Nemesis with a Fuse ult from far. Second game, we got it back.
Dude, he's so dialed. It's hilarious, bro.
But the last one,
he's the least analyzing every little bit of every game. That's why he's the best at what he does, dude. He's so fucking dialed, it's not even funny, dude. That boy is locked the fuck out in.
We watched angle perfectly, did no mistakes. We moved step by step, getting kills, trying to third party, and when we realized that Liquid is the biggest danger in that win, we go the right side, and we tried actually to pressure them, we pushed them into state, and we had a win.
Hell yeah, brother.
Obviously, coming into this tournament, big
Legend.
expectations of Falcons as well, right? Not only in Apex, but across the entire event. So talk to me a little bit about what that pressure kind of has been like.
Taking the breath, probably not. That's how I talk too, dude. I get it. It's my fucking goat right there, bro.
You've
seen a lot of Sen hate? Anyone that hates on Sen's a bunch of fucking morons, dude. Let's keep it a stack, dude. Whoever fucking hates on Sentinel's a bunch of idiots. Sentinel's 100% deserves to be here like anybody else. They literally won the last lane. I don't know why the fuck they'd be. I don't know why people would be so upset at them actually doing good. Makes no sense.
We want to give them back something, and this is the win of EWC because that's what they want, and that's what we want, even all of us, because none of us want EWC. There is a big pressure, but everyone.
Don't tell me this shit, bro. I'm on my own stream. You can go over there if you want to watch it.
Ready for that win, and we hopefully.
I'm going to talk over around.
Get the consistency back now, and that game was what we needed actually.
Hey, you've definitely got the ball rolling now, so we're gonna see how the rest of the games go. Thank you so much for chatting with us, Privacy.
Yeah, hopefully, I think next game I'm gonna say 10, 12 points. The next one, another maybe 12 points, and then we will be just like a.
Dude, if he predicts that right, he is the fucking man, bro. If he predicts that correctly, that's insane. Privacy, I fucking love you, bro. All right, here we go, man. Game 6 again, dude. We are now loading in on Olympus. And who the fuck knows what this map's going to look like, dude. I mean, it's just been a wild card all fucking tournament long. We can load on into Olympus right now and watch the best games we could ever see, or just load on into Olympus and just watch people get kablammed for 90% of the match. Who the fuck knows what's going to happen in this game number 6? All I do know is I think we are guaranteed to have at least one squad at match point eligibility. What is the team that you predict? Again, man, Zeddy is 4 points away. Sentinels is 5 points away. We have VSN 7 points away. Zeta Division 10 points away from match point. Whatever team, I love you so much. Where are we going? And does any of these squads hit match point? I mean, right now, RRQ could hit it. Falcons, even with the win, could hit it right here too. Liquid, same thing. So I would say, I mean, realistically, bro, Everyone in the top 10 could hit match point with one good W right here. Even the fucking boys over at AGG at 11, and even Alliance with fucking 25. They had a 33-point game in one of the group stages. Can they do something like that again is the question. But again, I do think that one of these teams will hit match point. I'm going to say confidently that the boys over at Zeddy probably get 4 points in this one. That's all that matters. Nothing else matters other than getting 4 points for Zeddy Esports moving forward, for the boys at Sentinels getting 5, VSN getting 7, and Zeta getting 10. All that matters. You can't control what anybody else is doing. All you can control is how you're going to play this next game out, and all you can control is you getting 50. We'll see what goes on in game number 6. Again, over on Olympus. And I think we're going to Gardens, baby. Yeah. Bring me over to Gardens, Big Daddy. Take me to the promised land. Gardens. Gardens. Right, guys? Gardens. Gardens. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah, bro. Get us to Gardens. Ooh, yeah. All right, where do you think it's actually going, though, chat? Go. I'm saying, dude, we haven't had a fight night yet, bro. Are we really going to fucking end this whole tournament without a fight night zone? Are they really just going to blue ball me like that and just edge my shit crazy style? Surely, brother, we get a fight night zone. Like, please, dude, just give me one fight night. I'm begging. Because the zone variety has been not so great. It has not been fantastic. And the zone variety so far has been absolutely trash-olo garbanzo beans. So, like, at this point, give me what I want. I'm being biased. And here we go. Game number 6. Over on Olympus. The reality's going to kick in. Okay. Different. Hammond Labs. Very high chance for AGG to go to Hammond Labs here. Different. Variety. We're seeing variety. I'm not too mad about it. Yeah, is this the longest fucking circle pull of all time? Holy fuck, dude. And we're going Hammond Labs, 100% going Hammond, not even a question. Right now, I can confidently say that we're going compound, left side where Falcons and Fnatic have that beef in game number 7, or we're just pulling straight out of Hammond, man, towards Bike Rack on this bottom side. But again, it cannot pull into Turbine. There are no zones in Turbine. Obviously, it's fucking 90% mountain. There is no zones that really end over near Gravity Engine other than the one up top, and it's not deep enough for that. So there's really only 1 or 2 spots we can go to, and it's this side of the map. It's a very easy zone 2 call for a lot of these IGLs. Let's see where people settle and people situate themselves for the end game location. Again, I want to say thank you all, chat, for being here, man. I love you all so much. The fact that we have literally almost 40,000 people, we do have 40,000 people being here today, watching me watch from home, not even on the B stream, is telling. When we go to Vegas, bro, it is going to be absolutely electric when the B stream steps up. I love you guys so much, man. For real. Thank you, guys.
Play this side. Play this.
Love you.
Yeah, like how do we play this? Do we play high? We play here.
Let's see.
Okay. I'm pretty sure we play like here, like around me, and we hold the tunnel.
Falcons gonna knock in the kill feed right now.
In the tunnel
Falcons maybe starting off a little bit more aggressive. I don't know if it's a 4 knock or a close knock. And they're moving on in around the terminal already. And they get the kill on a 2, and it's, oh my god, GG fumbling the bag. Bro, if Falcons get inside Bike Rack, I want to point out right now that they will be in the best spot in the game. I think Falcons are looking to make that play. They know it. There's another team inside right now trying to take their spot. It's going to be AGG. And they take the spot away from Falcons. Falcons do the dirty work. AGG barely with any damage on that as well. And that's actually, remember, both of them did fucking dick and balls. They kind of just passed that team around. And GG now loses out on the best spot in the game. AGG yoinks the spot that I think is one of the best for Falcons. Falcons can still play from here, by the way. It's definitely nowhere near a bad spot to play inside terminal, but it's very, 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 very vulnerable. Rooney squad rotating from the south side of the map to move on in.
I think so. Yeah, these guys are chilling. Team low ground here is like in shambles, by the way.
I'm trying to think of...
19 squads of 57.
If we go across here.
If they have the same spot, everybody knows I think it's an IGL. If you have that zone 2 knowledge as an IGL right now going in round 1 closing, I 100% think without a shadow of a doubt, you know where it's pulling. You know it's only on this side of Hammond Labs. There's the only spots you really go into. Don't tell me RRQ is going to fumble the bag again. Boys, RRQ having generational fumble after fumble. This is actually so sad. Not again, boys. And it's going to be RRQ most likely eliminated with another 0-point game. They have 1 point potentially in 3 games after hitting 37. They've been so close to match point for so long. They are yet to get it. And they're probably going to die right now with another 0-pointer, and they do.
It's okay. Calm down. Maybe just throw a net and then...
Wow, and that is a statement indeed. RRQ, again, only 13 points off match point going into game number 4. And now the last 3 games, they've only gotten 1 point. My goodness, that is a fumble indeed. And you can tell they're frustrated. They're not happy about it. They know the opportunities they're missing out on right now. Falcons now, great pressure, though. I want to point out 4 points for Falcons already, or 4 KP. No placement even coming in. Great job for Falcons. 3 kills for the CEO as well. This is a great job pressuring neighboring squads inside and around their area of Hammond Labs. It's a great job. Again, Falcons are a little bit waking up right now. GK now fighting people for fun. And wait a second, GK now dead. And GK is going to be eliminated by For Fun. For Fun comes on in, snags the day, and that's going to be GK now out early. GK Esports has 18 points so far in this set, and they're not playing how they want to play today. For Fun now beefing with a third party who portals on in, trying to get that beef going, and they're not going to let it happen. They don't let that shit slide, kid. 17 squads at 51. Round 1 now closing at minute 30. And Jesus Christmas. This is fucking nuts, bro.
We have to stack this side, okay? I can't move walls forward because
we're off to a pretty aggressive start.
I just don't have enough. Like, I have a wall blocking this door to block the LOS of the
pretty big time.
Forward a little more. I don't think you're
off to a pretty aggressive start. Like, 3 squads already being dead with a pretty simple zone to rotate to. I think speaks volumes about how these guys are navigating this map right now over on Olympus for this game number 6.
I'm gonna do a Q here. Sykes
and the boys of Liquid. 12 points off a match point as well. Again, man, anyone in that 21 to 25 point marker with 1 good win could hit match point here. Again, we do have a couple squads at single digits. Sentinels, one of our squads at single digits in a very good spot in topside compound. I love where Sentinels are playing to secure their final points to hit the match point threshold. Zeddy Esports in a very good spot as well to secure their final 4 points for their match point threshold. So the 2 teams in the top 2 in great and favorable positions for this endgame. VSN also now in that 3rd place spot, I believe, or 4th place spot. Or it's 3rd actually for VSN. They're now moving on in behind the Falcons over at terminal side. Falcons actually leave. They go backwards into solar array. So I think Falcons realized they were very vulnerable inside terminal with their back towards solar array, and they're now getting walked up on big time. And that's a great call for Falcons to leave that spot, play a little bit later, and maybe be the team that aggresses inside terminal instead of being the one that gets aggressed on. Yo, what up, Methods? How you doing, buddy? They're doing pretty good. 8th place right now, 34 points. Nowhere near out of the tournament or nowhere near done, I don't think, for anybody here.
Hitting it.
Beacon now being hit. Zone is now closed. We'll get better situation for the zone. And there we go, man. I mean, it's going to pull straight towards Sentinels, AGG. Again, a very high chance for Wolves to hit match point, VSN 2. We got a couple squads very close to match point eligibility in a great position to earn their points the very easy way of just sitting inside zone. 17 of 51, though. Again, now VSN's the squad in front on terminal. Only problem is VSN just got their purple armor, and the boys over at Falcons are still triple blue. If they go over to the left side of terminal, they're now going to face Wolves. I don't know what the Wolves situation looks like loot-wise. It might be a better fight. If they can fight left side towards Wolves, it's definitely better in this side of terminal than the other side of VSN. Wolves, I think, are also an easier team to kill in a 3v3 for Falcons, courtesy of how Lauder and Carter have been shooting lately. But the blue does come out indeed for both these squads of Falcons.
I'll be 100 off once.
And Wolves Esports. 17 of 51. Nothing really breaking out here. Everyone just still trying to find their situation and where they want to play for the end game. Some squads a little bit later on the rotate than others, but we do know exactly where the zone is going, and I know these IGLs do know too. Blinks on white armor, though, is extremely concerning. Someone has fries in my house. I'm going to crash out. Oh my god, bro. Someone has fries in my house. I'm going to fucking tweak. It smells so good. Oh my god, that's gotta be McDonald's fries.
There was someone on map from there earlier.
Oh, it is. Oh my god, go fuck yourself. Oh, that's McDonald's fries for sure, bro.
Pulling back.
Oh my god, I think I smelled the nuggets too, dude. That's fucked up. Wow. That is actually fucked. I'm getting fucking teased out here.
Just in case we have to fight, okay?
We also need to kick each other from the opposite side, okay?
Yeah, we're looking to pinch the shit out of them with the other team.
Okay.
I'm putting TP down.
Wrong. That's a breakfast sandwich. It's a breakfast burrito. That's home fries. Who's got it?
Triple walk up and peek this
Oh my god, bro, that's a breakfast burrito with home fries. Wow. Now I'm even more upset. All right, Lauder now going to stabilize up front, top spot of terminal. Falcons are now making their breach. 1 second here.
He's not looking.
Falcons are now moving on up. Are they going to try to find their angle? They do get that shot big time on of Wolves. Wolves now awkward. Great nade from Hell. They're going to breach on out. Catwall already burned. Don't forget, VSN is here available for a third party if they want. Will they do it? When now dead, they got to play this slow because they know VSN's across. And VSN is now moving on up. So Falcons know they cannot go one man down because the third party opportunity is right around the corner. They don't even get the full kill. I don't think they're going to win. They're going to be a full duo up right now. No full kill yet. Wolves are now getting suffocated from the other side of compound. That might be Sentinels as VSN is now looking to fight Falcons one more time. Sen now beating the Wolves across. His blinks are getting aggressive. But as the other two teams fight inside terminal, Wolves might get their resync if they knock on the blink. And now Falcons don't even benefit from that fight. Wolves dying again. Sentinels are helping them out big time right now. They got to bounce back again. Wolves, no name, last one up. And VSN have completely stalled this fight for Falcons. Wolves now dead. And now Falcons can actually play front side terminal. Oh my goodness, Sen just helped out Falcons massively. Massively. That cannot be overstated enough. What Sen just did by killing off Wolves allowed for Falcons to now walk on up into terminal. And now they can actually take advantage of the Wolves fight they had in the beginning because VSN couldn't third party. That was a great job by Falcons to play that slow. They also benefit from their own style of gameplay, which is just not getting knocked, which is great. Also, zone now going to shift. And brother, we're going terminal, dude. VSN. Oh my God. And Falcons again. It's going right through, baby. Dead center between Falcons and VSN inside terminal. Both these teams with a chance to hit match point. Team Liquid now. Bottom side waterfall moving on in. Shots get ripped apart from Sykes. Great job. That's massive damage. Can they capitalize on it is the question. Panic now feeds his cock and balls off. For fun. Tyler again. For fun. Might not be playing the best, but they are a terrifying squad at 3v3. These guys do not die. They try everything to stay alive, and they don't give up until the last one's actually back to the lobby. And that is going to be Zeta. Maybe now trying to move on in here too on the backside of Hammond Labs. It will be. So Zeta got to make the rotate. Those home fries are fucking with me. Wolves are now dead though, so Wolves again. Another 0-point game to get closer to match point. Wolves are choking this, boys. Another team of RRQ and Wolves just choking when getting so close to match point eligibility. Nades come out. Guild gets popped big time. Guild's got to watch out here, brother. AGG, Nia the Kraber. Great nades right there. VSN can't move on up. AGG does all that Krabby Patty. Unlimited now fighting. Alliance getting kills in the kill feed. Alliance and Unlimited now beefing topside waterfall. Looking for the double res. Going to be unlucky on top. Subi does get those knocks big time with that fucking L-Star. And they're now going to look for their own reset inside as well. The Lori man's dead. It's 1-1 trades, but the Newcastle is going to be the difference maker here. And that's why it's so important sometimes to have the defensive capabilities on your roster. And now Unlimited sent from low ground. Team breaches up. Team Liquid's now here. They're not scared. They're inside the middle as well. We got a 4-way funk fest. And I'm not invited. Despicable. Unlimited now gone. Falcons now fighting. Getting kills on the Axis and RC. This right now for Falcons is gigantic. And IP now dying. AG getting more knocks. Reject is probably going to die here between AGG and Falcons, who are just suffocating with the Eiffel Tower. Zeta now gets knocks. Nemesis now dying. Alberelli now killed. Zeta's now only 8 points off of match point eligibility. We might have multiple teams hitting match point as Team Liquid's now fighting again. And they're getting kills onto Alliance Aku.
Okay, I'm medkitting.
And IP gonna knock onto Alliance. Unlucky now dead. Hackus last one running away on that Valk. 27 points only. Alliance is not having the start of the set that they wanted. Zeta trying to stay up. Blinks are now with the Kraber as well. Blinks are getting knocks onto the boys at RC. RC now dead. Blink! They hit match point. Sentinels hit match point with Blinkster's Kraber shots. Come on, baby. Massive. Nemesis now dying. Blink looking for more. Team Nemesis now out. Oh, Blink's a psycho. Nemesis not out. Blinks is a psychopath.
Good arcs, good arcs.
I don't know how he's not getting shot right now, bro. This is Loki an insane angle. Nice! 210 again! Oakley dying! They're trying to stick the res! No, Blinkster is making swift work of these guys. Curry comes out. Fun FPS goes big. He saves the day. E36 gone. Don't forget, Sentinels already did the hard part. They already hit match point. Anything after that is just a W. Elite Esports now in the mix, getting shots down on the top right side. Elite killing off Falcons. Wait a second. Falcons are fumbling. They're stuck inside terminal. Elite from out of nowhere. The duo gotta stay alive. How? What happened? Falcons in that bottom right side. Stuck right now of just Gildan. Wolsey, Hal's now dead. Great shots. AGT with some more Kraber kills in the top right. But even if our boys at Falcons survive this, they're going to have two different situations. As Wolsey now in a 1v3 trying to make this work. Shetty going to be eliminated. I don't think they can do this, bro. Team Liquid now fighting as well. Falcons are probably not going to reset. Team Liquid now fighting on top side platform. It's going to be for fun again in a sticky situation. NIP now dying. Shots come out from Zero. The double tap ulti now hitting. Big time shots for fun eliminated. Team Liquid is now only 5 points away from match point eligibility. 8 squads at 21. And again, we are inching closer and closer to more teams at match point. Falcons now fumbling. That is a terrible loss for Falcons. Alliance looking for the reset as Bleachers now getting kills in the kill feed. Elite now dying. Shen looking for a W. The zone now shifts over to VSN.
They're gonna come through. I'm killing him. Okay.
Oh my goodness. Everyone settle. It's getting real intense over in the arena. Multiple Krabers. 7 squads up. Zeta now dead. Alliance actually get the respawn again. I don't understand how, but Alliance has done it one more time. They're now back into the mix. I don't understand. These guys are always here. I just don't get it. I believe NIP East to alive. Never mind. NIP just died. Falcons dead and Zeta dead. 6 squads up. We got all 6 POVs. AGG now fighting. Soul gonna be eliminated. Soul now gone. AGG with 2 more KP. VSN still sitting pretty on top of terminal. Right now, VSN's in the best bomb of the game. As a lot of these guys, Blixer with another Kraber. It's electric on the B stream. We don't miss those, baby. And let him get one more. And let them end the existence that is Alliance in this game number 6. And they're going to get one more kill. It's just one up, I believe, a Hackis behind that knock. And he's just doing everything he can do to stay alive. Never mind, it's Aku. And he gets Krabered again. Blinker get the full kill on the Hackis. Last one up, Aku behind.
Is he still there?
Dude, they're having a massive game. Sentinels is looking for their back-to-back. If Sentinels win here, don't forget the tournament is not done. You cannot hit 50 points and then win in the same game and end the tournament. They hit 50 points here, but they have to win another game after this. Same for every other squad that's hitting 50 right now in this game number 6. They now swing. AG now dying to VSN. VSN kills from above. Great angles the whole way through. They win the high control. They're kings of the hill indeed, and they're reaping the rewards. Alliance now dying. Trying to stay up is another squad on this right side of Team Liquid doing everything they can to dance in the open, but the salsa is sadly not enough as another squad's low ground. Panic now swings. Team Liquid now dead. AGG hold on and stabilize. They're now swinging. They're getting knocks. Good comms from Yanya. AGG are looking to hit match point. I don't know if they can get it. I think they can if they win this game. Sentinels now going to be alive alongside BSN, but there's only 2-3 men up. Sentinels dead, and here we go. It's a 3v3. It's VSN versus AGG, and Niazul, the Kraber shot onto the Monta of Zach Mazer. Zach Mazer now gone. If AGG win this fight and win this game, they're done. They actually hit match point. Can they do it? It's a 1v1. The biggest 1v1. They cannot do it. It's VSN with a W. In game number 6, they stop AGG from hitting 50. But VSN at match point. Sentinels at match point. Multiple squads hitting that threshold with game number 6 coming to a close. Wow. And Carter and Lauder stay reliable as always. One thing for these guys, man, is that Lauder and Carter have never faltered in a 2v3, a 1v3. We've seen it time and time again with how scary that duo is. And they come up big one more time, even with Zach Major's bald head just getting absolutely ripped apart by that Niazul Kraber. Game number motherfucking 5 and 6 are done. We'll move on in to the overall leaderboard here in just a little bit if this fucking website would work. There's so many people on it, 7,000 active users. My goodness gracious. Maybe a Battlefy has it instead for year 6. Let's see. Let's just go Battlefy. It's pretty fast. So they're keeping a W website lately. They've been stepping up their shit big time. And that is going to be the overall standings for Match Point Finals. looking like this with the match 6, though. We'll go over that first. VSN with 22 points in a W, a little 10-kill win. AGG, if they win that fight, they hit match point. Without it, they don't. That is devastating for AGG. Unfortunately, they will not be at match point when a couple other squads are hitting that bitch. That's going to be Sentinels with 13 kills in 3rd place, a 20-point game. That is going to be Team Liquid in 4th with 10, Alliance in 5th, and Soul gets 6, Elite gets 6, Falcons get 7. And we're going to move on in with the overall scores looking like this. We now have 2 teams at match point eligibility. Our first 2 to hit it are tied at 65. It's VSN in 1st, Sentinels in 2nd, Team Liquid in 3rd, 2 points away from 50, Zeddy in 4th, 2 points away from 50, AGG only 5 points away, Zeta now 8 points away, and then it goes Wolves 12 points away still alongside RRQ. Wolves and RRQ have been 13 and 12 points away now for 3 to 4 matches. They have gotten 0 points in any of the most crucial moments throughout their match point finals. They are fumbling the bag. Team Falcons 13 points away. Low-key, they've been fumbling a little bit too in their positions. It's been a little bit tough for Falcons. They can't really hold strong in power spots, which is just not what I'm used to. Elite Esports going to be in 10th with 32 points. Overall, character ban is Newcastle. Oh, shit. So we're now off Olympus, and we're now moving on into World's Edge without a Newcastle gameplay. So no Newcastle, no Gibraltar, no Mad Maggie, no Watson, no Seer, and no Crypto. All 6 of those characters going into game number 7 are going to be banned. Overall kill leader is that boy Blinkster with 15. MNK is on top right now. Overall damage leader is Yanya with 7.3k damage. We'll see what comps people conjure up in this situation. It might be a bloodbath Isle EWC for game number 7 going on to World's Edge. But don't forget, even after this one, it's still only 2 squads at match point eligibility. If Team VSN or Team Sentinels win any game moving forward, even if they win game 7 right now, guess what? GG's. That's the end of the tournament, and match point finals will be done. So if you want more games, you want to see Team VSN and Sentinels eliminated. We'll waltz on into game number 7 here on World's Edge in just a little bit. I appreciate you guys being here, man.
Thanks so much for joining me over here.
Holy shit,
just
dude.
Want to get touch base
Unreal,
with
brother.
You about today. Today, you guys are absolutely
Unreal.
flying. You're putting down loads of damage. Deeds is cleaning up the kills. The synergy looks like it's on point.
Damn, Zeddy needed 4 points, but only got 2.
Honestly,
So ass.
our synergy
That
with
sucks.
me and Deeds is like, I don't have an off switch. I'm always on. But he will just call me back, and he knows when to call me back, and that's just how we roll, you know?
Hell
I'm always
yeah.
in there, but if he calls me off, I'll call it off. I trust in my teammates to do that, and they trust in me to frag and do what I do, you know, and put a lot of damage.
I mean, coming into this today,
Fuck yeah, Jelly. I love this kid.
You're trying to put down as many points as you can.
The lights have not been bright for Jelly, dude.
Frustration's
He
clearly
feels
there.
very
We've got a couple
comfortable,
of points
dude.
shy
I gotta
right
show
now
my
at
respect to the
match
kid.
But
The lights have not been too bright.
You've got all this incredible,
Especially after his
such a bright
last
future
land
in
with
esport ahead of
Fun
you.
and
How are you
Blink
staying
was
composed?
40th
I'm guessing
place.
Droop is keeping you guys focused because
Bounce
how you
back has been
stay
incredible,
composed
dude.
when you're
Genuinely.
so close.
Very
and you can
incredible.
make it happen.
Honestly, for me, it's like nobody believed in me, nobody trusted in me, so I have like no expectations, right? Everybody doesn't believe me, so for me, like
bro,
I have nothing
what?
to lose. I only have something to gain, right? And that's people's respects. So for me, I'm really just trying to prove people wrong and just frag out. You know, I've been called an onliner so many times, you know, and this is just my opportunity to.
Oh, bro, what the fuck? I believe in you, Joey. What the hell?
Competition, playing the way that you are. I tell you what, if other people don't, I believe in you.
I mean,
man.
everyone
Jelly,
should definitely
appreciate
believe
your
in Jelly
time.
right
Thanks so
now.
much.
There ain't no
Go
doubt
back,
about it. If you don't
chill,
believe in Jelly
get
now,
your
you're
brain
absolutely
composed
fucking
for the next
trolling.
game. We expect you to be
That's
in
for
that
real.
match point threshold, but for now,
He's
we're
now
gonna
proven
head back
himself
over to
100% on
Ring
land
He's
already.
got himself an interview with one of the boys from Sentinels.
Ah, that boy Blinky Pop. Come on, man.
The ALGS circuit have a defending
I'm glad Rain Day's doing it too. Let's go,
Blinkster
man.
From Sentinels
Good
joining me,
interview.
Blinkster. You guys are one of the first teams in our
Blink.
history, obviously, to win a championship. You did that a few months ago, and now you have a chance to be one of the only teams in ALGS history.
Ex-teammates, yeah, I mean, that team was historically bad, though, for everybody.
What's going on in your mind right now?
Blink, Fun, and Jelly play like shit on that squad for
It
Koi.
feels good to be like in this position to like go back to back. I know like it doesn't like happen often, but we're really like for it, and I think we're looking to do it again.
Hell yeah, baby.
Talked about for you guys,
Dude, they were bad,
team
Fade.
synergy, but it takes more than that. How did you feel about your draft coming into today? Because that was a big
Dude,
conversation.
Blink's
amongst
Kraber
the pros.
historically,
Get
this
into the
whole
zones
split
that
has been
are pulling this
insane,
tournament.
dude.
How did you guys go about
He might have
it?
number
You feel
one
good about
Kraber in this
So,
whole
right,
split, dude.
our draft,
He's
you know,
been
we play our
decimating.
zone, so we have Jurassic, we have Canal Plaza. we
Monty
have,
Wani with the
Inside,
shoes off
worst
type
players
shit.
in the
That's
game,
my
some people
dog.
might say, but we love it, and I'm gonna say again, it's God draft, best POIs in the game by far.
Well, you guys are getting the zone. You're doing the right thing. 65 points. this game could be over at any moment in time.
How
Since we
fucking
may
yeah,
not get
man.
a chance to talk to you, before you lift the trophy, I want to give you a chance to say something in French.
Écoutez, merci tout le monde d'être ici. La foule est incroyable. Vous êtes beau à voir. Sorry, vous êtes beau à voir tout le monde. Merci beaucoup pour l'amour.
Hey, that boy. Oh, my God. That boy said wee wee. Tight shit. Come on now, Blink. A little bit of a flex. Hell fucking yeah, brother. He's like, Chris, let's go, Chris.
For more here at the ALGS Split One
Oui, oui.
at EWC
Parler du
26.
français. All right, well, there we go, man. Game number 6 is done. Game 7 in a little bit. Again, we're going to go over the POIs real quick one more time for these next games over on World's Edge. The POI draft looks like this. Now, again, a lot of these guys did not prioritize their World's Edge POIs, which is totally fine. We have Zeddy Esports over at Climatizer, Unlimit over at Survey, Wolves at Epi. We got E36 over at Overlook, For Fun at Fragment, Zeta at Monument, Reject the Countdown, Elite with their number 1 choice in the draft coming on in for Skyhook West, Team Falcons at Love and Fisher. We have Sentinels over at Landslide, GK at Mirage, RQ at Staging, AGG at Harvester, NIP at Geyser, For Fun at Fragment, Gaming Gladiators at Big Mod, Team Liquid, the number 2 pick over at Siphon. So that's gigantic for them coming on into this game, who needs 2 points. Soul going to be at Stacks, VSN at Launch, Alliance at Tree, and Nemesis over at Thermal Station. We now walk into the OG of the OG maps. We'll see what teams can do, man, on this one. 2 squads at match point eligibility. If VSN or Sentinels win moving forward, it is GG's. That is it. And the tournament is over. SkyWest has actually cursed this land, yeah. What is going on right now? Yo, am I on fucking Molly? Bro, did I just actually pop something? That was a literal fever dream, dude. That was insane. Does Nessie have a voice?
I've managed to grab Claire here.
Does Nessie have a
Perfect
voice?
time to talk to because we are 3 matches in.
I didn't know Nessie could talk.
And we have vision within striking distance of match point eligibility. So talk to me a little bit about that and the crowd that we've got going on right now.
I mean, I wish I was high for that one. That would have been sick.
Insane. They need to get us some more seats here at EWC because we got people sitting in the stands. Like, it's insane over here. But no, Zach woke up feeling today is so confident, and all the boys feel really good, and they got the best coach ever. So
Hey,
I'm locked in.
dude.
I think they got it.
W partner going
Coming
crazy,
out
man.
today with the win to start everything off, it's got to be a good
I love
way
when she says
for
that
them
shit, bro. Her
mentally,
fucking
but just
caution.
kind of get into the rhythm of things because we know how
Fuck
chaotic
yeah,
match
man.
point finals can be.
Yeah, I feel like when you start game 1, like, I know the boys. If they win their first fight, they're feeling really confident. They're feeling really
Facts.
good. So especially winning the first game,
I'm pretty sure they're back
blood.
together. I think they're dating again.
I mean, I love
I
it.
don't know. I'm
Any
speaking on people's
expectations
relationships, but I thought
outside
they
of
were.
team vision for how everything could go today?
See, here's the thing, is I did have some non-biased answers, but then they exited the tournament. So now I feel like I shouldn't say anything. So,
They're back together? That makes sense.
give you the bias. I mean,
Just like
Falcons,
wearing the
of
jersey,
course.
went to
We
the
all love
tournament.
Falcons. I got the Alliance fans
All the
over here
signs of being
behind
back
me,
together
and,
type
like,
shit.
Of course I'm going for Alliance as well. So yeah, those would be my bias answers.
I love it. I love it. Well, Clara, thank you so much for chatting. Enjoy the tournament.
Shout out Clara. Back. Shout out Clara's mom, dude. She's probably mad cool and shit. All right, we'll lock on in your man. Game number 70 to start of ASAP, bro. What are we doing? What's going on right now? Who are these guys in the middle of the stands? Wait, what's happening? Are we not starting this game
what a
immediately?
turnaround. 2 lates because this squad,
Oh,
if
just
I'm not
random
mistaken,
people
they
in
were
the middle.
19th
Okay.
place.
All good.
Shout out to Sniper because he's the one that told me that before.
Oh
after those
my
first 3
goodness
matches,
gracious.
they have
VKG
turned
got dropped. What? VKG got dropped? Casa literally is a co-owner of the org. What? That's possible? Maybe, bro, I mean, dude, that's like, I mean, it's only been 2 lands where they didn't make finals, so I guess maybe that's why. It's pretty fucking crazy, though, now. Like, I don't know, not making finals for 2 lands and you get dropped is pretty nuts. I guess it kind of makes sense. I don't know.
Another underdog story, even though they won the last
I wonder if QQ's going to keep playing.
not give them credit and to go first, second.
You think QQ retires? I'm nervous about that, bro, because he was already like kind of iffy, I think, on competing still. So it makes me even more scared that QQ's going to be gone. Some crazier, I guess. I mean, we have for sure. I guess 2 tournaments being not so great for your squad is definitely a hit for sure. But, pretty nuts. I mean, it sucks, dude. It's a team that literally just won this land. man, last year, and then they come into this land this year, don't make finals, and then get not together anymore. That's pretty fucking crazy. That's like a big staple and a big centerpiece, man, for Apex South to just fucking gone. It's pretty nuts. I will say, dude, again, this tournament was extremely hard. Like, obviously, there was just situations where we had to watch somebody go home. This tournament is difficult, dude. This is a very, very hard tournament. QQ is retiring. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I was going to say, that's the only way I see those guys getting trial if QQ is actually fully out of Apex Legends. I want to see Blake see the Kraber shot before, too, man. One sec. I want to see all of his Kraber shots this game. If we can get a good look at it with the Kraber clap.
Bro, you need to...
He went nuclear. He went from fucking 1 KP to 4 right here.
Bats on the ground. Playing wall.
That boy was ripping, dude. Infinite Ammo Kraber Blink might be one of the scariest combos.
That's caught. Nice. Good shit, Blink.
How does he hit the second one, you fucking animal, Blink?
Okay. Yeah.
You
take
fucking
bro.
beast.
I love it.
Oh my god,
on the ground,
collateral
back on the ground.
first one to finish it off with the second is gorgeous, man.
Okay, just careful of this. That's caught. Nice. Good shit, Blink.
Dude, he is the best career player of this split. It's not even close, bro. He's been doing absurdities within scrims, within actual play, everything, man.
Coming.
Holy fuck.
Falling now. We're gonna get
It's a
pressure.
great play by them too, man. Niazul also went Kraber with the Kraber. I don't know if they had a Kraber cam on Niazul. He's been farming with that Kraber though, bro. He is so terrifying. It is so insane. Literally nuts. Crazy. Consistency with the Kraber, I think, is so hard. Like, being, like, regarded as a good Kraber player, bro, you really need to actually have some really shining moments. Because we've had some pretty nuts ones in ALGS. So remember that talk to be one of the best Kraber players, or, like, really entertaining with it, I think you had to have some pretty fucking wicked shit go on. Because when in ES, you'll get that Kraber, too.
¿Estás listo para irme, Juárez? Sí. Yo veo la espalda, Juárez. ¿Seguro, güey? Porque ya empezó a cerrar, ¿eh? Sí.
Blink is criminally underrated. I don't know if Blink is, like, criminally underrated. Only problem is that Blink at land is just different breed, dude. The Blink land is different than the Pro League. God damn, bro. All the fucking AGG just certified snipers.
Holy
fuck.
It's
a crazy knock.
¿O pone dos WhatsApp afuera, también?
Sí, si quieres.
Para poder
picar por
abajo. Velo. 78
Oh, they were fucking
Estoy en derecha,
And they had the Kraber on the fucking ES here too, which is wicked.
Tiene muro de rampa, ¿eh? Mire, les puede dar con Shield Nation conmigo. Ahí, ve la
Man, they built him out the whole time, bro. Don't forget, this is where GG was at, man. GG just fumbled the God spot over there, like, so bad. It sucks to see a team that literally played so good during groups just literally have a fumble now. God damn, Aquarius. It's not even the fucking Kraber, bro. Chill.
Oh
my God.
Ese team es de Altel, se tiene
derecho de full focus de
Bueno, van a interno. ¿Dónde? Full focus de acá.
Yeah, Blink actually does better in the spotlight, to be honest. I don't think that the Kraber shot for the Azul. Yes. Vegas is during Halloween weekend, correct.
No, full focus de estos vatos, güey.
Dude, the Yanya fucking comms were electric, dude. Hell fucking yeah, baby. I love hearing the passionate IGLs that kick up so much during these intense moments at LAN. It is so fucking fun, dude. Also, I wanted to see also how Falcons died, actually. So I'm a little bit curious as to how the fuck Elite Esports made that rap around the Falcons and they somehow got surprised. I don't know if they got ran up on the front side of terminal or backside rap. But Falcons losing their power position here was devastating, man.
Yes, I'm going.
Like, actually so
I'm
bad.
ready to fight each other. I'm good. I'm one. 81. Kiwi inside. They're trying to play quick.
Oh, they played left. Wait, Elite just ran down left side and then what? VSN shot from the back, maybe?
Okay. I'm playing quick. I have no back hits. 81. Kiwi inside. They're trying to play quick here. I'm willing her back off. I'm willing her back off and fighting. Okay. Yeah, we're good.
That's a great wall from Guild up, bro, to make sure VSN has no LS, honestly. It's a great fucking play.
I'm playing on it. 140. On the box in front. Okay, I'm gonna queue. Look at the fuse. We're gonna shot it back. Yes, I'm good.
Oh my god, bro, they just got focused. Like,
I'm safe on me.
by Team VSN in the back too, man. It sucks. Wow, bro.
Just stay
It's a
inside.
really good play. I didn't even hear
heals. I'm out of heals.
Yeah, what up, buddy? I didn't hear you, my bad.
I'm dropping you a bat. I'm back hitting. I'm batting. They might fight each other.
That's a really good pinch by VSN, dude. A very good pinch by VSN.
I was saying, how do you feel about the game so far?
Dude, I think they're good. Dude, RRQ is disappointing the fuck out of me, and so is Wolves too, bro. They were so close to match point off of game 3, and they just literally have 1 point in 3 games. Like, they're both just fucking trolling. That one hurts so bad. What about you?
I mean,
won their moment after such a long,
during Pro League, I talked super highly about Vision.
Yeah.
I didn't think they were gonna come out like this.
True. I didn't expect.
I thought it was gonna be like a
Sentinels.
little top 10 for the boys. Get that momentum, get the vibes. And then maybe the next time, for Split 2 was when they were gonna have their breakout land. But I mean, dude, they're playing phenomenal right now, and
they are.
Sentinels, right? We said it during our tier list, dude. They always come in with such little expectation from everyone else on the outside world, and that always just allows them to play just much more free. But that last game, dude, they were on demon time.
I know. Well, Blink was on demon time, bro. So was Fun low key too, dude. One and Blink played lights out.
The entire weekend. I feel like no one talked about them. They were
in terms of teams on the opposite side of the bracket, I think the two that are surprising me the most probably are NIP and honestly Reject. Dude, Reject has looked so good.
I know.
The last 3 weeks.
I know.
That
man.
A slow start from them was not what I was thinking.
For me, it's NIP for sure. I thought NIP was maybe going to this lobby and fry the fuck on out, bro. Because how much frustration they had the first 4 days or 3 days of this LAN. Actually 4 days because they played the elimination bracket. I did not expect NIP to go out fucking bottom 2 right now through fucking 5 games, dude, or 6 games, which is fucking insane.
Yeah, the vibes too when they
bad.
They lose, dude. Yeah,
it's bad.
The frustration's getting there.
Yeah,
there's a lot of anxiety.
Tons.
It's super intense for sure.
Dude, the boys over at fucking NIP never ever get frustrated. To hear McLovin yelling and shit, it's kind of fucking crazy. That is a code red to me, for sure.
He's been doing it last couple days.
I know, bro. He's so because they're not playing the same way they were online. It's so frustrating when you fucking dominate for so long. You try to get the cycle. Don't forget you and Chad. Don't forget Chad. It would be the first team in history if NIP won this LAN to win a Pro League, regional finals, and then the actual LAN after the split. That would have been the first team to ever do it. As of right now, NIP is not there. They're at 17 points, fucking 33 off of just match point with 2 teams already hitting it. So kind of sucks for NIP, but it is what it is, man. Kind of blows ass. Yeah, they're definitely really surprising me. I thought they were going to come out and
some games, you never know. Teams could turn it around for sure. All it takes is a couple wins and they're back in it, but yeah, right now, if you're going based off momentum and vibes, not looking too hot.
Bro, did you also see that QQ left VKG and then VKG just got the whole roster dropped?
Already?
VKG's just dropped, dude.
Oh my god.
Fucking insane, bro. Also, game 1, by the way, the game 7's paused right now. There's a pause going on in the actual game. Yeah, VKG's just gone. GG's.
Oh my goodness. So, do you think the other 2 stay together, or do you think all 3 just go to free agent?
I don't know. The rumor is that QQ's retiring. Retiring at 21 is crazy, but I mean, there's a chance. I guess because they played bad the last 2 LANs, they might not stick together. They didn't make finals the last 2 LANs, so there's a chance. Pretty crazy. I mean, they went from making every single finals together to QQ taking a break, and then them not making Sapporo finals, and then them making this one too. Pretty nuts.
From the very beginning within the Americas region, and now being able to shine on the big stage.
Q's 19, yeah, it's crazy. Casa posted he's looking for 2.
Just a few points.
Looking for 2. Not no Migos, brother. All right, here we go, baby.
Here we go, World's Edge, baby.
Love you, buddy. Love you.
Love you too.
Let's go, man. Game number
are we still
7.
Dinner tonight? Later?
Obviously, so down. 100%.
I bet.
Game number 7 underway. Now, right now, I want to point out as this stands. Again, if we look at the overall leaderboard, Sentinels and the boys over at VSN are the only 2 teams at match point eligibility. I want to point out again, in this situation, if Sentinels or VSN wins this game, the tournament is over. They're the only ones right now in this lobby that can end the tournament and win match point finals. So again, VSN and Sentinels, if you want more games, you want these guys to die out early. If you're a fan, you want to see them on that championship screen because they could end it right here. Because if they don't, there's a very high chance that Team Liquid, who's 2 points away, Zeddy, who's 2 points away, AG, who's 5, and Zeta, who's 8, will all be at match point going into game number 8 if they secure their points in this game number 7. We'll look on the map, and we're going north. Wait, low-key, kind of a fire win. Kind of a fire zone. Low-key, a fire zone. Hold the phone, bro. I love this. Fuck yeah. We're going up towards that north side. We haven't seen this zone in a minute. Zeta Division now making their way on in. Sentinels already here too. Sentinels over at Grandma's house in a great spot. I will be watching on Valorant tomorrow. Yes, there's a great spot for Sentinels to post up on into. They're rocking the Sparrow, Catalyst, and Wraith. Now again, man, we do have 6 legend bands of Newcastle, Gibby, Mad Maggie, Watson, Seer, and Crypto. So now, leading into this game 7, it's more so, what do you want to rock for yourself? What is your team good at? Right? What do your players excel at? All that matters is really just the comps for what you want, not so what the best comp is right now in this moment. Because with all these legend bands, there's not another meta comp to really come out of it. NIP now moving on in the guys' side. They might play a little hyper-aggressive with this fuse. Don't forget, NIP is in 19th place right now, 17 points. And they're going to start to get desperate, as the other squads will when more teams hit match point.
IP is all whenever.
They're looking at this fight, bro. NIP want blood. I don't know who this is. This might be Soul out of stacks. Getting immediately ran down by the squad and Geyser of NIP. It is not. It's GG Soul, actually. So GG was inside a big mod. They immediately moved the Geyser. That's now Soul coming in from stacks. Another squad over from Lava Siphon now moving on in here, too.
Selling. 40 on one.
Insane.
Take a space right side. They're just running.
Vayne, NIP. Reaching on up. They are playing hyper-aggressive. That boy is hitting knuckle fuck bounces into the fight. GG might be on the back end of something very, very aggressive. NIP knows they need points, and this is where that desperation like yesterday starts to kick on in. This is not good, man.
They're all just running to boat right now.
This is not good, man.
They're all on the outside.
If you're GG, you are not happy about this, by the way. If you're NIP, you low-key want to make this happen. That is now Soul now in that backside. So Soul do breach on in from the Geyser choke. They're now here to maybe actually take this fight as well. Or maybe influence the third party. Soul will now leave. They're going to drift left side into Lava Siphon. NIP is still continuing their run towards this fight. They're trying to cut off GG. This is awkward, bro. Sparrow ulti down. NIP in a terrible spot. They're forcing something serious, extremely wicked, as NIP is now getting sent on by GG. They hit the Uno reverse card, and now NIP is on their fucking heels, brother.
Kill this guy. Take him. Just go. Come.
And this is just not the NIP I was expecting today. And their bad games are probably going to continue. GG should 100% int their face off. If not, they actually see another team now rotate on in. And now NIP, a squad known for decent 3v3s, are sent over to No Name Compound through that tunnel. There's another squad now here on the other side through Fragment. And NIP are going to be eliminated at 20th place. Their bad run in match point finals continues. This has been Devastation Nation for the boys at NIP. They cannot catch a break in this lobby as GG now moves on in through tunnel. They're now maybe taking a fight under the team inside Fragment. Terrible Q. Zane's got to get the next one in. Thank God his second one's perfect. And GG's actually going to make this work. Blast trying to stay alive. Blast does get back up on that zip line. They're all now cracked. If they get sent on, they could die.
Just get barrel zone. Get barrel zone. We're good. If you get barrel zone,
10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
I'm holding for him.
My God, that second Q from Zane was absolutely gorgeous. This might be Team Liquid from Lava Siphon. It is indeed. Team Liquid did go for that chase. Did not happen. And GG will live to see another day. They just got very lucky that Blast did not die on that zip line. And now they're going to move on in through Overlook. Round 1 now closing, 1 minute 7 seconds. And 19 squads are still in the mix. Even with all this early beef, only one team of NIP is dead. Crazy. And again, Liquid's getting aggressive because all they need is one more point now to get match point eligibility.
Sí, creo que sí. Sí, una Valkyria veo. ¿Me viste los de arriba? Subí salirte. A mí me gustaría escanear aquí el beacon, güey, y por un portal yo jalo.
Need some sunlight, brother. Need some sunlight in this room.
Si hubiéramos podido rampar mi vida, hasta nos podíamos meter aquí.
Need to open up on the lines, my bad. Alright, the boys at AGG now vibing.
I'm just running around.
A minute 22 seconds now to the zone closes. We'll see what the zone 3 looks like. Again, Team Liquid only need 1 point right now for match point eligibility. Zeddy needs 2, AG needs 5, and Zeta need 8. And they have a nice little graphic at the top right, actually. Shout out the fucking multi-view. Killing it. Just help me out, low-key. No other fight really breaking out, and here we go. That zone is now going to shift. Falcons now maybe fighting for GK Esports. Wait a second. It might be a fight. It is indeed. It's going to be Falcons, GK, and Skyhook West.
Go a second. I'm here.
And this is a full-blown feed face by Falcons. They are getting aggressive. GK now above, trying to maintain their space and maintain their height composure. Is it going to be enough versus the Falcons' pressure? And they're going to leave. GK just leaves towards Countdown. They want none of the smoke. They're going to be good to go on glass side. And Falcons now force that squad outside of Skyhook. Very well played. Good play. Love that out of Falcons. Love that they forced that fight and really made GK sweat for it. That's a great play. And again, we see that zone now. Press that equal sign. And there we go, man. A beautiful zone for fun esports, man, playing Icicle side. Zeta Division in a great spot. Sentinels in a good spot. Zeddy down below, looking to get their points. E36 in a decent area. Wolves and AGG now can move on up here too. VSN just now getting outside the zone. So we get a little spot check on our two teams at the match point eligibility. That is going to be Sentinels, dead center inside this zone near Grandma's house with a little bit of a shift to the right side. And VSN is now seeing orange, bro. They're actually just swimming in Fanta on the back end of the zone, bro, coming out of Gaza right now. Holy fuck.
No. Fuck it.
19 squads of 57 again. Only one team dead. For fun with literally a great spot, man.
I'm healing. On the roof. Double on the roof. Yes. Get Kaku's down.
Wait, Falcons fighting. Wait. Is this GK bringing the fight back? It is. GK bringing the fight back, team. We're getting shots down to the GG, but let's hold the fucking phone here. GK avoided the smoke and now wants the beef. This ain't impossible, baby. This is full-blown Wagyu. These guys want the smoke big time. Q up comes from Falcons. Great job by Drop to avoid that fight. He's going to try to stay alive and play his shit correctly. They're still on that second floor now as GK is not stopped. And they want this bad.
Yeah, peek the window. I'm climbing. I think they're bottom or something. No, I think they're bottom, I think. You're right. I think.
Oh my God, Falcons out to first floor. Brother, they are just doing circles on it. We are watching a fucking merry-go-round. GK now leaves, goes back to the top 4 stack with that ulti.
There's another team.
And there's another squad. I'm pretty sure they're in Skyhook. It was Reject. Thank God they didn't take that fight. Great job by GK. They had 2 squads lurking. It was going to be Nemesis on that left side, and then Reject actually coming in from Skyhook East. So it's a great job by GK to recognize that, not take that fight. And GK will have an easier time rotating, by the way, through Skyhook in this situation. Falcons will have the harder job here because they don't have that Valk. GK does to actually hit that flight over the bullshit in the back end of this match.
I need to start scouting, bro.
Nemesis was here. I don't know if Nemesis is still here. Are they rounding on Countdown is the question. They were. They're now leaving as Falcons might drift on up.
They might have wrapped.
Alliance now dying. Kills in the kill feed. 4 fun getting knocks. Nothing too crazy again going on right now.
Building is free here. I think that's
there was somebody there.
And GK do with that Valkyrie feed face. And they're going straight towards 4 stack. Not a bad spot to be in. These guys are portaling up for the fight. I don't know who this is, but they're looking for a fight right now. It might be RRQ getting aggressive in Skyhook East into Skyhook West. Now, Team Liquid will hit match point. I believe they got their 2 KP. They do indeed. So Team Liquid, if this does not end here, if VSN or Sentinels do not win this game, Team Liquid will be added into the match point teams. Moving on into game number 8 if it does not end here with VSN or Sentinels taking a win. VSN is stuck though right now, so it looks like one of the 2 match point squads are going to be in a very tight position. This is not comfortable now for VSN. Is playing low ground underneath for fun on top icicles. This is one of my least favorite spots to be in this end game or in this zone in general. Urice now getting shots down to Nemesis. Nemesis now dying. That's going to be RC Reject. He's been very quiet so far in these games. Now taking their first real fight. Only 21 points in 6 games so far. Reject at the KP, not actually yet. Albrelelli is actually stabilizing courtesy of the sacred fucking nades. Jesus Christ. He just threw 48 nades. Bangtown out. The team of Gibraltar ulti comes in through tunnel, and Reject just can't push through that. They got to immediately leave. Also, Ring now pulls. It goes back. Oh my God. Sentinels with a chance at a W. Zeta Division also, but Sentinels are at match point. Grandma's house was an elite call, and she got cookies, baby. That is massive for Sentinels right now. They can definitely see this as an opportunity once the next zone does shift. As long as they stay and don't over-rotate, this is beautiful. Falcons now rotate out. They're now leaving through Skyhook. Reject on their right and Soul on their left. Reject now breaches on in. They get past choke point. Can they stabilize on bridge? I do not think so. Reject's bad match point finals is going to continue as Reese is a solo and Soul chases. Great job by Soul. Can they find the rat? They probably will not look for him too crazily. Nemesis now dying to GK. GK now getting shots down. Great job by Keon with a knock on a Sacred. Nemesis right now can't catch a break.
Yeah, on a track, bro.
And Falcon's going to move again. Brother, Reject now out there dead to Zeta Division.
Front tunnel. We have to, I think we just have to
18
walk in.
squads of 54, only 2 teams dead.
Yeah, that works in, that works in.
NIP and the boys at Reject are the first 2 to bite the dust.
I'm looking front tunnel.
Falcons now move on in. Is anyone moving through tunnel is the question here. If they are, it's not going to be great. If GK goes tunnel side, which I don't think they will, they'll probably have a Falcon. The Falcons should be fine. Elite now dying to the boys at GG. Multiple teams passing the KP around. Can Elite stay alive? I don't think so. As Henchman's going to be the solo inside tunnel moving through Skyhook. And this is not great right now. Henchman running. Trying to move on through. Baseball bat looking shifty. Legacy now dying in the kill feed. They're now breaching through the right side of this tunnel. Finds whoever the fuck these guys are. That might be GK. It potentially could be for sure on that landing. Nemesis now dying. Unlimited getting KP. Henchman going to be dead. Elite now dead. Nemesis gone. 2 squads now falling. Unlimited get the KP. They're moving in through tunnel side. Falcons now chilling. They're sitting beautifully. Team Liquid across the zone. Got to move on in one more time with VSN still on that bottom side. It might be a VSN versus Liquid fight here on Icicles. Moving on in. Crazy Kong getting kills in the kill feed on the Soul. Soul now going to be 1 man up, I believe, of just Sharky, who just also, don't forget, chased Reject into this position and is now biting the dust because of it. Alliance now fighting. Crazy Wolves now here. It's a 2v2. Inside staircase. Sharky gets a knock on a no-name. Wolves now dead. Wolves another bad game. Are they ever going to hit match point? It's looking like a no.
Okay, save on me.
Wolves now gone.
Light my ear.
Jesus Christmas, man.
I need to figure out a TP. You guys just hold.
Can Sentinels do it is definitely the question.
That's fine. Yeah. We're gonna have kills on the north side too, okay?
Zeddy getting kills in the kill feed right now. Zeta also now dying. Team Liquid now fighting. Shots coming down. VSN now getting swung. Water now dying. Panic needs to go crazy. He gets the KP. Match point team out. The only one left is Sen. Great job by Liquid. Well played right there from Panic with the fucking wingman shot for 75. And now they're getting ran at. Ultra TP does come out. Somehow Sykes is not dead, which is insane. Sykes will live to see another day. Zeddy Esports now getting the KP of the kill feed. So Zeddy does clutch up big time. They get the kills right there. And Zeddy wins the 3v3 in Survey Camp versus Gaming Gladiators, who Lewis and Clark across this map. Don't forget, GG came from Big Mod all the way up to fucking Survey.
We're good.
One of my mods can put this in emote only. That would be fantastic, just in case someone does end it here. Zeddy now hits match point off that one. Liquid now move on in through blue stack. Zeta Division still inside of RV, chilling big time right now.
I'm slow again. Right now.
Emote only going to come out for Twitch chat. For fun now dying. Team Liquid getting more KP. Alliance now breaching down below inside of that bridge. Soul now dying. They get their reset, but it's not going to be enough. That should be enough for Alliance to get their KP. Soul now dead. 12 squad, 35. There is still a duo in the mix. As Team Liquid still moving on in a little bit deeper inside the zone. For Fun Esports going to be a solo. For Fun now dying. Zeta getting KP. Zeta will probably hit match point off this game as well if they can just stay alive a little longer. As Falcons now fighting. AG, E36 now dying. Zeddy getting more kills. They're now breaching up. Squads from every angle trying to take space inside this end game. Who can stabilize? Who can stay up? Who's going to be the one to take this W? Will the tournament go one more is the question that needs to be answered if Sentinels do not die soon. And their building is still in for the next zone. Sentinels is sitting beautifully, and they know this is a winnable situation. AGG now dying. Falcons getting more KP. We're at 10 squads of 30. Locked on in with round 5 closing in 50 seconds. AGG just cannot stay on their feet. They are dying through every angle. And AGG will indeed die. I don't think they get their 5 points. I don't think they're going to be a match point. GG's, man. VSN is also going to be dead. Don't forget, multiple squads now just going down. GK now beefing. GK now fighting. Alliance now dead. And Zeddy. Zeddy get the KP. And that Sentinels almost getting rocked by the boys at GK as Zeddy make it work. Zeddy with 3 more. Zeddy is way over match point now. All that matters is to make sure that Sentinels doesn't win this game, and we'll have multiple more squads at match point eligibility. 130 for your Lord, man. I'd love to see that for Unlimited. 7 full squads now as the round's going to close. And in this moment, bro, the zone is shifting over. GK above Sentinels. Falcons are the only team from low ground next to the boys here over at Zeddy Esports. They're now swinging. Zeddy getting a little bit more aggressive on the rock, trying to find angles to find their next victims to kill on their rotation. Seda, he's going to be on that height right now on top side rock. They got to watch on out, though, man. They could get shot from multiple squads. Alliance now dead. GK, Falco, Feed Face, RRQ finally trying to get towards match point eligibility. If Sentinels does not end here, we actually might have 7 to 8 teams at match point, depending on how these next couple fucking rounds go. Genuinely, man. Will Sentinels go back to back? TP now out, going on top of roof. Sentinels trying to take their space. Can they survive up here is the question. Zeta now fighting across. They're getting knocked right now on a Zeta. The ZZ squad fighting and beefing. That's going to be Zeddy most likely now dying. Jelly trying to stay alive. He is a tough one to kill. Zeta division dies. Don't know if they get their points. Unlimited now move on in for the KP. Falcons now get kills on the GK as Falcons are now 5 points off of match point eligibility. Falcons are also now trying to hit that 50-point threshold.
I'm looking for it.
Oh my goodness. The anxiety is starting to pick up. Everyone knows what's on the line. Falcons 2 more points to match point eligibility. Are they going to get there? Zeddy now gone. Falcons making swift work of neighboring squads as Sentinels is still alive. Sentinels with a chance to go back-to-back right now. This is their best opportunity. There was only one other squad at match point eligibility. Can they do it? Can they seize the moment like they did over in Sapporo, Japan not too long ago?
We're gonna give it right now. Yeah.
Hit another dynasty. Be created here in game number 7. And they know Falcons are getting set. Falcons get jumped. They need to win this fight. They have to go big. Pricey gonna get knocked. Easy flash. Can RQ make it work? They're not gonna peek inside RV. Trying to stay alive. All they need is these 3. They need these wipes. Falcons just need 3 more points if Sentinels doesn't win. Oh my god, Easy Flash is dancing in that portal, bro. He is a fucking demon. Hal not gonna get the armor swap. He should be good. He actually gets kidnapped inside the RV. 2 points off of match point eligibility for Falcons right now. They're gonna get that res on the Guilty Pop. They should be good. Not swung yet. Sentinels across, still influencing every single fight. The last 3 squads are across from where they're at right now. This is very, very winnable for the boys here, man. Over at Sentinels. Very, very winnable. Unlimited RRQ and Falcons across while Sentinels is the lone squad on the other side of the angles. Oh my goodness.
Yes, heal up, and we fucking kill inside. Okay.
And there we go. They're looking to wipe the duo inside, man. They're gonna look for the Q. What does RRQ do is the question. What does Unlimited do? Actually, more so Unlimited. RRQ is just gonna die to Falcons. They should hit match point off of this. Unlimited now moves on in. Sentinels across the angle again. All they have to do is just play slow and influence all these squads on the other side. Are we going to see the back-to-back? Is a dynasty about to be created? Are we witnessing history right now over in EWC Split 1 playoffs? An equal sign or a plus sign, my apologies, I failed tier algebra. Splits the end game. Falcons now dying. Great shots from Waltzy. Sparrow ultis now eat. Unlimited is still a full 3-man, by the way, and they are purple armors. Unlimited might have a better spot than Sentinels, I gotta be honest. I think they do, and no one is fighting Unlimited above. No one's there. I think the boys at Shen might die here. Unlimited spot is too strong. The end game's right on top of them. I think Unlimited might make this go one more game. They jump on down. Unlimited trying to make it work. Portal place. Now jumping around inside port. Monsoon now dying. Fun now dying. Last one is Blink. Unlimited trying to stay alive. Falcon's now dead. Blink is the last one up. Where's Blink? Blink is dancing in the portal. It's not enough. Blinks are dead. Unlimited's the champions. We go one more. Unlimited saves the tournament. Oh my goodness. Unlimited saves the tournament. Monsoon and Sentinels with a very winnable position. That could have been theirs for the back-to-back. It's going to be heartbreaking. They might have more opportunities, but now a lot of other squads are going to be at match point, man.
Dude, that right bin, 100.
Holy fuck, dude. And Unlimited are the people's champions. Unless you're a fan of Sentinels, then they're your goddamn enemies, man. That is going to be Game 7 now done. World's Edge just played out fantastically. That is going to be Unlimited with 23 points in game number 7 to keep the tournament going with a W. Sentinels going to be in second with 11. Can they bounce back mentally with another chance and another W? Team Falcons also great job getting match point, and now you have a very, very intimidating squad at match point eligibility moving into game number 7. RRQ going to be at 6 points in that one. Zeddy gets 17. They'll be at match point as well. GK is going to be at 3. Zeta's going to be at 7. Alliance going to be at 5. Liquid's going to be at 9. Sentinels losing that is going to be the hardest bounce back mentally that they could have in this tournament. And I mean that genuinely. That was a very easy opportunity for a win. And sadly, that is just such a fucking shame for Sen. Now, overall leaderboard, let's see the reality as to how many teams are over at match point. We'll get a load on in here, man, for the overall stats. And as of right now, the website's not working. Fuck yeah, sick nasty, dude. Dope. We'll go over here to Battlefy instead. Overall, looking like right now, we have 5 teams at match point eligibility. Falcons at 52, Liquid at 57, Zeddy at 65, VSN at 66, and Sentinels at 76. Zeta is always at 49. That is just a Yuka F thing to never be at match point immediately and be 1 point off, an extra game away every single time. RRQ is still not at match point. Wolves have gotten 1 point in 4 games ever since hitting 38. Unlimit now is only 7 off. RRQ is 6 off, and AGT is 3 off. Again, after this game 8 on Storm Point, don't forget, we're now going back to Storm Point for games 8 and 9. After this one, boys, we might have 7, 8, 9 teams at match point eligibility if it does not end here on Storm Point. Now, on top of, Sentinels not winning that game, they only had a threat of VSN. Now, everyone else is stepping into the arena, and you have 2 of the most winningest players of all time in Apex Legends stepping in to match point eligibility. Team Liquid with 0 and Falcons with HAL, and things get a lot scarier when these 2 step up to match point threshold. We'll see what happens going into game number 8 and game number 9 on Storm Point. In a little bit, we'll do the POI breakdown after the ads come through. We'll lock on in, man. Game number motherfucking 8 in just a little bit.
Zeddy, though, went
insane
to hit 50 points, though, with 17
insane
points on that game.
Holy shit.
Crazy to see on the other side, too.
Unreal, man.
A lot of these other teams,
Unfucking real.
With 5 KP.
I gotta watch that back, dude. I wanted to see what Sentinels could have done differently, man, because I really think they could have won that game, bro. It's just unbelievably unfortunate for Sentinels, too, that no one got a knock onto Unlimit, by the way. Like, no one. The fact that on the other side, man, that Unlimit stayed alive as a full 3-man is so unfortunate because usually, majority of the times, those guys don't walk out of that situation as a full 3-man up.
I got this on. Okay. Pound the back. We're gonna have to catwall just left to right and play underneath. No, yeah, you just catwall straight. You catwall straight. I'm gonna get ready.
I wonder if their catwall is a little too early here too.
It's feralted. Fun catwall soon. Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Catwall now, fun.
I gotta see.
Sliding down.
So we're not PC yet, but he's still entering the
chill. Yeah, I know. We play left side. We just chill left side.
Watch out, dead. Yep, I'll be honest, bro. I think that wall might have been a little too early. I think they could have played bins a little bit earlier than save that catwall, but that's also just, all hindsight type shit is what it is.
We just chill left side. Yep. I'm getting shot. Everyone play outside, everyone play outside. Yep. The team on top is good, the team on top is good. Careful back right, careful back right.
Look how much space they have, bro. They low-key kind of block their own LOS from influencing fights on the other side. If that cat wall's down, I think they could still stay on height and get longbow shots because Unlimited's still not focus firing them yet. They're still focused on the other 2 teams on the left side of RRQ and Falcons who are trying to take space up top on that fucking
we have the tech to play. We got coming in. Top left. We're gonna have to slide to that truck next. No, we're good. Bottom right here, right. Careful top. I'm not. I can't give you guys points. I'm gonna give you the do it. Shield stand at. Nice.
It's a great phase bubble. I like that portal a lot, at least.
Fight to one top. Take it back.
That port might be the difference maker, bro. Top 2. Oh, bro, I think that portal was the difference maker, man. I think Blink's portal was really bad, unfortunately, dude. I think all their ultis were bad in the late game. I think that's just a util util fucking usage diff, sadly, man.
Most exciting moment.
Portal was not good. Wasn't a huge fan of the cat wall on the timing, and I wasn't a huge fan of the fucking Sparrow ulti too. It's so unfortunate, bro. Honestly, they should have just portal right underneath on limit next to the wall as close as possible. Obviously, it's so easy for me to critique that, dude. I'm fucking watching from home in a goddamn fucking tank top and a fucking half a suit. But yeah, it sucks, dude. It sucks.
Some of our teams we expected great play from, but it's not just this.
What's you have Velo to do? Anything good? Let's see. Yeah, just still bad util, 100%. I think they could be a different situation for sure.
Okay.
Shit!
Waltzy went nuclear or what? Oh, Waltzy clutch up, bro. I didn't realize he was
No energy, I need energy, anything. I don't have any, don't have any. Can you loot at all? I can drop you heavy, but that's it. You got a cow wall, like, straight across, straight across. Yeah.
Dude, Cat was actually low-key so good, though, in this endgame.
Falcon
Falcon's with a great Cat wall. Cat had a massive one, too. Like, Cat actually proved her worth in this endgame so much.
I'm getting shot from across, Give me knock. Okay, I have no ammo. I'm jumping down the level, jump down the level.
Bro, if you look right here, Unlimited just can't shoot him underneath.
Just play solo,
They'll 100% win this game. There's
a solo raid somewhere. There's a solo raid somewhere. On your wall, Waltzy, on your wall, to your right.
Oh my god,
he's on you.
Not ascend.
Nice.
That's a massive clutch, bro.
There's a 3 men above me. I'm not gonna slope. I'm good. On me, 3 men on me, on height. Just try to get second.
That's a great job.
Play for second. I'm trying to live.
That's a great play. Oh, that's a great job, man.
Holy fucking play! Oh!
That boy Drago was waiting for that pop-off, baby. All right, let's lock on in, man. We are now going to game number 8 and 9, back-to-back over on Storm Point. Now, again, dude, yes, we are going back to Storm Point for 2 games. Now, this is 2 in a row. 8 and 9 are going to be coming out here, brother. And you know what that means. It's time for the goddamn green screen. Now, over on Storm Point, we're going to have a very wicked situation. And right now, for the teams that prio pick their Storm Point, it's looking very good for your POI draft because there's a chance we end right now. So if you're walking into your best POI here for this end game, fucking fantastic. Unbelievable. Now, overall, we are going to have Gaming Gladiators over at Zeus Station. We're going to have Team VSN over at Lightning Rod. We're going to have Unlimit over at Wall. We'll have the boys over at Alliance. One sec, actually. We'll have Unlimit over at Wall, Alliance at Outpost North. AGG is going to be over at the North Pad side, while the boys of Team Nemesis are going to be at Down Beast. RRQ is going to be over at Checkpoint. Then we got GK over at Mill. We have Elite Esports over at Cenote Cave. Then Falcons go over to Barometer. Reject at Cedo Station. Sentinels at Forbidden Zone. And then we move on in. NIP at Stormcatcher. Wolves at Command. For Fun at Cascade Falls. Soul going to be over at Pylon. E36. Fuck me, it's getting dicey over here. At Launchpad, Zeddy at Devastated Coast, Liquid over at Echo HQ, and then Zeta Division over at Coastal Camp. That is what's going down here, man, for game number 8 and 9. These are the POI drafts coming on in. Again, I want to say I appreciate you guys coming to the B stream over here. I want to give a massive shout out to Sung Jin Woo from Solo Leveling for this dagger. He did not give it to me personally, but I bought it on Amazon for $150, and the quality is low-key insane. Hear this. Come on, 150 buckaroonies for that right there? I mean, that can make a guy fucking literally bricked up. I don't know about you. That's insane, dude. That's low-key good quality. That's what my meat sounds right now. Sorry, that was too much. That one's actually on me. Game number 8, locked on in. Let's get loaded in game number 8. Let's do this shit. Let's go, baby. I want to put it in the chat right now before I even check this zone. Where are we going on this zone and who takes the W? Get it. What do we think right now? Get your predictions in the chat. Okay. Looking like a Stormcatcher zone for game. Oh my God. We're going up north, baby. Now listen, bro, we've talked about this 1,000 times. How hard it is to rotate down south to the north side of the map is abysmal, brother. This is going to be an extremely hard rotation from anyone moving from south side all the way up to the north side. We've had this discussion 1,000 times before. It's going to continue until this map changes, but this right here can mean death death for so many squads. Luckily, though, as you can see right now in the pick rates, a lot of these guys are actually rocking Valk. So getting over the humps and the battles from south to north will be pretty easy if you're rocking that Valk. If you are not, things are going to get very spicy and very dicey. A friendly reminder, as you can see on the left side of your screen, Falcons, TL, Zeddy, VSN, and Sentinels are the only ones that can win right now and end this tournament. VSN with a very quick rotation. Let's see what they prile pick here. Moving on in to game number 8.
Press into Thunder.
Is Alliance going to beef, though, with AGG? Got to keep a lookout. Looks like AGG might actually get beefed with. GG now dying as well. Alliance is not there yet. No full-blown beef. NIP and GG now fighting. Don't know what these guys are doing. Dick and balls over here. 1 second. And that's GG from Zoo Station dead at Thunderwatch.
I don't know. There is literally nothing I can do. I literally landed on top, by the way.
Oh, man, bro. I can't lie, dude. This sucks for GG, bro.
I literally landed on top, died on top.
I will say, dude, one thing about GG is they have really good mental fortitude, brother. Like, these guys really don't tilt that much. Lufka's not known for tilting. Blast is really the only one that actually kind of gets heated. Insane is very mentally, just kind of in tune when it comes to their gameplay. So don't sound too upset. But GG is definitely not having a good one compared to what they did in groups. That also sucks because don't forget they're rotating in from Zoo Station into Thunderwatch. So it's like, not great, man. You know, it is what it is.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
You got this, Eva.
So tough, dude.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, Thiegel. How do they just die? They try to take a landing immediately from their balloon. They got hit for 110 out of the air by NIP, and NIP immediately fed face onto them.
Just let me know when I can hit Eva.
VSN now sitting pretty here too. They're choosing their lightning rod spot on front side building. VSN, this is their spot of bread and butter, man. This is absolutely gorgeous for VSN. It just depends where the zone's going to go. If the zone keeps shifting out towards lightning rod, they're going to be in a great spot. We'll get a little fact check here, man, over on our Team Liquid team, who's also at match point, rotating in from Pylon. This is a very devastating rotate, again, from south to north. Sentinel's now dying in the kill feed as Fun's trying to stay alive inside of this hill. And, bro, I'm going to keep it a stack, boys. This is where you don't play early. This is where you don't go. And now this is where Sentinel's mental is really going to have to push on forward. You just lost a 3v3 v1 to lose the tournament and not take the W. If you die early here in the next one, how far is your mental going to boom? You need to try to stabilize. You need to try to play slow, let the anxiety settle, and get your res back up.
I'm getting pushed. Building.
Oh, no.
Okay, read on me.
This is bad.
I got other slide.
This is really bad. This is a code red situation for Sen.
All down low.
They need to fucking leave, but they can't. Funny's still knocked. Blinkster just has nothing. They're getting sent on, and that is Sentinels eliminated in game number 8. And, brother, there we go. And sometimes when it rains, it pours. She like the way I heard, man. Honestly, that is so devastating for the boys at Sen. Wow. So you lose the 3v3v1 in order to win the LAN, and you walk on in, and you go to the next one at 19th place. And in that situation, bro, you got to watch out for the mental. Falcons now getting knocks on Elite. Elite's been average all set long. Elite only 32 points so far right now. Again, that cutoff is going to be the Falcons at 52 points. If you let the Falcons hit that fucking flow state, brother, it might be sayonara, see you later at the next one. I'll see you in Vegas. I'm a little nervous if these guys are going to keep on moving in.
No, I'm completely fine. They're going all the way back to the finger.
I want more games, but if someone ends it here, it is what it is.
That might be okay. They're making pylon if you want. Be careful.
Can I spectate Zeta more, please? I mean, Zeta hasn't really been doing dick and balls last couple times, but here's Zeta. Yeah, I got you, dude. Man of the people type shit. And there we go. They move on in from one building to the next. W.
All right.
18 squads, 53 now move on in.
They're fighting. I think that's the team on height, right?
Yeah. They've been playing good, but Zeta the last couple games not really doing too much. Couple end games with a couple KP, but they've been pretty much dead center zone, not really making plays for themselves other than the game code to them. It's a little bit hard to watch people that sit dead center. I think Zeta could definitely win. For sure, if they can get this match point in the next one. Again, main thing for Zeta, though, if you do want to break down for the Zeta fans in this chat, they need to get 1 point and make sure none of the other match point squads win. And how do you make sure none of the other match point squads win? Guess what? You win yourself. Yo, Benjay, come on, bro. Thank you for the 5, man. You're the GOAT, Benjay. Love you, dude. That's fucking insane. We got Call of Duty Legends in the chat type shit. Come on, man. Thank you, bro. Glitch Kings, get the sub. Conspiracy, thank you, man. Chemistry, thank you.
We can always just go back down.
It's fucking dope, man. Appreciate y'all.
That's 2 there. They're not holding the front.
That team is holding.
Here we go. Knocked and GK now going to make the maneuvers over from the Zoo Station side. Don't forget, Gaming Gladiators rotated in from his POI in the first place and then died on their fly-in. Now GK is going to do the exact same thing and hopefully not die, though, the same way Gaming Gladiators did. 7 seconds in that zone. And we'll see what happens and where we're going to be falling. Does it keep pulling on up towards the Skittles on the north side of this map? And let's go, baby. Where are we going, man? We're sticking. Golly, we are sticking. It is sticking big time over in Thunder Watch. We have about 98 teams dead center inside this zone. I can't say with confidence that there's a best spot to be in right now, but my God, it is going to be a orgy over at Isle Thunder Watch, and I'm not going to be invited, and neither of you, which sucks low key, but it is what it is, man. Sammy takes the 5. I don't want to be in it anyway if Monsoon's not there. Save me for the next one.
Well, no, there was 2 pings like back here. I don't know if there's
We go setting out. Valko feed face. Again, any team right here, I will say, that is outside this zone, not being inside of Thunder Watch or front side Lightning Rod, again, will have a very, very tough time if they're not playing Valk. Luckily for Zeddy, on that south side of the map, very late to the rotate, they will indeed have it, which is fantastic. So again, Valk ults right now are going to be utilized to their fullest extent. Valk might even be banned in this one. I can't really tell off those picks. If anyone has knowledge on that, would be fantastic to know.
Okay, there's a team there. Just grab Evo.
But I would love to know the Game 8 ban if there's going to be a Game 9. 18 squads 54. And now look at this. Duplex and Zeddy try to move on in. And they can't move. Squad up top on their north of the zip line, and now they're stuck down below, having a negative rotate towards the Cascade side instead of directly up the mountaintop. And this is where you just get literally diced up and pieced up. It's so important for Duplex to continuously have his Valk ulti in these situations. GK now getting knocked into Alliance. Alliance now maybe getting sent on by GK. GK is now putting the catwall down. They're forcing Alliance back down through command sign or tunnel, and they don't want no beef right here. Alliance is going to back out as that duo in Alliance, man. Been disappointing again in this set. I mean, I'm going to keep saying this for squads. A lot of disappointing teams. You know, some squads showcasing their talent at a top level, others not so much. Team Liquid now getting knocked onto Sharky. Sharky now dying. And wait a second, a Team Liquid fight for a power position. This is big time right now for TL. Great shots. Soul. Maybe in an awkward spot right now to stabilize, as TL is going to keep applying that pressure. Legacy now dies to Cat Piss Everdick. Carter in the kill feed with a bow check, and Soul is now dead to Team Liquid and shared by Carter. Soul with another sad ending to another game. GG's at 18th place.
We're good. Good job.
Damn, bro. Killing off X teammates like that, Zero.
I gotta put Darcy on the back.
Killing his boy Sharky. Fellow land winner. Ak. Tough, brother. I think it's a cap ban. It might be. TL's in a very good spot. I just got to see where this round 3 or round 4 goes. But if it does keep on shifting up towards that Thunderwatch side, Team Liquid will have one of the only spots where there's going to be no one really at and have a off-zone rotate. Again, similar to what the Falcons did for their win over on Olympus. Zeddy is all perps. All perps right now is great. If you're going to be on edge, man, this is exactly how you should be playing it. They got the characters for it. They got the armors for it. Zeddy needs to maneuver with swiftness. Elite might fight Team Liquid, potentially, yes. There's a maybe rotation from the outskirts of this compound up towards where Team Liquid's at. That's the only threat right now for Liquid is anyone rotating around this right side. Here, as it stands, it's going to be a little hard for Elite to do that without taking massive zone damage, so they might obligate to actually maybe front rotate near Wolves and next to Zeta. Zeta's still 1 point off, by the way. All they need is 1 KP. And they're trying to get it right now with this squad of Elite now moving on into compound. Good shots. Zeta just needs 1. For the love of all that's good in this world, give my boy Yuka 1, please. That guy's a pubic hair of HP. Skittles now dead. Thank fuck for that. Do they get the full kill is the question. If we go one more and Zeta's not at match point, I will cry, I think, a bunch of tears. This is the Yuka F curse of being stuck outside a match point for so long. Nemesis now dying. Elite move on in. And they're actually trading a little bit. Henchman now dead. Wait a second. Sacred's going nuclear. This might be a Sacred swing and a Sacred 1v2. Sacred now in this 1v1. He's a scary man. The kid's not nervous. He's dancing big time. Oh my God. Elite can't get behind the knockdown shields quick enough. The nades come out. Sacred takes 0 damage. Beautifully done.
I only hear Bangalore close.
Was that boy untouchable?
Just play your life still.
Looked like he was in the Matrix. That guy was in flow state, dodging shit I couldn't even see.
Singular bang
Well
running over
played
Fulton right now.
by Sacred to keep the squad alive as of right now.
He's losing.
I believe that's Zeta Division, maybe with a third party. It is. Zeta, and they're now leaving. Zeta has hit match point, thank God. And now the zone pool is going to come on in. And we're sticking, bro, to VSN. VSN is now the squad we keep talking about, bro, on the opposite side of where majority of teams are coming from. And this has been a game-winning factor for so many squads, being the one team that has nothing to deal with on their side as everyone else has something to deal with, has been a recipe for a W for so many games. Is this the game for VSN? Is this the one for Zach Macer and company to take a win here in game number 8? And this is a very bad zone for all these squads rotating south to north again. It's only going to get harder. Actually, love where Falcons ran. They can stabilize top side on command, bro, and hit a little evac tower late or even anything else. Oh, there's a team there. It's so tough, bro. Fuck. Unfortunate.
Yeah, they have really bad
If one of my mobs can put in an emote only, that'd be great. Nemesis now fighting 1 second on an AGG. Sacred get another KP. Sacred's been on fire so far this match. He's looking at the last one on an AGG. It's not looking too good.
He's low ground storm, low ground storm.
And they should get it. Good shots. Going to fly up to Al, but Skittles is knocked. That should be quick work. And AGG, the Presidente, going to be eliminated in game number 8. And we are now coming down to the wire. If we look overall at our match point eligible squads, I believe all of them are still alive. Zeddy, TL, Falcons, and never mind, Sentinels is the only one dead. I apologize. The first place team is out. So all other 4 are still in the mix. Moving on into round 3 closing. That is Vision. That's great comms. Good job by Liquid to recognize the team inside the God House is indeed a squad at match point eligibility. You can now fighting. Low ground squads now got to navigate south to north with the hill as a battle. And that's going to be Alliance now dying. RRQ getting kills in the kill feed. Unlucky now, Swing. Can he make this work? Trying to stay alive. It's going to be a Wraith with the Q out. It's a 2v3. Unlucky now in a 1v3. Not going to be easy. Nemesis now out. Good shots by Unlucky. It's not going to be enough. Unlucky now 30 HP, doing everything he can. Armor swap going to happen. Not going to be enough. And Alliance is going to be dead. And Unlucky is not a happy lad. He is upset with Alliance. Zeddy Esports now dead. Zeddy now gone. A match point squad now out. 12 squads at 35 still in the mix.
Yes, you have your jump. Do you have your jump?
No, I do not have my jump.
You should be able to climb.
Okay.
And we check that map again. Let's see what the situation's looking like. It's going right towards VSN, dude. VSN is NIP going to be the people's champion. Zeta with the rotate up. Falcons with the rotate up. Wolves, reject. What can Falcons do right now for their rotation, even as a duo? It's a borderline impossible task, as Waltzy is going to be first dead.
I don't have catwall for 50%.
This is not an easy rotate.
I'm not gonna have
I don't
that,
expect
but no.
any squad on this south side without Valk to actually survive getting into
have to walk behind those team
Thunderwatch / Lightning Rod, in my personal opinion.
Yeah,
It is going to be a devastating rotate.
I think they're going to be staring.
VSN, all they have to do is make sure they don't get landed on. But if VSN does get landed on, what is their decision to take space? Team Liquid now swinging, though. Don't forget, Team Liquid recognize the squad on the right side house is 100% VSN. They know that for a fact. They know VSN lands Lightning Rod. They have their recon. And they're now trying to pressure VSN to get back inside that house and take some space. Team Liquid is playing a very aggressive game. Will this pan out and work out is the question. The space being taken by Panic is great.
Safe on me. Healing. Safe on me. I'm like, okay.
Nice job.
Kind of. Trying to heal. Okay, you're gonna get hit once. One smoke.
Great play. Team Liquid still taking that space.
Back up.
Can they do anything with the minimal amount they have, though? It's looking crazy. Falcons now dying. VSN getting sent up from the other side. And now they're getting sandwiched. VSN now is a very hard job as Falcon's going to be dead. Hal's going to be the last one up under NIP.
Safe on me right now.
Zeta now dying. Again, Zeta did their job, but it depends what other teams do in this lobby, because their job might not be enough. Yuka F. Falcons now out, as Yuka is the solo and Falcons are dead at 12th place. Bro, VSN is getting sandwiched. This is the biggest fight of the tournament again, man, for VSN. Multiple big-time fights. Team Liquid now beefing, and they're now coming in from the front side. Team Liquid does not want these boys comfortable. They are trying to make VSN die, as Liquid now is getting swung. Multiple teams now here. It's NIP with a rotation out, but there's one factor that we need to pay attention to. VSN has not been dead yet. No one has got it knocked. All this pressure on the VSN, and they have been ultimately unfazed throughout this round 4 closing. Still 3-man. Still logging it down. Will the mistake maybe come out now with the hyper-aggression? They got to watch on out. 8 squads of 24. Liquid now gone. Again, our match point squads are starting to drop a little bit more like flies. The boys at SETI dead. Team Liquid's dead. Sentinel's dead. Falcon's dead. The only one is VSN still in the mix. NIP getting more kills in that kill feed. NIP getting knocked. 2 go down. VSN dead. VSN extend out. NIP feed. And VSN's out. Cole is ripping. Zach is gone. We go one more guaranteed in this game. Number 8. We're going to game 9.
They took the bottom there. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Every match point squad. All 5 now out. With 6 squads alive in this final one. We got Reject. We got the boys over at RRQ. We got Unlimit. We are locked on in for this final round closing here in just a little. For fun also sitting pretty. Unlimit now goes back. You can take off Eat on the mods. That'll be great if possible. Love you. For fun now dying to GK. GK getting their knocks. RRQ now holds that building where VSN were sitting.
Yeah, we get
We go one more, chat. We go one more. The boys at NIP might not be playing their best games, but they are the people's champion in this Storm Point match.
Make sure we're looking for KP, guys. Yeah, I am.
RRQ also hits match point, so there's another team now added in the mix. We might have 7 to 8 squads at match point eligibility after this one. Reject, only with 30 points, got to move on in. GK now on that height too, is in a gorgeous position to make some shit shake. RRQ now dying. It's going to be Unlimited on that backside. Only 3 points away from match point. They got the KP on a strafing flame. It's a 2v2 or a 2v1. It is a 2v1 as Price is going to stick that res on the Easy Flash kit. Unlimited now sticking their own res, trying to stabilize front side. They're getting sent on all over the place as Peace is now going to try to make his own way. Rampart walls down. It's GK applying that pressure. Unlimited's going to be 1 HP on the Piece. He has 3 points off, brother. He needs to make a play. Holy fuck, can he do it? For fun, gonna be dead. Unlimited's gonna be dead. I don't think they get the match point. Reject now alive. GK now alive. And RRQ still up as a duo. Who takes the win here in game number 8? It cannot end, but teams can still hit match point. Actually, I don't think they can. I don't think Reject or GK can make this work.
They're resetting far side.
I believe all squads right now, other than RRQ, can't hit match point. E36 as well is too far outside, even with a W. All of these points is not enough. E36 is in last place in the overall leaderboard. And I don't think they can do it. Zeta is dead. The last 4 teams we got are E36, Reject, GK, and RRQ. 1 APAC South, 2 APAC North, and 1 America squad. Right now, GK's in a pretty interesting position. They're going to leave that height and go low ground instead, which I think is actually not a bad call. I think they might be a little bit too early. They got to watch out for Reject on that staircase, applying some pressure. If GK can avoid LOS on the left side squads, this would be very, very good. But they had to leave on that height. But I think a little bit too early just because RRQ was not really looking yet. And they're more focused on the left side. RRQ, again on that offside zone where Vision was at. Trying to stabilize and make sure right now they don't get sent on by any squads across the way. All you have to do is maintain your space, play aggressive, and shoot where you need to shoot in order to force these guys to not push over and cross that halfway marker of the zone. Ulti's popped, Axel out, not going to be enough. GK still going to be good here, bro, playing as slow as possible, avoiding LOS from that Sheila. And that's going to be knocked, sending it, not going to be anywhere near enough. And they're actually now rotating right on to E36. E36 trying to hold on strong. Justin trying to stay up. It's not looking good. And I think E36 might die before GK. RRQ now out. Is it a Reject W? Reject move across. 1 second. It's GK and E36 still beefing. It's a 2v2v. It's a 2v2. Arupa gets a knock. Last one. Reject wins. Game number 8. That's a big time W for the boys at APAC North. Wow. Massive win over on the main stage during match point finals. Holy shit, the fight on the RRQ. I don't know what they did. We need to watch that back. But I did not expect the boys over at Reject to swing RRQ on their right side. They did it. They dominated. And they now kill off E36, who gets second place. And I think they're going to be like 4 to 5 points off of match point. So even with that win, Reject will not hit it. But we do definitely have additional teams hitting match point eligibility going into Game 9. As of right now, bro, for that match number 8, the scores look like this. Reject get 25 points. E36 get 13 points. GK get 12. RRQ get 13. Unlimited's going to get 5. For Fun gets 4. NIP get 10. VSN get 5. Wolves get 7. Liquid's going to get 4. Zeta's going to get 5. Falcons get 2. Overall scores going to look like this. The website wants to work. We'll just use fucking Battlefy just in case. We'll see. I do like this website a lot more, to be honest, but it's not going to load up. It is what it is. It's not going to load up. No worries. Overall series stats, we now have 7 squads at match point eligibility. 7 teams now at match point with the chance to end this tournament in match number 9. Will the end here? Will there be more teams at match point after this? Sentinels, Team VSN, Zeddy Esports, Liquid, RRQ, Zeta Division, Team Falcons, all at match point eligibility. Moving into game number 9, an APAC South squad and an APAC North team have now entered in that talks to see if they could win match point finals. Zeta, the number 1 team in split 1 throughout every region in points, is now here. Are they going to wake up at the right time and take the W? RRQ finally make it across that 50-point threshold. Are they going to capitalize on them being here now? We'll lock on in for match number 9. Don't forget, we're going back to Storm Point. It is indeed a Catalyst ban, by the way, in Game 8. So Catalyst, Alter, Newcastle, Gibby, Maggie, Watson, Seer, and Crypto are all now gone going into game number 9. Absolutely electric for another game of Storm Point. Again, I appreciate y'all being here. We'll see if the tournament ends. If it doesn't, God bless. If it does, fuck them. We keep on moving. I appreciate y'all, chat. Let's lock on in for game number 9. Holy shit, dude. What a thrilling fucking tournament so far, bro. Genuinely. Holy shit.
The bottom of the leaderboard needed
insane.
All of those points, but our match point teams.
I'm gonna watch it too. I'm gonna VSN died. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee real quick though. One sec. Oh.
Imagine Yuka. And what if it was the build-up? Leaving Fnatic and now building up with Zeta.
Plot twist, Vicky's the scriptwriter.
Sorry, guys.
She can't write herself an endgame call on match point finals.
It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. I can't put myself in the script. That's just, you know, how it works with the overall rankings. On your screens, just look at this. 7 teams at match point easily could welcome half the lobby into this next game. It really depends on how game 9 plays out. Looking on the other end, though, Wolves putting a stop in that previous game to Sentinels on that hillside. It's the risk, though, and it was an unfortunate zone pool, even when you look at what happened to Falcons.
You know, we've gotten to the point where when you look at that leaderboard, anyone can make it happen.
And Sentinels know that. They know they have to GG go next, just like a lot of our other teams. But guys, as you already know it, when it comes to match point finals, we get some more Apex. Don't go anywhere, because we got game number 9 coming to you soon.
Let's get it, baby. What do we think here, chat? For game number 9, do you think it ends here? We got 7 teams at match point eligibility. What do we think the option is here, brother? Huh? Does it end here, yes or no? What do we think right now? Give me a little bit of a breakdown, dude. Most pick characters banned every single game. That does not change. That will stay the exact same way all the way until we are done with this match point finals. So even if it's 16 games, that means 15 legend bans will come on in. We are now approaching the double digits of matches being played here, bro, which is crazy. Crazy.
All right, I am hanging out with Riley and Cole here. Obviously, Monsoon's gorgeous fiance. And Cole actually...
Shout out Riley, bro. She talks mad shit. I fuck with her heavily. She stands on business all the time.
Yeah, so Monsoon and I became friends.
Watch the Falcons VOD. If I watch this Falcons VOD just for y'all to shit on Waltzy, I'm going to lose my mind. Because y'all are acting like Waltzy actually just fucking sat on his hands and just did nothing, dude. I'll lose it.
Top command, right?
Let's see what happens.
They were all the way here.
Yeah, in 20 seconds.
Fuck. Okay. Can you come back? Can you come back? Come back. No, I can't. I'm dead. I trolled.
All right.
Might randomly fucking take it.
I'll get rid of a khaki.
Put on it.
Yeah, you guys are good. Alright, that's good. Close the door again.
I love him so much.
By the way.
What did this portal look like? Did he get kidnapped or he just walked into an
down.
accident? Oh, it looked like he walked into an accident.
Vision should be in the fucking map room building and landing around.
Yeah, they should be.
Let me see.
You just got on the door.
Portaling in.
Help!
Say portal up.
Coming.
He went back. What the fuck?
He might just be scouting to see if there's anyone in here.
Okay. They're playing Wraith Cat.
I'm going back to Zips. Okay. We should fucking diff them pretty fucking hard here, boys. Play with some fucking confidence.
They might randomly take it, guys. They might randomly fucking.
Exalted. You're good. Wait, I took port. Fuck. Okay. You come back.
Come back.
No, I can't. I'm dead. I trolled. I'm healing.
Yeah, I mean, that's a tough one. Yeah, that's a tough one. It's a toughie. I love my kid. Love my boy. It's my fucking dog. It's a toughie. I'm going to be honest, bro. It has to be a spectator bug or something, dude. Did he not? Was his smoke thicker on his screen than ours? I don't know. Dude, that's my fucking boy.
Thank you.
Oh, he's going to watch that back and be so mad at himself, dude.
Where is he?
I love that guy so much, bro. How did VSN die here, too,
They're all dead.
No, he's not. He's around the corner.
On me.
Spike. It was only two.
He just swung their fucking balls out, brother.
Yeah, you ready?
Follow me, Zach.
Cowboy, if you have it.
I'm my door.
Keep going,
No, I can't.
Oh, they swung with their fucking dick out, man.
Swing.
Oh, NIP just put VSN down. That's all it was, dude.
Three men just ran.
I can't lie. That's a very good play by NIP. I don't think they realized they literally might have just saved that game. I mean, I think they do afterwards after killing VSN, or they knew the whole time it was going to be VSN. But that's fucking crazy. Here we go, man. Game 9. Chat, let's get some recon real quick. That boy Zero looked locked in, but not locked at the same time. How do you look so dialed, but not? How does that make sense? The double swing was so good. I mean, again, bro, the boys at NIP probably knew that was going to be VSN sitting pretty inside that area. So that play is 100% the right one to make when you swing like that. It's a great job. It's a great job.
Will it happen again to one of our
No, these are lucky beetles. Apparently these beetles are lucky in Japan. It's kind of dialed. I bought this shit at Kmart, dude. Fire.
World's Edge has been heavily favored by Team Liquid. They are
true. All right, let's lock on in, man. For this game number 9, give me predictions. 7 squads at match point. You see the MP on the red on the left side of the screen. Do we think that it ends here? Yes, press 1 for yes, press 2 for no. What is the vibe moving on in for this match number 9? Give me a little breakdown. Give me a little shimmy shake. What do you guys think? I think we go one more, baby. I think we go one more game. I think we go one more game and we have 10 squads at match point. I want to point out again, if it does go one more right here on this map and we get off of Storm Point, we go back to World's Edge for a game number 10. But on top of that, Unlimited is only 2 points away from match point eligibility. AG's only 3, Reject's only 4, Wolves are only 4. So if this does not end in match number 9 right here on Storm Point, we might have 11 squads. Yes, 11 squads at match point eligibility in this championship Saturday for a game number 10, which is fucking crazy. So my heart, my balls, my toes, every part of me wants one more game. We'll lock on in, chat. Where do we think it ends on Storm Point? Give me a little prediction here for game number 9. What do we think? Where are we ending for this map?
Damage, right?
Let's get active on the scene. 100%. Match 9, match point finals. I say we're going Cedo Station. Cedo Station with every match point team alive with round 4 closing.
My game can like lag.
I don't make up the script, dude. I just help write it sometimes.
Unacceptable.
VSN in 9. Another opportunity for VSN here.
Oh man, bro. Let's win this fucking game and get the fuck off the stage.
Them boys are sweating.
Oh, it's a good zone for us too. It's going to be pylon.
Let's see. It might be a pylon end game. I don't know how that's a good zone for Team VSN, and it's not. It actually is going towards the peninsula on the bottom side here near Launchpad and Devastated Coast. We're pulling down south, and one thing you can recognize, Zeddy Esports lands here, and they're at match point eligibility. A hop and a skip away is going to be Team Liquid over at Echo HQ. That's there at match point as well. Zeta Division, who's maybe 2 stone throws away. Don't know who throws stones anymore, but you might skip rocks, and Zeta Division is that far away from the end game location if they can rotate past Team Liquid. Sentinels now moving in immediately with the swiftness. My prios right now need to get Octon in. Let's get Team Vision up top. We'll have Zeddy as our first prio POVs. As always, we'll get all the match point teams on our prio picks and our prio POVs, and I believe that should be all of them right here. The only one I'm missing, I believe, is RRQ. That will be RRQ, and there we go. Here's our match point squads getting active on the scene. All 7. The first tabs. Oh my God, can we get some scrims in the chat, please? Can we get some scrims in the chat, please? We now have a pause over on the main stage for this match number 10. Again, you cannot talk during these pauses until you see that countdown start to kick back up. Players cannot communicate their game plan strategies moving forward for the rest of the match. So until that countdown comes on in, which we can't see, that is the only time they can start talking. And if you do talk, you actually get DQ'd and get a 0-point game. So these players need to oblige by those rules. Competitive integrity needs to stick and stay. I can get a little bit of recon as to maybe if someone crashed at our 9 POVs. It's not looking like anyone yet. We see a couple Pathfinders come in the mix. Those guys might as well crash. Just kidding. It's a joke. Shout out to all the fucking Pathfinder mains. You guys got a massive buff. Congratulations. I'm still an Octane main. Hate my life. No worries. And I don't think anyone DC'd as of right now. It looks like no one under 9. Let's check this. AGG, DC, no. Elite Alliance, DC, no. Elite, DC, no. E36, nope. Okay, I don't know who DC'd. It doesn't maybe look like DC. Might be an audio issue or something like that. At least it's not GK. Oh, it's a Team Nemesis issue. Oh my God. Of course it is, dude. Brother.
No, it's still doing it. It's doing it right now. It's doing it right now.
It's a sacred headset problem. Holy shit, dude. Of course it is. Max luck is unbelievable, brother. We now waltz on in. Sacred has headphones problems. He's the one over at Nemesis right here that is pausing the match. It's all good, though, man. We got to take our time to make sure everyone has an equal playing field loading on these games. I mean, for $600 buckaroonies, $600K, $2 million on the line right now for these guys. Audio problems do happen.
I'm pausing.
And they unpaused.
You have to repause it. You just have to keep playing.
Wait, what? I guess they'll probably repause it in a little bit. They do unpause. It's still not fixed. The Sacred headset, I want to point out, he's still not working.
I think it's good now.
Never mind, it's now good. We got the recon from Sacred himself. Headset is now fixed. Thank fuck for that. Now the pause will not have to come out. They're going to be good to go. That was a little bit dicey, a little bit scary. We're now locked on in for this game. Number 9, again, this is the last one. Over on Storm Point, we go back to World's Edge. We could have 11 squads at match point eligibility. Team Liquid getting shots down as Headset Esports. God, Zero just did so much damage. I don't know who that was. That is so devastating. Now you get that KP and force that team to be an awkward spot. Again, if Zero gets that knock, one of the main things is they actually force themselves to go across a little bit more aggressively inside Devastated Coast. And who the fuck is this guy? Can they kill this dude in game?
I'm trying to geo. I geoed. Didn't hit.
Oh my God, brother. I don't know how these guys are not dying. 2 one-shots coming out for Liquid on the backside here, man, of Devastated Coast. I don't know who this is, but they are getting torn apart and pieced by the boys over at Team Liquid. We look at the map right there. It is Zeta Division. Zeta Division surviving by the skin of their penis. My goodness gracious. And thank God they did. As of right now, though, Zeta is not in a great spot overall when it comes to the zone rotation. If it does pull out of Devastated Coast, their leaving of this building and their exit in the late game rotation will not be fantastic. As Yuka is now dead, Panic getting knocked to the kill feed. And this is not great for Zeta. They got to make sure they don't get ran down, man down. I don't think they will. The main situation, though, is just not getting full kill. You get full killed where they're at, they'll probably just not be able to get the res for a very, very long time. Can't lie, dude. Zero right now is looking very dialed on the aim department. Well, the IGL department looked just as good as the aim. We're now back to a pause, Nemesis, and that Sacred headset fucking up again. Tough. Can we get some scrims in the chat again, man? Can we get some scrims throughout the chat again, brother? We do have a pause coming on in. It does happen indeed. It is what it is. Again, we want to point out one of the main things here is that pauses are not a bad thing. Pauses are a good thing. Again, in the old times, way back in my day during the Plumber League, we used to have to fucking just play out whatever was going down. They couldn't pause the matches. 99% of the games wouldn't even be restarted. It was terrible. So even though we don't like seeing the pauses, it's a W feature to at least help these guys out and get their fucking technology situated. Genuinely. It's a good thing. But someone get my boy a fucking new headset. Jesus Christmas. Icing the match. Yeah, I mean, adrenaline definitely does go down a little bit here. Your anxiety definitely settles, so it could actually help some people, right? Slow the momentum a little bit, make your mind chill out, you get a little bit of a break. No one really talking, you get to sit here with your own thoughts before you can even communicate with your teammate. So overall, it's not a net negative for some of these guys. That boy Max trying to talk tight shit. He's saying, he's mouthing stuff. It's more fair than restarting the match. Of course it always is. That's why pauses are a W feature. Again, restarting sucks because you're fucking over some squad that got lucky on a zone pull. And then on top of it, brother, you know, when someone just can't get a pause and they can't get their shit fixed. Sacred back in the day, you know, when he was like 12 years old, if he played in ALGS when I did, he would have had to play the whole fucking game out with his headset being broken. That's pretty ass. So, again, thank God for the pause feature. Thank fuck. Wig beat Prime TSM. I did beat Prime TSM. Aberrelli likes to say that I didn't. I did beat Prime TSM. Double R9 Pathfinder, Apex Predator, all good. Stopped their run. Technically, they were stopped before me, but I like to say that I was the one to stop them. But, you know, it's just me, bro. MVP of the match, no worries. Made $600 off that summer split for the fucking tournament. Bless up. Never got those $600. Never filled out that form. Got lost in my emails and my spam. So, still have made zero money off of me being TSM in the one tournament I won in my life. So, shout out that. That's pretty cool. Love that for real. Deadass, bro. I literally looked for that email for like 3 weeks afterwards. Just never found it.
Was it just shocked?
Check your mic.
It's good now.
Mic is good now. Wait a second. I think they're unpausing right now. We should be good.
Talk.
Hello.
Talk.
Hello. Yo.
Let's go.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
All right, we have Bean Evo, Cedo Evo, Jurassic Evo.
Yeah,
fuck yeah, bud. Good comms right here, and we got the countdown going on in, and here we go, man. Can we get some W's now for the unpausing, the resuming of the match? Again, I want to say I appreciate y'all being here, man. I love you guys so much, Wig Nation. If you guys are new to the stream, please do follow. If you're over on YouTube, please hit the like button on that stream. We've been nonstop watch partying. We've been nonstop commentating. This is probably the toughest tournament for me to commentate because I'm by myself. On top of this, I'm using VOD Review app. But shout out VOD Review. They've been making it so much easier with this multi-view, but I'm actually not even in the observer slots. So things get a lot harder for me to keep up with fights, keep up with storylines. But I hope you're having a good time overall and enjoying yourself, even if I'm not active in the actual game itself.
Come here.
Shout out Force and shout out the ALGS multi-view. The teams are killing it, brother.
The team behind us, though, like we have to be
genuinely,
honest.
absolutely killing it. 20 squads now is 60. Round 1 now closing in 2 minutes.
Oh, this timing is fucking bookie.
I'm gonna just pop an outcome.
Yeah. Let's go from the building. Full bottom of it is free as well.
Ulti now comes out for fun.
Right.
Nothing too crazy right now. Should be pretty chill. The deeper you get the zone, the dicier it does get. Now, that launch pad is pretty filled up. It's not as filled up as you would think right now, though, bro. There's going to be a lot of safe spots. Never mind. 1 sec. Red Room's not being played, by the way. I want to point that out right now. No one is in Red Rooms. And yeah, it's not. It's inside the zone. It's not the best spot. But that 100% would be filled up if other teams were able to actually rock the Newcastle or the Gibby. With those 2 defensive characters now banned, you can't survive in Red Rooms the same way you always wanted to because they're borderline impossible to play early. NIP now, Cat Piss Everdick on Karev gets a shot down and a knockout of Tyler. Red's going to come on out. Tyler should be back up on his feet. 1:11 until the zone's going to start to close on in. This might be a NIP fight. They do walk up a little bit. They go back to their house. No full fight breaking out for fun. He started off decent. have been ending pretty poor so far inside the match point finals. With 56 seconds again, we'll see if the zone is going to pull towards Devastating, or is this a wonky pull off that round 3? As of right now, I'm going to say it probably sticks, a pretty easy call. The majority of squads will be in a great position based off their initial zone 2. We'll see though, man. Who knows at this point, generally.
Wait, there's a team, they're shooting someone from like northeast choke. Yeah, there's probably a team in the top building. On like top building here.
A little bit of water. Gotta keep that mouth hydrated.
Yeah, it's a team spotters.
Everyone make sure you get your hydration checks going. It's been a long day so far. A long week. By hydration, if you're drinking beer, that also counts. Specifically, if you're drinking Hennessy, you're the man. Falcons also jump on down from top side pylon.
I don't know what I heard. I'm just gonna watch the other side. We're all watching the same shit.
10 seconds on zone for Beacon.
Falcons still holding. Thank God they're not pushing that, whatever the fuck that call was. I thought they were going to make a play. Thank God they didn't do it. That's my dumb ass thinking that the Falcons ever make a call that was good in my head. Don't know why I would ever anticipate that. The reason they're there, I'm not. And that zone does keep shifting. I mean, right now, E36 is in a gorgeous spot. Zeddy's in a beautiful spot in Devastated Coast. I love where they're at inside these buildings. NIP now backside, For Fun backside, Wolves inside. Now, Red Rooms are going to be playable here in a little while. Only issue is playable as in inside the zone in a pretty good spot for your rotations. Playable, though, as in safe. Most likely not. For Fun. Not the team. For Fun. Fun is just shooting For Fun. And he's getting shots down topside catwalk. Sentinels now right outside the peninsula on that top left in your map. You can see right there the gigantic peninsula that Sentinels are playing against.
One's got purple.
20-60. Not a single player has fallen so far. As GG's now getting shots on the For Fun now dying. Does GG get active on the scene? It's looking like they might. GG is here now infiltrating and penetrating the building. They're now looking to maybe get the full kills, man. Off this duel, they swing shit crazy. Blast, get back shots. And wait a second. This is turning sour quick. It's also NIP here. For Fun. And Gaming Gladiators now dead. Oh man, Gaming Gladiators super desperate to get any points. The match point finals for them have been devastatingly bad, and they recognize that, and they just get too antsy. No Name and Wolves now getting KP in that top right situation. No Name gets that knock on the Yanya. We'll see if they continue their fight. Over in the top right side of the map, it is only 3 points now off for Wolves as AGG get a knock on a reject. Reject now maybe dying. No full fights breaking out. NIP is no longer here, I don't think, in the building. They are in mine.
Running out. Outside.
NIP makes For Fun leave. They just run completely away. Synetic is actually now out. Cole now going to get the KP. They're desperate for points here as well. Tyler trying to stay alive. Will he get inside the door? He will. Is it going to be enough to actually maybe get a reset as these guys are going to keep crawling on their knees? Nags gets as far as he can. Synetic is going to be dead to the timer. And that's going to be Tyler as a solo For Fun by himself, trying to get up and active as a full 3-man again. Henchman Elite now fighting inside Armory. Team Liquid now dying. Wait a second. Match point squad now getting a 2-2 trade. Another knock. Team Liquid might lose this. Team Liquid might be out in game number 9. Wait a second. Henchman now swings. It's one man up a Panic. It's Fletcher kick in this moment right now for TL. Panic now trying to leave. Going to get swung on the outside. Trying to stay alive. It won't be enough. And Team Liquid is going to be dead. And brother, that is devastating for TL. Elite again have been not so great going into match point finals. And they are looking for points. They now recognize there's 7 squads over at match point eligibility, and they know that 35 is nowhere near enough. So any fights they could take, any aggression they could find, any extra points across the board for a power spot, Elite has nothing to lose as Team Liquid falls. And that's our first match point team in game number 9 out of here. Tough. Want to point this out, that also sucks for TL, because don't forget, man, they were inside landing Echo HQ. The rotation into Devastated is pretty fucking simple. Nemesis now fighting via Send, also now beefing. We got a couple squads across the map now, spreading their love to other teams, peppering shots as E36 is going to get knocked. Nemesis is now moving on in from that compound.
He's going to get up the cannon already. I'm playing the height.
Cannon now going to leave. They should be good.
Ringing, same shit could happen to us.
And that's going to be Nemesis getting some more KP. They get one right there on the compound. Elite now fighting again. What is going on? Elite is just non-stop fighting so far. And again, bro, they found their momentum at a couple games here in group stages, and they're trying to find that momentum again. They want this bad. Elite is not scared again. Their backs are against the wall, and they might take out 2 match point teams. This is RRQ. Easy Flash Kid now dead. Another squad at match point eligibility. They get another. It's 3-0 trades for the boys at Elite. They're going to definitely wipe RRQ and clean this up. And that is Elite taking down 2 of the 7 match point squads. Most likely, because I don't think RQ gets out of here. Strafing Flame's going to come back in the portal, and he is now dead. And that is 3-0 trades. Elite win out big time. They are frying 6 KP, and both victims are match point eligible teams. And now look who this is. Another match point squad. Arcstar out, going to hit for 100. Big time names for Satuki. It's Alliance now fighting Zeta. Another match point squad that might go down here. A lot of teams inside that top 7 with a chance to win. Cannot stabilize. Cannot stay up. The lights are too bright. Mike, Satuki, by themselves in a 3v2. They get swung. Mike tries to stay alive. And Zeta Division is going to be dead inside Devastated Coast. My God, right now, man. We are watching all 3 of those teams get steamrolled, brother. Zeta out, Team Liquid out, and RRQ out. We now have 4 match point teams alive as Falcons are now fighting. Falcons are now trading. Guild now dead. 1-1 trades. It's GK. Is another match point team now going to die here? As GK now dying to Nemesis. Is Nemesis going to recognize these Falcons right now as a duo?
I don't know where the teammates are.
They're running away. They recognize the solo right here. They're trying to find him. And Nemesis is now hunting down Falcons. It is that boy Skittles with an infinite ammo Kraber. They don't hunt Falcons too much. Falcons do back up. But Waltzy is now getting shot at. Can he stay alive as Nemesis is still peeking, trying to get any shots down? It's round 3 closing. And that's Nemesis going to shoot the balloon out.
Skittle, shoot it out.
Oh my God, and Falcons just got their rotate griefed.
We just have to try and fuck 2v3.
Another match point team is going to fall here. I don't see a world where Falcons can make this work. It's 27 seconds with a round 3 closing. They need any amount of medkits to stay alive as long as they can. It's going to be at the Waltzy with 2 medkits to stay alive. But we are going to have our 4th match point squad maybe falter here in this game number 9. Alliance now fighting Elite in the kill feed. Elite now dying. Finally, Elite is dead, but I want to watch the Falcons. They are more important than anyone else right now on this rotation and this zone close. I don't know where the fuck Nemesis is at. Nemesis has yet to look backwards even a little bit. Finally, they look. Falcons got so much space for no reason.
Yeah, I'm looking. Kill one.
As they get a knock on the Waltzy, and now it's going to be Hal last man up. As he's inside the zone, Bang ulti's down, trying to move on in. And that's going to be Hal getting stuck in the face, and Falcons are now gone. Teams are falling all over. And Alliance not happy right now. They are dead as well. Alliance is now out. 11 squads of 33. I'm going to keep it a stack, boys. We might end here. It's only 11 squads up. VSN's in a great spot. Sentinels is in a good spot. Zeddy's in a good spot. The 3 teams that are alive right now at match point eligibility are actually in very good positions to maybe end this game. This could be it.
Are they on your stairs? Back up. Yeah, back up.
This is crazy.
Who's wingmanning?
This zone is also now not going to be so difficult because it's only 11 squads up. With this aggression, could we put emo only in the chat, by the way? With this aggression coming in the early games or early rounds of this game, it's now opened up the floodgates for easy rotates and for zone squads sitting pretty in Devastated Coast to actually have decent playability. Inside of Devastated, man.
There's still a Kraber team behind them.
Soul is still there. I think the hardest rotation is going to be Sentinels. I don't know where Sentinels goes.
Can we just get room? Yeah, this team's gonna fucking come back into
This is going to be really hard for Sen, man. They're the only other match point team right here that I think can get sent out very, very early. VSN and the boys up top, man, should be honestly low-key cruising for a bruising here.
Yeah, we still working as I gotta take top bridge.
Unlimited is now 1 point off. Wolves now 2 point off. AG now 2 points off. This next rotation for Sentinels is gigantic. Trap comes out. Soul is now right here on that room. Smoke is fucking terrible for Blink. He just trolled the shit out of that, bro. Oh my God. And they get jumped on. That's going to be Sentinels most likely eliminated. I'll be mind blown if they survive this. Legacy is somehow still up. They need to leave right now.
My people is.
Sentinels needs to get the fuck out of this position. I don't think they're going to be able to stabilize. With Soul getting aggressive, it might be too much to overpower them. They're now stuck inside. Sparrow ulti's down. Other team now rotating out. And that's now Zeddy and VSN still alive, man. If there was a time to capitalize for VSN and Zeddy, it is right now in this game number 9. Unlimited getting shots down. More shots coming on through. E36 now dying in the kill feed. That's going to be Yalori Man getting some more. He should get the match point. Yalori Man and Unlimited will hit match point if it does not end in this game number 9. Sentinels now dying. 2-man up, a Blink or Monsoon and Fun. Another squad now here. Can they hit a Deathbox respawn? It's not looking too likely with Sparrow ulti's down and Caustic Barrel's out. Soul has yet to been able to swing this. They're getting pressured by multiple teams. AGG now dying. That's them on the other side of where Sentinels are sitting on the other side of Devastated Wall. Or Devastated Coast Wall. Soul now gets a knock. Blinks are now dead. It's going to be a solo of just Monsoon. Never mind, they get Funjamin up. And he's the Rampart. So they're trying to get him back in the mix. Can they hold strong is the question. Nades might need to be rained through here from Monsoon. 3 out of these 10 teams can all end this tournament right now. And Sentinels hit the reset. Reject going to be dead. Oh my god.
Let's go. Ready? Go. Nading above. I have no walls. Oh my god.
Oh, this is fucked. They're dead.
Yep, healing. Walls fast.
Oh my goodness. Can Sentinels make this work? They have to juggle walls crazy. The Sentinels rotate has been so cinematic. VSN have to move. Zeddy are safe up top on this wall. Are we about to witness a new team maybe take a W? Zeddy is the one squad above the rest position-wise. Pochek coming out. Nades coming through. NIP up top. AGG full reset. Wolves still alive. Soul still in. 9 squads at 27. And we got all 9 POVs here over on the B stream. Welcome to ALGS. And welcome to Sentinels facing their demise. They don't have enough to make this work. They're getting ran at by every single angle. And Sentinels will most likely fall in this game number 9. Can Monsoon stabilize? Fighting adversity for the last zone and a half. But I think this is going to be it. It's too much to handle. As Zeddy's now dying, it's VSN fighting up top. Sentinels going down. VSN are suffocating. Sentinels dead. Oh my god! With Zeddy dying in this situation, can VSN capitalize? Zach Mazer gonna be 1 HP. They get flown up. Oh, this is not good for the boys at VSN. They gotta juggle nades. Ew! Major shots from Lauder. Is there any stabilizing at all? Can they do anything?
You need to play building. You just need to play building.
Oh my god, Lauder's gonna be dead. We're gonna go one more. If Lauder dies here, bro, it's GG's. And Lauder's dead. Every match point squad is gone. We're going one more. Game number 10. It's written in the stars. VSN dead. Now there's 5 squads of 15 still alive.
I have to bat.
We can take emote only off. My goodness. NIP now moves on in.
I need help, guys. I need help. Looking.
NIP low-key dancing. Is this the NIP that we've been waiting for this whole way through? 12 points away from match point eligibility. Disgusting shots from Vayne. If NIP hits match point, they will be an immediate threat. But they're now getting wrapped. They're trying to make up for their KP. They cannot do anything. NIP now dead. Nemesis might get that reset. AGG now are also at match point. Wolves are also there now too. We're going to have a lot of teams at match point eligibility. Oh my goodness. It's getting wicked. It's getting intense here over at the match point finals. With 4 squads of 11, there will be a duo still in the mix. AGG down low, Wolves up top, and Nemesis is that solo now. 3 full squads, and a lone soldier of Sacred by himself. Wolves, AGG still up here as well. Unlimited still alive. Unlimited also now at match point. We'll have 11 squads, I believe, at match point after this game. Genuinely, it might be more than half the lobby as we move into game number 10. Shots coming in. Yalori Man with a beautiful spray. Also has that Kraber. Can he make swift work? Wolves going to be dead. Unlimited's the squad to watch as the solo of Sacred is low-key farming massive points right now as Unlimited is looking to take down AGG in a very awkward spot. They found the solo. Subi does jump on down. Sacred is a very scary one to swing, but in this situation, his teammates have his back, and they will get that kill. It's now AGG versus the boys at Unlimited. Unlimited on height, AGG down below. Both hit match point, but they want more. Can they get a W over during match point finals on the main stage? Unlimited already won one. Subi now and the boys are limit on height. They're making a great statement right now with these shots of Yalori, man. The #1 alternator player in the world, having his impact be seen on this fight. Niasu now dead. They're taking their time. They're playing it slow. Shots come in. Another one rings through, and now it's just a 2v3 low ground. Suffocate him. Squeeze the life out of your prey, and Unlimited take a W in game number 9. We go one more. I want to point out something major right there, and this is why every KP matters. Unlimited going into this game were 2 points off of match point eligibility, and they win this game. I want to point that out right now. 2 points off of match point eligibility going into this one, and they win it. And that's why every point matters in these games of match point finals. A squad wipe, a kill with a longbow, a long-range knock could literally be the difference between you winning and not winning LAN. And we go on over, man, to match 9. It's a 21-point game for the boys over at Unlimited. AGG going to get 10.
Every time, man,
Nemesis
we're
going to get
reminded
15.
by match point why it's just so fucking good.
So good, dude. Literally insane.
Every time, man.
Nemesis get 15, Wolves get 8, NIP get 11, VSN get 8, Soul get 4, Zeddy get 3, Sentinels get 3, Reject get 6. Now in the overall leaderboard, it's going to look like this. Overall scores, we have 11 teams at match point eligibility. More than half the lobby has hit that 50-point threshold, moving on in to game number 10. We have more teams at match point than we do have games played, and we are locked in for more than half, potentially ending match point finals here over at EWC Split 1 playoffs. Now, we'll lock on in and go over the squads. It's going to be VSN in first with 79, Sentinels in second with 79 tied, Unlimited's at match point, Zeddy's at match point, Team Liquid, Falcons, AGG, RRQ, Wolves, Zeta, Reject, all at match point eligibility going into game number 10. One of the main things I want to play out for right now and really make a statement on is that EMEA, the squads that have qualified, have not shown up in match point finals. For how good some of these guys look during groups, they have not played to their standard. GG, 19th, For Fun, 18th, Elite in 14th, and Alliance in 12th. EMEA is nowhere to be found in this lobby. Is it now their comeback time? Are these guys due for a W? Is Elite due for a win? Is Alliance due for a win? Are they going to prolong this tournament to match number 11? And now we are locked on in, going to game number 10 on World's Edge. And let me give you a little quick reminder as to what World's Edge looks like here over on the B stream, brother. Now for World's Edge again, some of these guys definitely did prio pick, and it's lucky, right? For a game 10, if you prio picked World's Edge POI, congratulations, you're hitting a massive lick. This is going to be fantastic that you might be on match point, and now your one solo pick of your POI draft, your number 1 pick, is here. It's crazy. Now for World's Edge, a friendly reminder, the World's Edge map is low-key fucked. 1 sec. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Green screen down. Oh, fuck. We're good. We're good. We're fine. It's all good. Now, green. Hey, this thing's sturdy, man. This thing's it's made for that. It's definitely not. Now, over on World's Edge for this, dude. Fuck me. Why is it so? I have a fucking sword in my hand. God damn it! It's too big. I'll never hear those words though, low key. Some of you guys might be your first time ever hearing those and last. That's going to be Zeddy over at Climatizer. The boys at Unlimited over at Survey Camp. That's going to be Elite Esports, bro. I mean, at this point, man, Elite Esports, what more do you want? Like, genuinely, dude. You have Skyhook West. You're going back to World's Edge with 11 squads at match point. For the love of God, can you break the fucking curse? Can you win a fucking game and make us go to map goddamn 11 for all that's good in the world? That's going to be Reject over at Countdown. The boys at Team Falcons over at Lava Fisher. We're going to have Sentinels at Landslide, GK at Mirage, RRQ at Staging. We have AGG over at Harvester. Then Team Nemesis swipes on down into the Thermal Station. Alliance going to be at Tree. VSN's going to be at Launch. We have Soul going to be at Stacks. Team Liquid also at Match Point with the number 2 pick in the draft over at Lava Siphon. It's going to be GG over at Big Mod. NIP over at Geyser. This is really hard, bro, with this thing. NIP at Geyser, For Fun at Fragment. We have E36 over at Overlook, Wolves over at Epicenter. And that is our POI draft for World's Edge. I love you guys so much. I appreciate y'all being here. Let's get locked on in and see if the tournament ends right here, right now. Oop, that's hardwood floor. Horrible decision made by Nicewigg. Let's get locked in, though, man. Again, I want to get a little bit, streamception type shit. Let's get a little predictions here. Do we think it ends? Press 1 right now if you think it does. Press 2 if you think we go one more. Thoughts. Go, go, go. Genuinely, bro. Go. What are we feeling? A lot of ones, couple twos. Hey, listen, man. For all you believers, I love the vibe. I do think it ends here, though, man. I do think it ends here, man. I got to keep it a stack.
Yeah, I mean,
I think it's it. I just don't see a world where we go one more, man.
And I feel like I've said this in the past.
Holy shit, green screen. What the fuck is going on?
Opportunity, if you haven't taken it, such as Sentinels, even Team Vision, like, you have this open until
yeah.
win it all.
A lot of y'all still believing, dude. Listen, I'm not against it, bro. Genuinely, if it goes one more, you ain't going to see me too upset. I would love a match number fucking 11 with more than these squads actually active at match point eligibility. One of the main things, though, if we do go one more game, it really just depends who wins. We might not really have that many more additions into match point eligibility at that 50-point threshold. Alliance is 7 points away. Team Nemesis is 8 points away. I mean, Elite is still double digits. Sadly, the bottom 8 in this lobby are not doing too hot, or the bottom 6 are not doing too hot. Actually, 7. My apologies. Can't count. Bottom 7 not doing too good, where they're still double digits away from actually hitting match point. So we might only have maybe 1 or 2 more additions into match point eligibility if it does go one more game. We are going to World's Edge, which I do think is a major factor because, again, a lot of OGs are very good at IGLing this World's Edge map. I think there's a very high chance that an OG IGL could really take their fucking talents and make it work over on World's Edge indeed. But let's get predictions as well as to where the zone is going. Before we load on in, where do you think we end over on World's Edge? Are we going down to GG and Soul at Stacks? We have not had a Stacks endgame. We only had a Dome one so far. We haven't had a true bred thermal station zone, which haven't happened once yet. We haven't had a lava siphon zone in match point finals yet. We had it once, I believe, during groups. Fragment we've had. Climatizer we've had a couple times. Skyhook would be a banger. I mean, if we go Skyhook, I will lose my mind and definitely my voice. Skyhook would definitely be my favorite way to end this tournament, no questions asked. No doubt about it. Skyhook zones are elite skis, bro. And how easy playable it is, man, inside that fucking, that POI. Count me in 100%, not even a question. Now, for anyone that thinks we are ending here, what's your predictions as to who's going to win it? I mean, I'm curious. You guys are all saying, like a lot of y'all are saying, yeah, it ends here. What squad? Is it Vision? Is it Sentinels? Do you think RRQ, the APAC South squad, comes back with a major comeback? Does Yuka F take his first ALGS land win with his best team yet? Does VSN finally clutch up in a spot that's possible to take the W? Did Zach Mazur speak too much in that interview and talk his fucking chokeness into, reality? I'm curious, bro. A lot of Zeddy. I love the Zeddy shouts, man. I'm not mad about it by any means necessary.
Some of the other squads are close by. You were talking about players
I don't mind about it
in regards that are used to this kind of pressure. One player that comes to mind, Snipe, has to be Zero, and they are also a team that's been in match point.
Yeah, I mean, Team Liquid, they had a slow start. They were 19th, then they had some really, really, really good games back-to-back.
I mean, I'm not cursing anyone out, bro. I'm not cursing. Ban list is crazy. Oh, true. We didn't even go to the ban list. Ban list is nuts. Now, 9 legend bans are coming into play. Bangalore is now banned. So Bangalore, Cat, Alter, Newcastle, Gibby, Maggie, Watson, Seer, and Crypto are all now banned. Bangalore was a Game 9 ban. Now, again, once you get into like that Game 8, 9, and 10 range, it's like, there's no best comp to run. There is no meta composition to really run away with. It's more so what your team is good with that you should use for your character selection. Now, you're loaded into this Game 10. I'm going to be honest, bro. It's like throwing fucking darts at a spinning, at a dartboard, bro, with character selections, and you could just choose whatever the fuck you want now moving forward. I guarantee Sparrow might get banned in this Game 10 if we go Game 11. I think there's a really good chance Sparrow will definitely be used a very high amount. You need some form of recon scans, and I think a lot of people cannot play the game without them. So I think Sparrow's pick rate will be massive. I think Rampart's going to have a good pick rate here. And I think Wraith is going to have a good pick rate. So that really could be the wombo combo that people are going to use. We might even see some fucking advantages. Who the hell knows what happens here in this game? Number 10. I really can't even believe that that we're actually saying Game 10 is about to start here in just a little bit. This is fucking absurdities. This is dope as shit. Yo, this is not weed leaves on my jacket. They are lucky Japanese beetles.
This entire lobby. So, you know, I know Graceful will get on a plane, but like there are so many opportunities for these other teams to win. You know, we are used to seeing like about half the teams.
I didn't buy it knowing it was lucky Japanese beetles. I also didn't buy it thinking that people were going to say it was weed leaves. I bought it for when I won my streamer award as best battle royale streamer.
Well, one team that just made it to match point and going into
if I knew everyone was going to think it's a weed jacket, honestly, I probably would have paid more money for it. Shit's low-key kind of tough, actually. I kind of like it now more, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, our
Weedles.
in Sapporo,
Dude, ban that guy.
like we have a home
Send that guy to the fucking shadow realm, bro.
It's incredible. I mean, I have never seen this close of competition at the ALGS before. I mean, we're talking
Send that guy literally to the gulag.
Not even on match point, NIP not even on match
They
point.
can play Fortnite for the next 4 years.
So the fact that we have
Holy fuck.
there, and we still have such big powerhouses not on match point yet, like, what are we could end with 16 teams on match point for all we know.
Oh.
Yeah, give that guy a jail sentence and just non-stop Warzone gameplay.
Does anyone remember the record?
Alrighty, baby.
14?
Here we go, man. Surely we start up here in a little bit. No more ice in the boys. We got to get locked on in. And Nicewigg also has to eat lunch. So let's get this bitch popping. I don't want the games to end, though. I can eat lunch afterwards. Can we kiss? Dude, why are you going in the chat asking if we can kiss, bro?
I know in previous conversations that we
why is Dom in my chat and going to the other chat saying, is Percat a furry?
So many teams in match point. What were your mood be like?
Bro, Percor, don't let him do that to you, man.
It kind of fluctuates.
Don't let Dom too crack talk shit to you, dude.
Teams are hitting
are you out of your mind?
Game after game after game, but at this point, everybody knows.
Yeah, all I'm saying is we talked about this before.
So
Furry's got bread, bro.
Place, and especially the teams on the lower end.
Furry's low-key got bread, so like.
Have played kind of passively, and I think even they can feel themselves.
Y'all are rich as fuck, dude. That shit's crazy.
Every team that hits
y'all got stupid money. Wig, show your dogs. I'm closing the chat. All right, game number 10. Let's do this, man. Come on.
Are incredibly hungry, and I think we're going to see a lot.
Let's go, baby.
Because now
those suits cost as much as a car, bro. Those things cost as much as like a 1999 Honda Accord with like
honestly, I'm with you.
200 miles on it, bro. That shit is crazy. It's a certified pre-owned vehicle for those furry suits.
Because this could end in Game 10
with warranty still on it.
At EWC 26. Is it going to be one more game, or are we about to crown a new champion?
I mean, I don't know, bro. I really don't know what to say, dude. I really don't know. I have no idea if it's going to go one more. I really think it ends here, but I can't say with 100% confidence, dude. I'm feeling good, girl. Appreciate it. I really can't say with 100% confidence. I really don't know. If we go game 11, surely it ends there, dude. It's just insane how good this match point format is, bro. Shout out John Larson. Even though he's not with the ALGS team no more and he got let go, he created POI draft, he created fucking legend bands, and he fucking created, I don't know, it's not John Larson, my bad. It's, oh my God, bro. Why am I, is that John Larson? No, John Larson's J Beebs, isn't it? Oh my God. Why am I blanking on the name? My fucking head just hurts. Someone's gonna remember that for me. But it's seriously insane, dude. Like, actually nuts. Literally nuts. The fact that I don't remember the name is actually killing me, bro. He was the little fucking goat. Holy shit, my brain's not working. John Nelson, thank you. John Nelson, thank you. John Nelson, shout out John Nelson, my absolute goat, bro. POI draft creator. Fucking match point finals creator. That is my goat right there, brother. And here we go. Game number 10. Spam in the chat right now where you think the zone is going to end over on game 10. Spam the POI, but on top of that, spam the number 1 if you think it's going to end here. 2 if you think we go one more. Let's get those predictions going in the chat. And before I open up this map and see where we're ending over on World's Edge, I need to see those chats going. That chat is moving at light speed, baby. 34,000 of y'all still in the mix here. 11,000 of y'all on YouTube. Chat, we are electric, and we're not even at land. Just wait till Vegas when me and Greek are back on that stage going nuclear. But here we go. Overall map. Yo, equal sign. Yo! Yo. Insane game number 10 zone. Insane Game 10 zone. We're going Fragment Monument. We're going dead center map. This is one of my favorite end games you could watch on World's Edge alongside Skyhook. This is electricity, brother. Oh my goodness. And we have so many match point squads that I can't even have all of them as our POVs. More than I could actually handle. So we're going to cycle out our match point POVs here throughout the game as more teams do die farther down the line. 20 squads of 59. Someone already dying. I don't know who that was. Is that someone at GK now beefing immediately, bro, over in RRQ too? It was. Was that RRQ dying?
Yeah, just start sprinting at us. I have TP. Do I just run a fucking...
No, that's RRQ. Oh my god, it is.
They might be coming to you, Mar, on that side. You
Oh.
left side, hide, Mar.
Brother. RRQ now going to be one man down a strafing flame. And I think GK is recognizing how much of a dire situation this is going to be for them. Again, if you were outside that match point threshold going into game number 10 with 11 squads and match point eligibility, it is really just a code red situation. Desperation is going to start to kick in for these bottom squads to win games and also fry out to hit match point, while the other teams are looking to rotate and take W's. Because again, the only way you can win this tournament is if you break that 50-point threshold and then win a game afterwards. GK does back off of RRQ, strafing flame. Easy Flash Kid now dying. I don't even know where he's at. It looks like he's all the way north. Easy Flash is all the way in fucking Narnia. Pricey does maybe get out of the situation. He does fly through. The evac somehow is not shot faster.
I might just go countdown and just split up entirely. Okay, yeah.
And they should be good, man. GK now going to move on in. A couple of the other squads, man, at match point that we got is going to be Team Liquid also here. Team Liquid in a great spot, bro. Zeta Division also in a good spot here, too. Immediately rotating on into zone. The boys that are limit do hit match points. Same with AGG. RRQ now going to be one man down. Great shots by Panic for Team Liquid. Falcons also at match point. And wait a second. Team Liquid is in a pretty awkward spot. They could 100% get pressure.
Hey, listen, they can play above the tracks on us right now. Yeah.
I think so. Break dot. Breaking.
You gotta watch out now on the backside.
Having a range.
One of the main things right now for Team Liquid is to make sure no one through tunnel is gonna make this play. I believe RRQ will be one man down as of right now as well. Another one dead. Easy Flash Kid, the last one alive. And now RRQ has just been fumbling the bag this whole match point finals, and it hurts to say it because I love Strafing Flame. He is such a good guy. They have been underperforming. Team Liquid now dying. Wait a second, it's Sentinels getting aggressive on the Liquid. Is that a kidnap play for Blinkster? I think it is. Oh my god, Blinkster kidnapped Sykes across the way.
Nah, I'm with you.
Are you out of your mind? Blinkster is doing it again. That's going to be Team Liquid now, a duo in a very awkward spot. Don't forget Sentinels now across those train tracks will know that Liquid's a duo. They know they're a impressionable team. This is fucking crazy. Falcons and GK, maybe fighting night now over in Countdown. No full fight going to break on now. Falcons rotates not that bad from the Countdown side. RRQ does get the reset, by the way. So RRQ is now a full 3-man back in the mix.
So hard, I just did 250 damage.
Wow, I can't lie, dude. Doing a kidnap onto another match point squad is wicked work. Blinkster has just been a culprit of so many felonies when it comes down to games of Apex Legends.
Yeah. This seems on just low ground, right?
Still 20 guys up. I don't know.
It is nuts.
Really, like, fucking want to check.
Yeah.
I don't really mind.
Don't be a pussy.
I want to go for the points first.
Now, for the boys at Falcons, the rotation ensues. And they're going to have Nemesis in the front side. Falcons now negatively rotating outside the Countdown. RRQ does get that lock in. We see that zone. Team Liquid now moves on out. Team Liquid might die here. Team Liquid's getting ran at right now by multiple squads. They have no idea that they're funneling into multiple teams as a duo. Liquid needs to avoid conflict at all costs and just hope the god late rotates into the zone works out for their team. They need to leave.
Yeah. Flying on three. I don't think they're playing Valk.
Should be fine.
They went survey. I think. Okay. He landed here.
Should be good, right?
They just hit UAV, Reese.
Oh, fuck. This is not good, bro. UAV next to them. Whoever that is, bro, 100% knows that the boys over at Team Liquid are going to be a duo. Any neighboring teams that knows Team Liquid a duo is a code red situation. This might be Elite Esports moving on in. This is not good.
They're not here. I'm
Liquid has to go. They need to leave, man. Is it RQ or Liquid or RQ or Elite? I'm not too sure.
Do you have any? There's smoke in here. It's barrels down. It's barrels in zone. Panic. Keep going. Okay.
Holy shit, bro. A stressful situation has not turned down the anxiety at all, bro. If anything, it has turned up for Liquid. I'm going to be honest. I'm very surprised they actually made it out of here. Great pathing by Zero and Panic to actually stay up and stay alive. They do a great job right here to get back into Skyhook. I'm going to be honest. Staying alive in this situation was the hardest part. The next part of getting back in is going to be difficult, but getting out, I think, was actually harder, funny enough. They will stick that res. They should be good. I don't think anyone in Skyhook is really going to cause problems. And we see that zone obviously pulling dead center towards Monument and Fragment. We got the rainbow all across. And I love this Falcons rotate, by the way. They drop down from Countdown, go all the way around into the Harvester side. This is a great rotate from Falcons to avoid conflict.
One syringe on medkits.
Very nice. Big time fan.
Here's a medkit. And heavy.
VSN now. Very late rotate here, too, from the Geyser side. Yeah, we have 11 squads at match point. No one even dead in the game yet. A couple full kills came out, but the full kills don't mean shit when the reses come through.
Water, you need that?
Now every team is full 3-man up.
Overflow, over armor.
Getting recon, thank you for us. That Sparrow and Wraith are tied for a ban. Now, I'm going to be honest.
Is nobody taking the over armor?
I think Wraith gets that ban pick then. So I think she has a higher pick rate throughout the rest of the games. If that's how it's working for these finals.
That's so cool not to.
What up, Leo? Love you, buddy. What's up, man?
I have 2. I'm 2-12 now.
Yeah, Volt is, I'm going to be honest, bro. Really random tangent. Volt on World's Edge is dog shit. I really don't even know what's worth it sometimes.
Nobody here. They're in the other choke.
Okay.
VSN literally goes to the loot. I mean, they have the fucking gold alternator, which is great.
This kid might come back to the
Hemlock now moving on up here, too, bro, for Carter.
Guys, we're free to fight this.
Nope. I have 3.
This might be a fight breaking out. Liquid now with the rotation in. They're going to get in the zone here, which is great. Team Liquid will now make their one rotation into Grandma's house, where Sentinels were playing from for that last World's Edge game we watched, where we thought they were really going to win. And never mind, they go low ground bridge, which is a very dicey call. No defensive capability. Caustic Gas now out. I think Team Liquid face their demise. I don't like this rotate at all. I don't like this play. Good shots by Sykes. It's not going to be enough. They're getting tossed around like a salad. I was choked with a cough drop. Fuck me, I'm about to die. And that's GK running him down. Liquid now going to be potentially out in this game. Oh my god, that fucking call drop.
I gotta go for a swap. They're knocked on.
Holy shit, who wrote my name in the death note? That was fucking insanity. GK Keon now died. Team Liquid going to be the solo still alive. He got swung. Liquid now out. And brother, this all starts from a kidnap from Sentinels. Is that not insane? This all starts from a kidnap from Sentinels. Alliance now fighting here too, I believe, versus VSN. It is Zach Mazer. Carter now out. And 1 second here.
I'm taking a TP.
VSN trying to take that fight from Geyser Choke, move on up to Lava Siphon, and try to make this work. But they are actually dealing with a very...
That guy's not one, bro. No, 120. Wait, that's 2. That's a new team, bro. It's a Sparrow? Yeah, it is.
Okay. Come back.
Take my TP. Take my TP.
Wait a second.
It's yours?
This is not good right now. Soul now dying, and IP going to kill the kill feed. Alliance looking for the reset. Zeddy now getting shots down here too as well. GG Zane now going to be knocked. NIP moves on in to fight the boys at Soul. Now this is getting very dicey in this kill feed. There's Alliance getting that reset. They should be good. VSN, I believe, is still alive as Lauder has a solo inside a Geyser. I don't know how the fuck Lauder gets out. He has 6 syringes, 2 medkits. GK now dying again to Unlimit. GK, I believe, will be a solo of just drop by himself. Why is everyone playing in Bridge? For the love of all that's good in this world, get the fuck out of this area. NIP now fighting again. They're getting knocks on the Sharky and that boy Jesco. And NIP might get 2 KP. They will indeed on their drop down.
I'm on bridge. I'm looting. Sickers respect.
Zone now closed. We'll see what it looks like. And brother, Team Liquid, we're in the best spot in the game. I want to point that out. Team Liquid are the best spot in the game. Falcons right now are 1-3v3 from the best spot. If Falcons win this 3v3 versus Nemesis, they are in the best spot in this game to potentially win this land. Can they do it is the question. Massive damage comes out. Sacred on that fuse. Albert Lovely trying to hold strong. Will anyone third party? GK now out. I think if Falcons win this fight versus Nemesis, yes. Albert Lovely getting 1 HP. Albert actually staying alive. Sacred going to be 75 HP himself. They're now stuck like a step bro. or a step sis, depending on what you watch. No judgment here. Blink now getting knocked. Obi now dying. And the boys at Nemesis are getting suffocated from Falcons. This is a great job.
I'm walking up. I'm good on me right now.
That's now 2 down for Monster as well on the right side.
Block one, I'm walking up. I'm full killing Fuse. I don't know.
Oh my God, I think the Falcons just made the right call, bro.
I'm coming, guys. I'm coming.
I think Falcons actually made the right decision on this fight. The rotation is gorgeous. They have the most beautiful spot and the most beautiful angles, and they're going to keep on moving on in and apply that pressure. Falcons just made a fight happen that was so needed for this W. Sen now still getting shots down. Sentinels now eliminated. Sentinels, by the way, left that spot where Nemesis were at. Don't forget, where Falcons walked into, Sentinels were sitting, and they decided to leave. Zeta now getting shots down here as well. Zeta gets knocks. 16 squads of 46 still in the mix with Sentinels out. Nemesis a duo. They breach on back man to the Harvester choke. Sacred will be dead, so their number 1 shooter is now out majority for the rest of this game. I believe Wolves are still in here too. Wolves are still alive. We still have a good amount of match point speed. Still, the squad still eligible to take this W. Nemesis now dying to VSN. VSN now drifting through choke. They're actually here, bro, with a potential threat onto the Falcons' life if they can wipe Nemesis. Brother. VSN are also now walking down to the spot where Falcons wanted to make this work. If they can take these 3v3s advantageously and play the patience game correctly and know where this zone's ending, they'll know that Falcons, whoever's in this spot, is in the best spot in the game.
Have to fight them on this zone now.
Wait, do we just wipe on them, right, bro? They're fighting.
Yeah, we third that. We get our point.
Oh, no.
They're like running out in the open.
Zach Mazur's making the call to dodge the fight on the Falcons. He obviously doesn't know it's them. They're making the call to go bottom right instead of take that fight left. I want to point out right now, for the boys at Falcons and VSN going right does nothing. Going left is so important.
Like, do we play for a port inside, like,
under bridge or something?
Here?
Oh my God, NIP now getting knocks. Alliance now dying. It might be the end of Alliance here as well. It will be. Alliance now eliminated. 15th place. Still a lot of game left. Round 4 closing 41 seconds. A lot of these match point teams are still alive. It's looking closer and closer to the ending right here.
Nah, boys.
And I think NIP is going to meet their maker as well. Another situation where the pressure's too strong. Abilities out, firepower in, and NIP is going to be dead. And we are watching squads just fall like flies. VSN go right instead of left. Falcons are uncontested in the best spot in the game. And you look at the map POV right now, brother. They are going to be uncontested. Elite from the other side might have to do it. If you want one more, you want Elite to make this work. 13 squads of 39.
Shooting.
Holy shit, brother.
30 heavy.
What a start and what a mid-game so far for this one here. VSN Carter now dying. They breach on that right side. Not a good spot for Carter to die in. Don't think the res is going to be possible. VSN might have just fumbled their opportunity for a very good spot inside this zone. Zach's trying to stay alive. Will he get on in? He will. He's not safe yet. Carter now dead. Full killed in this situation. Wolf still alive. For fun now dead. Zeddy now breaching. Right side portal up top. Now this is a threat. I love where Zeddy just went. This is a great play. Falcons now fighting Reject. Reject now move on in. This is big time for Falcons. They need loot. They want KP. And they want to clear more on their side. Does Zeddy third party? They do. Zeddy wraps right. These are the fights that are make or break. This is big time. RRQ now getting kills in the kill feed. Falcons now have to go right. Team RRQ going to be dead. And look at that. That's the boys over at Zeddy. Trying to get shots down. It's multiple teams now up top, bro, trying to take space. Wolves now fight their way on in. They get KP. VSN getting shots down. Soul going to be eliminated. Unlimited still alive. We have so many teams just beefing at match point. Zeta, the whole time, just sitting pretty inside zone. Oh my goodness, man. I don't know what is going on. This is absolutely thrilling. The boys at Zeddy did not take the space that Falcons needed. Falcons right now, this is where they fucking shine. The pressure is here. The boys are locked on in. We have 6 squads of 16 in the mix. Elite Esports is dead. AGG dead. Unlimited still alive. I believe it's Unlimited, Zeta, Wolves, Falcons, Zeddy, and VSN the solo. I believe it ends here no matter what. Someone takes it this game. Every squad alive right now at match point eligibility. We'll see who's the victors. It's make or break. It's game 10, and the tournament is ending here. Oh my god. Unlimited now, bottom side on the low ground. Falcons now, costing ulti potentially available on the Zeddy. Zeddy has a lot of good off angles. The shots are going to have to go massive on the Falcons. And they're on it. Here we go. The biggest 3v3 for Falcons in this tournament. They're now looking to swing right. Guild's going to be 20 HP. Shots come in. Rampart walls down. Are Falcons going to lose this? Don't forget, if they die, it is indeed over. Waltzy's trying to stay up. No one from low ground shooting. Falcons actually stabilized. As said, he can't make their play. Duplex getting more damage down. And they know they have to kill, bro. They know it. They know if they don't kill Falcons here, they lose this game. Guaranteed. Great job. This Jelly swing is the question. And they are going to swing. The swing comes out. Falcons now dying. Falcons 2-man out. It's just going to be Waltzy by himself in a 1v2. And he's going to have to run. VSN going to be eliminated. VSN now gone. Solo Waltzy trying to stay up. He's going to be up top. Wolves full 3-man still in the mix. Zeta Division going to be a duo. Oh my god, Waltzy. Waltzy's gonna die.
You gotta stay where you were at.
Oh my god, bro. I don't know why Waltzy moved. I'm not sure why Waltzy moved. And Waltzy's dead. Oh my god. Zeddy also alive. Just Deeds of the solo. Deeds now dead. It's gonna be a new winner. Wolves now gone. Zeta Division trying to make this work. It's Unlimited Zeta. 2 APAC North squads. It's Yuka gonna get his land W. Unlimited get the res. It's a 3v3. Zeta with the angles. Can they make this work? Unlimited does have that control. They were so hurt they all pop batteries. It's either Zeta or Unlimited. The tournament ends here. Zeta right now, Yuka F, 7 years as a top dog in APAC North. The newcomers of ALGS APAC North, Unlimited, trying to make a statement. Can they take down the OG Yuka? It's an armor advantage for Unlimited and definitely an angle advantage indeed. But it depends who wants it more. Both these squads know everything is on the line. Can they secure another APAC North W? E36 was the first to do it with Obley. Or reject, my apologies. Yuka, good shots. The suffocation's great. Shots coming down from Mike. He's got to go big. Don't forget, Yolori Man is an immediate threat in any 3v3. Both teams scared right now. As the storm starts to settle, Yolori Man does get cracked. The Sparrow ulti out. They break it just in time. And now they're suffocating. And they got to swing right. They know it. Unlimited. Get shots down. Beast's going to be hurt. They get the knock. And Unlimited. Unlimited. APAC North. Unlimited is going to win LAN. They take EWC. Split 1 playoff. APAC North takes a W in game number 10. And they end it here. APAC North is on top for a first time in a very long time. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I want to point out again for Unlimited in this situation, they have been literally non-stop in APAC North. The newbies have been relentless. They have made so much shit shake in their division, and that is such a big-time game. With all those squads at match point to take that win, the newcomers of APAC North are here to stay. Unfortunate for Yuka F, but my goodness gracious, what a win for these guys.
And sometimes history
wow.
just repeats itself.
Congratulations, baby. Let's go, man. Bro, how many wins is that for you for Unlimited? Bro, is that 2 games in a row for Unlimited winning? They win game 10. They win game 9. Bro, they got 2 back-to-back W's, man. Back-to-back wins to end it. Game 9 and 10. Holy shit. And I think they won match 7. Bro, they won match 7. They won match 9. They won match 10. They won 3 out of the 4 matches in the last 4. Are you out of your fucking mind, brother? Holy shit. Unreal, bro. Unfucking real.
As the crowd pays their appreciation. appreciation to
Very
every
deserved,
player on
dude.
this stage and every team.
That's a very fun win to have, man, for ALGS. I want to point out again, bro, for the boys at Unlimit, this is literally so important. They have had a massive boom in the APAC North department. Their fan base has been growing. I've seen these guys go from 10 viewers as free agents all the way up to 1,000, 3,000 viewers during ALGS weekends. This is unfucking believable for the boys, man. Unbelievable.
Just won it all. How does it feel?
I feel.
Oh, bro.
I appreciate.
Unreal, man.
Who supported me.
Oh, he's such a
You
good
can't
kid,
find
dude.
the words. It doesn't surprise me. This is the most phenomenal day.
Oh, baby.
Galari, man. The
Oh,
boogeyman
he's
of
such a good
match
kid,
point
dude.
finals. So many people have been saying it. When other teams were in the final, they were in the match point threshold. And you were down there. You weren't quite there yet. Everyone said,
Insane.
Galari, man, you've got to watch out for him. How are you feeling?
So cool. Why is Galari Man called the Alternator King? Go watch his highlights, bro. Zeta fans are not happy, bro. That sucks for Zeta. GG's, man. So unfortunate, bro.
Just the best. The best. Gentlemen, follow me. We've got some things to do.
Hey,
to crown
hey,
yourselves
who does he put in the
as
trophy is the
champions.
question.
Come with me.
Who do they
Let's
put
go
in their
for a walk.
trophy?
Way
Which
should we go?
pieces
Let's
do they
go this
crush?
way. Come on, boys.
That's
A
the-
lot
do they
of
put
emotions
Zeta
here
in
on the
there?
main stage, as you
An
can
APAC
imagine.
North rival?
The ALGS Split 1 Playoffs has its champion of 2026.
Oh, you go. I'm
Another
so sorry, buddy. I love you
esports
so
World
much,
Cup
man.
champion. And oh my goodness, what a deserved victory. 11 teams were on match
I feel like you gotta put
point.
like
And
Liquid
here we
Falcon,
go. We're
Liquid
gonna make
and
our
Falcons
way
in the
over
mix.
to the absolute demon
Oh,
of a
bro, I'm
crusher.
so sorry, man. That's
Gentlemen,
so ass.
please line up in the middle over
That's so devastating,
here.
brother. Yeah, he really thought that was gonna be his first one too, bro.
Take
Fuck.
a breath. You're
That one
okay.
hurts
Take
so
a breath.
bad.
We're going to go through some bits right now, okay? So, firstly, if you can remember, which 3 teams are you going to have placed in the base of your trophy with their crushed keys?
Oh, shit!
I remember one team that we all 3 wanted to crush. The best team Falcons.
Team Falcons is going to the base of that trophy.
They going in the mix.
Would you like to
Come
ask
on,
anything, my
man.
I mean, I don't want to. I just want
Oh
them to
my
push this button,
goodness.
and here we go.
Hey, valid.
Like I will have the
I think they'll be in
right to
almost
ask them
everyone's
some
trophy
question
every
when they
single
go
year.
to the totem place right
I love
after.
you, Yuka. I'm so sorry,
I mean,
bro.
if you can go and press this button for me.
So we're going to press this
You have the
button
honor.
first.
Yeah.
Don't worry, your
Oh, I
key
feel
is
so
safe
bad.
and
Please
sound.
stop showing that, bro. Holy fuck.
And the Crusher is alive. One of them's already gone. Sayonara. Okay. Here we go. Stuvie, would you like to do the honor of just gently pulling this lever? Is there anything you would like to say before we send these 19 keys down?
Oh, bro, this is such a good land win, dude. Oh, this is so awesome, brother.
pity for them because it's getting crushed.
I feel sorry for them. You just beat them. You got
just
this.
beat them, bro.
Stuvie,
He's too nice, man.
let's do it. Pull that lever. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, that was pretty fucking sick. That was dope. That was dope. It worked, baby. It worked.
You can hear it crunching. You can hear the keys being absolutely decimated. And
GG's,
there you
brother.
have it. And so, I would like to now call our key master out onto the stage to present you with your key. Here we
Oh,
go.
fuck yeah, bro.
Make some noise for the key master, everyone.
Awesome,
Nice
Tuki.
round
I
of
love you,
applause.
buddy. I love you guys so much,
You have
man.
your key. Your Lari man.
Dude, stop showing him. What
Okay,
the fuck?
gentlemen, your job now is to walk all the way to your trophy. Place your key in the center of the trophy and lift it for everyone to see and cement your legacy as champions of the ALGS Split 1 Playoffs. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Unlimit!
Yeah, baby! What a win for APAC North, man. They've only been in Pro League for literally like 2 years, dude. All these motherfuckers had a massive come up, brother. From Challenger Circuit with Subi and Yulari, man, I want to point out, man, I believe their last EWC run was like 39th place. They had a horrible land. They picked up Peace, and now Peace is in the mix, and they win the next one after that. I want to point that out. That is an unbelievable feat. Peace has been an unbelievable fucking part of this squad. That is unreal, man. Congratulations, dude. Congratulations. Literally insane. From borderline last place, maybe even 40th, to picking up your last part of your roster to taking a land win is unreal, man. Literally unbelievable.
Unlimit.
Unreal.
Now is your time to lift that trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2026 ALGS Split 1 playoff champions at the Esports World Cup, Unlimit!
Yeah, baby! That is fucking awesome, man. Congratulations to the boys. Genuinely, dude. Oh, such a good group of kids, too, man. Peace is such a humble guy. I feel so bad for Zeta fans, bro. Oh my God, Peace hasn't stopped crying. Deserve, brother. Deserve, dude. Unreal. Hey, APAC North takes a W, though. They get another one in the mix. That's all I'm saying, dude. They get another one in the mix. The second APAC North trophy. They get 2. Wow, it's gotta feel unbelievable, dude. I can't even imagine what it feels like. I want to watch that back, bro, on Unlimit, what they did differently there. I don't know like what the broadcast is going to do. If there's going to be interviews with the guys, but I want to watch Zeta's.
Gentlemen, I'm back. I'm back.
There we go.
Extuvie,
dude, it looks hot as
let's
fuck on that
ask you a
stage. That boy
question,
is
my
sweating
friend. I want
bullets.
to know
Holy
how
fuck.
it feels to have teammates like this who have had your back throughout this entire tournament. How does it feel to finally lift a trophy of this magnitude, to win an event of this size, and to have your teammates backing you the entire way?
このような大きな大会でずっとティームメイトと一緒に歩んでこられたと思います。そして常に
They do the 3 key crush right now? I think so, right? Oh, I thought they did it already. Well, they said Falcons in here the other 2. I don't guess they didn't do it.
迎えて今のお気持ちをお聞かせください。
ちょっと序盤ちょっと苦しんでムーブがあまりいいスタート切れなかったんですけど。
It's always good to see APAC North win too, man. Because these guys are just the actual backbone of the community, brother. Don't forget how big Apex is in Japan, man. Genuinely so fucking awesome.
それ乗り越えて優勝できたんで本当に嬉しいです。
Well, I didn't
oh,
start
an Unlimit fan
crying. But like you know, my teammates, 2 of them are greatest, and I was supported throughout.
That was happy tears at least.
I am so glad I was able to win. We were able to win. Thank you so much.
Yolari man. Once again, the demon of Matchpoint Finals. Congratulations. Obviously, you've been in this ALGS community for such a long time. So many people have such high respect for you. Is there anything that you would like to say to your fans and your supporters out here who have supported yourself and, of course, the team Unlimit throughout this journey?
ずっとおめでとうございます。ALG ではもうずっと長いこと戦ってきていらっしゃいます。ベテランでいらっしゃいます。ファンの皆様、そしてチームメイトの皆様、他の応援してくださっている皆様に一言メッセージはありますでしょうか。
本当に自分たちを信じて応援してくれた方、本当にありがとうございます。
Thank you very much indeed for everyone who believed in us and kept on cheering on us. Thank you so much.
Peace, are we okay now?
Yes, I'm a little bit calm now.
You calm down a bit.
Bro, he's
I asked you a question earlier, just saying, you know, just try to put into words this feeling right now. Everyone cheering your name and managing to accomplish something so incredible in ALGS.
Yes, I thought this was a dream at first when we won the last game, but the dream came true, and I appreciate everyone that supported me, my family, my friends, and Unlimited staff, and I appreciate everyone. Thank you very much.
Oh, dude. It's just such a good group of kids, man.
One more time for your 2026 ALGS Split 1 Playoffs champions at the Esports World Cup.
Holy shit, dude.
Unlimit!
Congrats, man. Congratulations. I'm low-key tearing up, dude. I can't even imagine how this feels. I never will know how that feels.
Okay, there is one more thing. I'm so sorry. I know I've been here for way too long. There is one more thing. At this tournament, we have the MVP, of course.
Who are we giving it to?
Ladies and gentlemen, your MVP of the ALGS Split 1 Playoffs is... It's Peace. Congratulations, my friend.
LK
The key master
MVP.
to bring over our MVP
Oh,
trophy.
my God, bro. Hey, low-key deserved, dude. Yolari man puts out a lot of firepower, but don't forget, Peace is flexing almost every single game,
Lift it up
dude.
for everyone.
He is flexing almost every game, playing so many characters across the board. This guy is a fucking beast, bro. And again, he was the addition last year after them almost getting last place. 39 kills, 35 assists. Got the tournament MVP. What a fucking beast, man. What an absolute legend. Again, they literally got last place and then pick up Peace and win the next EWC with him. That is remarkable. That is a remarkable turnaround. And that should actually speak volumes to how good of a player Peace is. Insane. So cool. So cool.
You can wake up, Peace, because this is not a dream. You are the champion of ALGS at EWC 26. And not only that, he has won MVP Snipe.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, I mean, Peace, Love, and EWC Champions is the name of it. I am so proud of this team. Ulariman has done his job so many times of keeping match point finals going, and for them to finally pull it out and get the win like this, we saw the emotions on the stage. We saw the emotion from the competitors.
Hey, bro, you guys anyone know actually who the owner of Unlimited organization is? The creator of it all?
Yeah, I mean, it's really super
Ladies
hard
and
to not get
gentlemen, one more time, we'd like you to lift this trophy. So Ulariman, come over here, grab that trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, it is your champions.
See if anyone knows.
One more time.
Was that to me?
Oh, no, my bad. Yeah, that's correct, yes. But no, I want to know if anyone knows who the guy is. Dude, congratulations on Limit, man. Congratulations, bro. So sick. Probably Nate Shot now. Actually, I don't know. You guys didn't know this.
There you have it, your champions. I mean, the
Insane
emotions
they won, bro. I cannot
are at
believe
an
that shit.
all-time high, Lace.
I mean, it's really hard to not get emotional yourself with such an incredibly humble team. You know, they have been working day in and day out for this
Elements on the team, yes.
So,
but the guy
you know,
is the actor from Alice in the Borderlands, I
tears
believe.
of joy. And just to see them have an incredible performance throughout match point format as well.
Dude, congratulations,
I thought
man.
Sentinels was going to take it home in game number 7, and we sort of counted out Unlimited at that point, winning that game.
Bro.
Obviously winning a second game and then winning the thing overall.
All right, let's go overall standings real quick before I get off, because I do want to go over this, man. Fucking insane. Now, we are going to have overall leaderboard. Obviously, Unlimited are the W takers for this land. Congratulations to Unlimited. Now, they get first place. Cool enough, actually, dude. They're also number 1 in points. So they're number 1 in points with 93. They also take the W at match point. So if you want to say they don't deserve that, that's out of your mind, bro. They just won the last 3 out of the 4 games to end this tournament. If that's not ice in the veins and that's not closing out, then I don't know what is. But winning game 7, 9, and 10 is fucking insane to end this shit, bro. And they're also number 1 in kills in the lobby. So them boys fried the fuck out. They are clear deserving winners of this land. That's going to be VSN in second with 87. Sentinels in third. Zeddy gets top 5. Zeta gets 5th, even though they're in a battle for actually that first place spot with that Unlimited 3v3. AGG in 6th. Great land out of them. They should be very proud of themselves. Wolves going to be in 7th. Falcons get 8th. Liquid in 9th. RRQ get 10th. Bottom 10 was Reject, Alliance, Elite Esports, Nemesis, NIP get 15th. Not the ending they want. Soul gets 16th. GK gets 17th. For Fun get 18th. Gaming Gladiators get 19th. And then E36 get 20th. The kill leader in this lobby was Yuka F with 18, tied with Deeds and Blinkser. And then the damage leader in this lobby was when Ulariman was there as well. I want to point out, Ulariman might have deserved that MVP. He had a 6,000 damage differential in this fucking match point finals, bro. Holy fuck.
First, now can we have the second teams you want?
So Falcons first. What's next? Who are we choosing, bro? Who are we choosing? Surely not Zeta.
You take Alliance.
Ah! Let him know. One more. Come on. One more. Come on. I like this. I like this call so far. Teams I think they respect for sure. That's how they operate. And what's the last one? What are we doing?
So now you have to choose for the last team. Which one you will take?
Do you do Apex South?
Of course, you win this 1v1 at the end, and you will take Zeta Division.
Wow. Oh my God. Low key. That is an insane couple of fucking squads to have in your trophy. Zeta, Alliance, and Falcons. Making a statement from Unlimited, brother. I love this shit. Congratulations to these guys, man. That is a cool-ass trophy to have. I feel like you had to do it, right? Number 1 team in APAC North. You just won a 3v3 against them.
So now, guys, you can go for raising your trophy once again and put your key in the walls of this Esports World Cup 2026 here at Paris.
Oh, my God. Look at these boys, bro. They're geeked up, dude. This is sick. Congratulations, man. And the coolest part about this, bro, is that your name is solidified for the rest of EWC against all the other teams that win to the other esports. It's definitely one of the coolest parts for sure, man. Pretty dope. How do you even do this shit? I don't think they know either.
Ladies and gentlemen, please,
there
one more time, make some noise for your AWC 2026 Apex Champions, Team Unlimited!
Congratulations, man. $600,000 for the players, dude. $200K a pop. This is big time, baby. This is big time, man. Congrats. He wants to not let go of that trophy, dude.
You're gonna give you the frame, and you're gonna have to put this frame in the role of this Esports World Cup 2026.
Oh, no way. That's pretty sick. I'd be confused. Yeah, there's a lot of directions after winning a land, bro. You know how much fucking adrenaline you're coming down from right now? It's like literally feels like you're high in these situations. Not that I would know. Again, born a loser. But trust me, dude, I've hit a couple pretty sick trick shots in Call of Duty. Come on, man. Unreal. Whoa. Dude, that's fucking dope, actually. Oh, my God. And they get to put their piece.
Ladies and gentlemen, of this Esports World Cup 2026 here at Paris for Apex Legends.
Congrats, man.
It's now written in the history. Team Unlimited!
Congratulations to the boys, man. What an awesome win. What an awesome tournament. APAC North has been the backbone of Apex Legends for so many years. To see these guys raise that trophy, the newcomers of APAC North with not a lot of time together, is a statement indeed. 3 wins out of the last 4 games, back-to-back to win the tournament. Unbelievable, man. I am mind blown. I'm so happy. Honestly, this is a great ending for a gorgeous tournament. It's been an electric 4 fucking days, or 5 days, I should say. And I'm so happy with how this ended, man. Such a W, bro. Pieces M&K, yes. Dude, we're about to have some Jayhawk and Jumba bangers, brother. Oh, my God. I know Jayhawk's wetting his pants right now. He can't even stand up from the idea of the narration he's about to drop. Wow. Congratulations, guys. Genuinely, man. Congrats.
And there you have your champions of the ALGS Year 6 Split 1 playoffs at EW6 2026. Nobody expected them to be here. They overcame a lot of obstacles, and they have claimed that trophy and taken home $600,000. And not only that, added 1,000 points to their club championship leaderboard. Stay tuned, because there's more EWC action to come.
Wow, man. Congratulations to the boys of the limit, dude. Honestly, what a fucking tournament. Chat, that's going to be it for me, man. I'm going to call it there as well with the main broadcast coming to a close. Guys, I want to say thank you so much. Congratulations to Unlimited again. I hope you had a great time watching, chat. I really hope you enjoyed your time being here, man. The B Stream loves you guys. I love you guys more than you know. Genuinely, dude. Just thank you all so fucking much. I hope you had a great time. I'm sorry I couldn't be there to actually witness that land in person. I know I was in the hospital, but I still feel bad that I couldn't be there to actually watch Party with Greek. Shout out to Greek, man, for staying home and sticking around with me, bro, for the B Stream. He's the realest there is. That's my duo right there. The B Stream will be back in Vegas. We will be at land, bro, in Vegas, so we will be there. Don't you worry. We're locked on in. The B Stream's not going anywhere. We got Vegas and we got Sapporo live from the arena for both. 100% guaranteed, signed on up. So you will see us there for Halloween Halloween weekend. Now, we are nowhere near done, by the way. The schedule gets a little bit crazy. We have the Esports Nations Cup qualifiers coming up almost ASAP. We got Pro League Split 2 actually happening immediately in the second week of August, where it's just 3 weeks back to back to back with Friday, Saturday, Sunday, EMEA, and America's games. And then again, dude, we are going to have these Esports Nation qualifiers literally right after this. Now, tomorrow I'll be live watching the Valorant team for 100T. I'm going to try to watch some more esports as we have this time off a little bit in between the next Apex stuff going on. So again, you will see me, obviously, whenever there's Apex things to watch, watching Apex. But in the meantime, we're going to watch a little bit more of some esports from around the world. Guys, I love you guys. I appreciate y'all. I am going to dip the fuck on out, bro, and probably go and get some food. I've been pretty hungry all day today. I'm pretty tired, as you can tell. But, man, what a thrilling tournament. Thanks for all the primes, all the subs, all the follows, everything, man. Genuinely, I appreciate you. I love you, Wig Nation. And thank you for just literally hanging out. Shout out to everyone on YouTube. Shout out to everyone on Twitch. You guys mean the world to me, bro. And I'm very, very thankful. Seriously, all right? I'll be back tomorrow. We'll lock on in. I might even play some Apex tomorrow as well. We'll see how I'm feeling. Depends what I wake up feeling like. If I'm exhausted, I probably won't. But let's go raid somebody. Give someone a great rest of their day. And seriously, man, I hope you enjoyed the co-streaming. I hope you enjoyed the time being here. And let's go raid and make sure someone else has a fucking fantastic rest of their day. All right? Let's see real quick. Who can we raid real fast? Who can we raid, dude? Maybe we could raid. I'm just gonna close my eyes and choose, honestly. That's all it is. Just gonna close my eyes and choose somebody. Scroll on down real quick. Let me scroll on down real fast. And just close my eyes, brother. Alrighty, keep going. I appreciate y'all chat again. I'm just gonna keep going. 1 sec. I want to go to like someone that's maybe not, has tons of viewers. Close my eyes. We're going to go raid FFS Roxanne. Roxanne. All she want to do is party all night. Roxanne. All right, chat. Go love the Roxanne, dude. Be kind in her chat. Be nice. I think right now she just says her title is Just a Girl Gaming. I believe she's doing an invitational at 4 p.m. So be nice to Rox. All right. She seems very chill. I think she follows a lot in the channel, bro, and is always in the community. So make sure when you guys get in there, bro, you be very kind, you be very considerate, and you show respect to her community as well, all right? Wig Nation, I love you guys. YouTube chat, Twitch chat, I love you all more than you know. Thank you guys for being here. Genuinely, I hope you had a great 5 days of watching. Congratulations again to Unlimited. Shout out my boy Greek, and shout out everyone that just hung the fuck out with me for 5 days straight. It was a long hours. I know it wasn't easy for a lot of you guys to stick around, and I'm really, really thankful. You guys are so dedicated and committed to the esport the same way that I am, all right? I love you all. Big kisses, and show Roxanne some love. Becca, I love you, mods. I love you, mods. Thanks for everything that you guys do for me. Shout out to all the subs, follows, YouTube subscribers, everything, man. Just thank you, all right? You guys rock. I'm going to get some food, probably get some dinner, and then I'll be back at it tomorrow, man. I will see you guys live tomorrow, bright and early at some point. Peace out. Deuces. And bye-bye. Love you, Wig Nation. Peace.